Okay, surfers in the lineup. We are under 6 minutes to the start, less than 6 minutes to the start, say 5.5. So if you are still in the lineup and you're not one of the four ladies with the jersey on, please exit.
Well, good morning, everybody. Day 2 here at the SLO CAL Open at Pismo Beach, presented by Surfing for Hope Foundation. We have a big day on tap. We start off with the round of 40 in the women's QS, stop number 8 on their journey to try and get onto the Challenger Series. Jeff Baldwin and Todd Klein. We've got Todd Klein back.
Yeah,
how are you? Good morning.
Yeah, good morning, Jeff. Good to be back. I love this area. Last event when we were up here, we were up at Morro Bay at the Rock, and yesterday I was driving up listening to you guys, but this part of the region here in California is highly sought after, and I love being a part of this event.
Well, it is so fun. We had fun waves all day, a little wally, a little tricky, you know. Some competitors were on the good side of the flow and were getting those mid-range sixes, but a lot of the heats all through the day, I mean, you couldn't discount those mid-range threes. They were part of the scoring potential all day long. You know, there was a lot of 3s and 4s, very few heats where two guys, you know, got 6s and were just set for the day.
Yeah, watching yesterday, you know, it looked pretty good online. It did have that one kind of window, if you will, when the wind swung from offshore to the southerly direction, and that's when it seemed to be the most tricky. And then it kind of let up a bit, that wind. It wasn't as hard, and the faces were actually kind of glassy once the surfers got onto them. So to your point, you know, there was good scoring potential throughout the day, but this morning just crisp butter conditions out this morning. We've seen some lefts, you know, a little further down the bank on the south side, and then right under the pier, there's a bit of a pier bowl there. So it's going to be a great start here as we kick things off. First time we're going to see our women surfing.
Yeah, first time. They start the day, and then we go into, I think it is the Pro Junior for the men's. So we're going to go women's QS, 4 heats, that first round, get the bracket of 32 set, and then we're going to go into the junior men's for 6 heats, and then back into the round of 32 on the, or we're going to go then into the junior women's.
Yeah, yep. So we'll kick with women's QS, then junior men's, and then junior women's to round out the day. Estimated time wrapping up about 2:10 Pacific Standard Time. So another full day of action, 20-minute heats all day long. And surfers in the lineup, we are under 3 minutes to the start. Still plenty of you out there. Please exit the water.
All right, surfers, it's 7:27. The heat starts at 7:30, so please clear the water, move to the north side of the pier, go down south a bit more. I don't think there's much difference. There is that little pier bowl right that they're all, you know, mostly hunting, but there are waves down the beach.
Yeah, we heard from a couple, you know, as I mentioned, I was tuned in yesterday listening to you and Ryan on the way up, and, you know, listening to some of the surfers say that they sat up more on that southerly side just to kind of break from the pack and not play into the priority as much as it can out there. You know, a lot of times when you have a little bit less consistency, if the pack is all together, that's when that priority really plays a major role. But if you can break from the pack and still get some scoring potential underneath of that priority, that's ideal. So we'll see if that plays out here in this first heat.
Yeah, it was interesting yesterday. I don't know if it was the way the wind had, you know, played overnight, but there was this side rib that sometimes if a surfer took off on that right by the pier and they were within that rib moving with it, they were perfect. If they got behind it, they were just stuck in no man's land, fighting the wave the whole time. So it was tricky, and sometimes they'd have priority. Well, the wave would look dreamy, and then it wouldn't work out for them.
Yeah, just quickly, Baldy, Brian Robbins just stormed in here, and he wants to make sure. Surfers in the lineup, please exit the water. If you do not have a jersey on, please exit the water. As we are less than 2 minutes, we're under a minute to the start. Less than a minute to the start, surfers.
That's right. Ruby's got his ticket book out. He's got your number, man.
So
he's ready.
Unless you're looking to pay a little extra in the event, please move south. Or north if you want to head to the other side of the pier, if you would. But bottom line, please clear the lineup. We are Less than 45 seconds to the start.
Yeah, make sure, can everyone hear us out there?
Surfers in the lineup, ladies, you can, if you would, just put your hand up if you can hear us, please. Thank you very much. Best of luck. Good waves.
All right.
So as crazy as this is going to sound, it was freezing this morning. We couldn't see our breath, but the judges over there finally closed the door. I think I can take one of my many jackets off. Surfers, stand by. Countdown. Here we go. Less than 10 seconds to the start. Counting it in. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. There we go. Heat number 1, day 2, 2025 SLO CAL Open is underway. Ladies in the lineup, who are we looking at in the first heat, Jeff?
Well, Ava Wagster in the red. Ayla Stutzman in the blue. Kaya Howard in the white. And Scout Mitchell in the green. We've got red up already.
Yeah, Ava,
first draw.
Ava took off under the pier, which was pretty awesome. This is that pier bowl we're talking about. Looks like another one going to come in right behind that one. Looks like blue going to be in the pole position. Ayla on the backhand here, setting up the first turn, gets up into the lip. And it's just going to be the one quick hit there. So right out of the gate, two surfers catching waves. It was red and blue. And we'll stand by as those scores settle in. And beautiful day here, day 2 of action.
Day 2, Todd, you can kind of see, and for everyone watching online, you see those lumps that come off of the pier there, those little ribs I was talking about. Sometimes you pick a choice one and you're in between those ribs and you're kind of going with the momentum of them. Other times surfers were getting stuck behind them, fighting it, bouncing on their front foot.
Yeah, it seems like based on what you're telling me and what we've seen even this morning, it can either be a little bit of a slingshot for you. Let's catch up on this. This is last of red there on that opener for Ava. That was the one literally she took off under the pier. And then, so Ava and Ayla.
Yeah, we got the
twisted there out of the gate. But to your point, those little wedges, they can either actually help you or hinder you. They can either be a little wedge kind of projection, or they can be a little speed bump to slow you down. So if you're on the right side of it, it can be your friend. Well,
and the judges so smart, they know how to decipher between the sparking hit of finish, a good finish or a slow finish.
Yeah, for me, it does change as we go from break to break as far as the judging criteria goes. But the bottom line is they want to see the most high-performance maneuvers in the most critical sections. And, that's when that wave is really lurching. There's the most power, the highest degree of difficulty to execute those maneuvers. And as I saw yesterday watching you guys on the drive up, we saw some really solid scores in that 7 range. I think maybe you guys might have got an excellent score just for one single maneuver.
Did we go above 8 yesterday? I don't remember
know.
if
I
anyone.
definitely saw some 7s.
There were some mid-range 7.5s, excuse me, and some high 7s, but that was tough to get, and they were far and few between. So we started off right there. Ava gets a 3.83 on that first right, and Ayla gets a 3.
Yep, so just some kind of entry-level scores there. As red, your opener was a 3.83, first of blue, 3.0. So third priority to blue, fourth priority to red with 17:10 on the clock.
Well, we were supposed to have a rocket launch from Vandenberg Air Base this morning, but I haven't seen it. Ryan Simmons was Googling around trying to figure out what it was.
I heard you guys talking about that as well yesterday on the way up, and when you guys said it was postponed, I was like, oh, rad, now I get to see it. But
yeah, and it's clear skies. I'm waiting. I want to see it. I want to see the
trail.
The trail.
Look at that, the imagery I was watching yesterday, just so beautiful up here. And, it's a highly sought-after area to come and surf as well as bring the family. Gorgeous piece of the coast here in California, SLO CAL Open. And we got to give a big shout-out. I heard yesterday Ryan said it was hilarious. I slept like a baby last night at the Vespera Resort.
Oh, it's so nice. Beautiful. Thank you, Vespera, for that. Beautiful water filters, nice restaurants. The pool is fully happening.
So red there, just having a look underneath of that priority as it does look like maybe a set on the approach. 16 minutes remaining here in our first heat of day 2.
Well, we love the drone work, run amok, flying the drones for us, always getting such beautiful captures.
Yeah, he does a fantastic job. He's got a couple guys that help him out as well. As we see Green here rolling in for the first time. Scout.
Wow, one of those runner rights gets stuck behind the section. It looked like a beauty when she took off, though. But, yeah, that was a thing yesterday, too. Timing there was a lot of not full bottom turns because they had to chase the wave. So, when the wave opened up for a surfer to really drive through the bottom up into the lip, that's when the big scores were happening. Otherwise, it was mid-face, and kind of a half floater.
Kaya, look at this thing. One big move, but unfortunately catching that outside edge. So to your point, a wave like that one actually had some vertical face. So if she can get on that toe edge quickly and drive straight up into it, hit that big critical section, going to get a nice score out of it, but unfortunately a little late to the lip there, quickly goes down. So as we saw a pair of threes on the opener for blue and red, now we see some ones. It's a 1.13 for white and a 1.0 for first of green. So low scores to kick this thing off, and no doubt we will see some larger scores in the back end of this one. We saw a couple buzzer beaters yesterday, and we'll see how this one plays out with 14:40 on the clock.
Well, yeah, yesterday a bunch of the surfers saying how difficult it was to read because it's, like Ryan Simon was saying, it's mushy hollow. The bottom contour of the wave is so flat, and then the top gets real vertical, and finding that timing was challenging for a lot of the surfers. So sometimes they said, geez, I just felt lucky. I was kind of lost, but pulled it together,
How much did it change yesterday on the tide as we're coming up on a low at 10:39? Was it better on the lower or the higher tide? Now, obviously, the wind played a factor, too.
It didn't, because we don't have those king tides. It's kind of a medium high tide. So once the tide reached, it's not a very low, and it wasn't a very high. So it just gave a little bit slopier face from start to finish, and it gave maybe 2-turn, 3-turn ability, where in the morning with those offshores, it was one big turn and done. Very hard to find a combination of turns on those early morning heats or the first heats of the day.
Yep. So priority with 13:30 on the clock goes blue, green, white on the priority. Last of red, just a quick 0.5. And as you were talking, the tides, just a 1 foot swing today. So 1.7 at 10:39 is our low, and then a 2.7 at 4:15 today. So just a 1 foot swing, to your point, not a drastic swing. So just curious though, sometimes different banks, even on a 1 foot swing, will change a little bit.
Yeah, I know that the locals that I was talking to were saying, because I'd come up for the event that was in November, and it was like a right-hand point off the pier and running hundreds of yards down, and the left would come inside this inside triangle or what diamond off the pier.
Yeah.
But these tides aren't swinging high enough to really affect that. No one's riding far in. So short paddles out, and a lot of waves will be ridden through the day for sure. So the high score of the heat so far with red, the 3.83 on that opener right on the buzzer. Ava out in the lead. Priority is blue, green, white. There's 12.5 minutes left, surfers. And let's get that second heat checked in.
Go ahead and take a run at it, Baldy.
Yeah, Fabiola, Zoe, Brenly, and Victoria. We did have a few surfers miss their heats yesterday for different reasons, so make sure you're there by the beach marshal. Get your jersey, get checked in. We also had surfers paddling out late. We could not figure out what was happening, but it happened in about 4 heats where some of the surfers that ended up advancing are like, I don't know, I was paddling out and saw my competitors already riding waves. Here we go, blue up. Ayla using that priority, this right giving her a little opportunity. It's small, but at least it had a bit of a shoulder, so a nice way to get into the heat, establish that second position with that backup wave.
Yeah, giving her a little more space to work with there, getting on the rail a couple times, getting up into the pocket. So we'll stand by for wave number 2 there for Ayla. She opened up with a 3.0, but like you said, utilizing that priority. So now priority does swing to green, second priority white, as we'll watch the replay here for last of Ayla. Nice bottom turn there on that second bottom turn. Wraps it around there in the pocket. Back up into it again. So doing well there on the backhand, as you indicated, a little bit of a smaller wave, but still keeping the pace and momentum through those sections, not really bogging at all. So clean rail work there and goes a little better than her opener. So last of blue, 3.57. Last of blue, 3.57. You're currently in first blue. You have a 3 and a 3.57. Ava, you are in second wearing the red. You have a 3.83 and a 0.5. And Kaya in the white, you have a 1.13. You require a 3.21. Scout in the green, you require a 3.34. Watching a paddle here for red. Third priority, she's taken off.
Yeah, well, she saw what that last little right, did for Ayla there and thought maybe I'll get another better. She has that 0.5 in her lineup, but all eyes out the back now.
Scout, quick slash.
Yeah, that was a beauty, Todd.
Yeah, good wave here. It's given her some opportunity. Couple of turns, going to finish up right next to her competitor as Ava paddling back out there. So again, like we saw Ayla get a moment ago, or Ayla, sorry, I getting tongue twisted there. But yeah, had a little bit more space there. Those pier bowls offering some opportunity as we watch the last there of Ava.
So this green replay that we're about to see, this one of Scout, this is where she was like riding within the knuckles, so to speak, that I was like each turn was placed where the power was moving with her.
Yeah, we'll see a little bit of a, an
look,
uptick in the score line. There it is. Last of green, 4.67. Scout, last of green, 4.67. Last of red, 3.23. So updated situation. First place, Ava wearing the red. You have a 3.83 and a 3.23. Ayla in the blue. You are in second. You're looking to improve on a 3. And Scout now looking for a 1.90. Your last was a 4.67. And Kaya wearing the white, you're looking for a 5.44. 9 minutes remaining, ladies. And the order of priority goes white, red, blue.
Well, it seems like the swell backed down a little bit from yesterday also. Yesterday was twice the size it seemed like. Yeah.
Okay, because, yeah, it's hard to, when you're watching the broadcast, it's hard to see the size today. Looks fun to me as we see white here taking off.
Well, a little bit deep on that peak, looking for the opportunity, thinking maybe if I get that quick floater, I'm going to come around the section, stuck behind it again. So Kaya Howard with her second try there. But she did get that one big banger, and we know, all day consistently yesterday, the judges incentivizing one big turn.
Yeah, if there's commitment on the bottom turn, commitment up in the lip, and it's it's got a critical section, you're going to get a big score. That one a little bit flatter on the face, but it's definitely going to help her cause. She was currently in the 4th position, needing a 5.44, so we'll let that settle in. And just quickly, as I see our lifeguard out there, I'd like to say good morning to our lifeguard, and it reminds me, I just want to give a shout out to all of our fire department up and down the coast and all over the world that have come in to assist here in California. As it's been a little bit challenging in our state, to say the least, and those men and women putting their lives on the line to save homes and structures and lives. So thank you.
Yeah, so if you're out there in the fields or doing whatever, be cautious, be careful. I know I woke up early this morning, 5:30. I could smell a fire and got down here. Andy McKay told me there was a little half-acre fire happening just east of here with 10 trucks already on it. So we pray that stays under control.
So just getting caught up on the heat with 7:15. Last of white was a 4.63. Last of green, 4.67. Last of red, 3.23. And last of blue, a 3.57. Updated situation. First place, red. You're looking to improve on a 3.23. Second, blue, looking to improve on a 3.0. As we see green here. Well, no, this is going to be red. It's flying down the line. So white, you require a 1.94. White, you need a 1.94, and green, you need a 1.90.
Priority is blue, white, green. What a tight heat. I mean, like you were just indicating to the surfers, they need fractional scores to get into that second place. White, you need a 1.94. Green, a 1.9. So, like I was saying before, in the sort of the preamble, those 3s and 4s become the scoring factors. Unless they get, a dreamy wave, find themselves sitting on a 6.5 or something, those buzzer beaters are happening because it's wide open at the end of the heats. We saw it a lot yesterday, and it looks like already today.
Well, watching out there right now, as you can see there on the monitor, it looks like a couple surfers breaking to the south. And, well, Red currently in the first position, Ava and Scout needing a score currently in the fourth position, but only needing a 1.90. And both of those surfers third and fourth in priority. So we'll keep an eye on them, see if they can find possibly a left down there coming back at us with 5 minutes 40 on the clock.
Yeah, traditionally this sandbar, there's the left that comes in towards this diamond on the inside, but because the tides aren't moving that much, I don't know if there's enough water for it to be effective. We saw a few of those lefts, but no one really sitting far on the south and riding that as a sandbar towards the beach and the pier.
What time?
It was true beach break conditions. You know, we were talking about does everyone go and train in, you know, pretty much challenging walled waves for this event because that's the conditions that we have on offer.
What time did the winds switch yesterday from the offshores, you know, kind of coming through the canyons to...
It stayed off. It was kind of around noon or a little bit past noon, actually. And then we just got this immense south wind kick, and then it backed off. Up and riding, Scout Mitchell, this is the wave she was looking for. Will she get around it? Oh, she's looking for a 1.9, and that wave, she couldn't find her way into the lip.
Yeah, I think, you know, just needed, you know, that word commitment. Here we go. Blue on the backhand trying to get the generated speed to get out in front of it. She will. Quickly hooks it. So nice turn there. Little whitewater climb to finish up. Currently in the second position there for Ayla. The goofy footer on the backhand getting up into it. So, yeah, that was a missed opportunity there for Scout a moment ago. Only needing a 1.90. She's currently got the highest single wave score of the heat of a 4.67. Still time, though. 4:10 on the clock. Better looking wave out the back here for Kaya. Surfer in white, high line, and getting some speed. Gets up into the lip, gets the free fall. So she's able to get a move off there. She's going to replace the 1.13 currently in the score line. More importantly, though, Jeff, needing a 1.94, and here goes the rocket launch.
Oh, there we go. Look to the left. We see it, the rocket launch.
Well, that's so trippy on the eye. No.
Straight up.
Why is there no trail behind it?
I don't know. It's spooky. What is that rocket doing?
Well, we'll try and stay focused in here.
All right, there we go.
Look at that. That's such a beautiful image there as you guys are watching on the broadcast. We'll come back. There you go. You start to see the trail now as it's boosting.
There we go.
Like you above the lip back in the 80s, Baldy. Here we go. Red rolling in.
Oh, wow. Big hit there. Will she ride out? She does. Nice. Clean surfing there from Ava, who was in third when she took off on that wave. Sets coming through. It looked like Isla, her last wave in blue, a 4.21, got her into second. Now Ava in third. We're going to get that score for her. She needs a 3.95 to go back into second. Scout, you have first priority. You're looking to get a 3.10. Here we go. Scout, will she surf into a 3.10 or higher? A nice open face right. Gets into the lip a little late.
Yeah, not needing much. You know, a couple decent turns there, Baldy. We'll stand by, see what the judges think with 2.5 on the clock. This one will be a nail biter.
And white, Kaya, your last wave was a 3.73, puts you into the lead, and you have first priority. So I read that.
There's the replay for last of Red there, looking to improve her score line. And then this is the important one here for Scout. Well, just quick up.
Right when we looked up at the rocket launch, all of a sudden, look, it's already gone. Where did it go? So we looked up, and all the surfers were riding. So apologize for a minute there. 2 minutes left. Waiting on the scores for red and for green. Will they get the scores they need to then go into second? I guess what the surfers in first and second at the moment need to do is just concentrate on getting a wave because it could be really tight right on the buzzer. Priority is white, then red.
So with 1:40 on the clock, ladies, as indicated, still waiting on last of red, last of green. White, you're currently in first, looking to improve on a 3.73. Blue, you're currently in first, looking to improve on a 3.57. Stand by for scores for last of red, last of green. Couple of waves on the approach as this one's coming to a close. 1:20 to go as we look to the south. Some long lines. Not a lot of opportunity there on those. All four surfers sitting very close in proximity over next to the pier, so no doubt priority probably will play a role here as we are into the last minute of heat number 1 here on day 2 of the SLO CAL Open.
And the judges scrutinizing these scores. So, Ava, your last wave of 4.27 puts you into second place. Just under 1 minute. Still waiting on the score for Scout. She needed a 3.43. She gets a 3.47 and goes into second. So now White in first, Green in second. Ava, you're in third. You need a 3.88. And Isla, you need a 3.95. So priority white, green, or white, red, green, blue.
Ayla got a quick one there. It's not going to play. It was shut down on her. She got out of there quickly. So time winding down. 28 seconds remaining, surfers.
It gets stressful when the time for the judges to input the score comes in, the ticker's going down, the surfers are waiting, priorities set, and they're like, where am I in the heat?
Yeah, like you said, though, a few moments ago, it's like, hey, yeah, you'd love to hear the score, but, it is a process.
We are counting it out.
Judges watch the replays, and here we go. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Wow. So a lot happening in the last 2 minutes of that heat right there. Official results are white in first, green in second, red third, blue fourth. So a complete flip-flop at the end of the heat. We're going to go to a quick commercial break, and we'll come back with heat number 2.
Welcome to the land of big-time natural beauty and intermittent cell service. Here, cowboys drink Cabernet, farmers surf the breaks, and everyone breaks for roosters. It's a wide open and welcoming place. But that's not to say we don't have any hidden secrets. Welcome to the land of truly living, with a million things to do. Or not. SLO CAL, where life's too beautiful to rush.
Welcome back, welcome back, everyone. Good morning here. Ryan Simmons jumps in with me here at the SLO CAL Open in Pismo Beach, presented by Surfing for Hope Foundation. We just saw a tight buzzer beater, sort of like the advancing surfers flip-flopping right at the end there. Kaya Howard and Scout Mitchell making it through into the round of 32 coming up tomorrow or the next day, so congratulations. Kaya, make sure you go up to the interview with Todd Klein, your victory lap.
Yeah, close heat there. Everyone, like I heard you talking there at the end, had a taste of the advancing position, and then a little bit of a switch up at the end with Kaya and Scout getting those last rides. So good job. And we have that opening ride of Brindley, 2.33 white while we were in the commercial break. Let's check in Ruby Stringfellow, Remy Todd, Ellie Barimo, and Rachel Aguero. So this one, as you said earlier, but we'll go over it again for everyone at home. Fabiola Alcala in the red, Zoe Panettiere in the blue, Brindley Beckman with the 2.33 in the white, and Victoria Duprat in the green. So
well, yeah, we could barely keep up with it. And again, tale of the 3s and 4s, right?
Yeah.
And the 2 surfers that ended up advancing in the end, Scout and Kaya, needed 1.9 and 1.87. They got those scores, and then quickly Ava got a score and got herself back into advancing position, and then it flip-flopped again. So
yeah, full seesaw battle back and forth. But good job, Scout. She's been working hard, having some close calls recently in QS events, so getting the nod in that one in a pretty tight heat, so that's good for her. Stoked on that.
Wow, Brindley Beckman found a little left that kept reforming for her towards the inside diamond on the pier. So she's going to back up that 2.33 opener with a quick left.
Yeah, here it is.
I mean, she surfed it really nice. I love the positioning of her foot on the tail, like looking like that board is really carrying speed nicely for her and flowing, even though that wave was so flat.
Yeah, I didn't catch the end of that, but she did ride it pretty far through the inside. We're waiting on the number for Brindley. So we'll have 4 heats in this first round. We're going to watch it again, I guess. Why not? Nice little backhand jam. She did well on a slow-moving wave, Jeff.
Oh, that's what I was kind of indicating, how her board was really flowing on the surface of the water. Staying calm, moving from the hips, you know, the hands within the rails, all the good technique stuff was going on there.
And then this just happened while we were watching the end of Brindley. So Zoe in the lip twice, pretty solid.
Yeah, you can see she was trying to get really aggressive with that, you were saying yesterday, mushy hollow.
Yeah, it sounds like Todd's ready with Kaya. Take it away, Todd.
Yeah, thank you. Good morning, and congratulations on that first heat win. Cold on the beach. How is it in the water?
Yeah, the water's pretty cold, but I feel like when you're in the water and moving around, it's warmer. So I feel like it's warmer in the water, actually.
First heat of the day. You don't have anything to kind of watch prior to your heat. How hard was it to find yourself in the right position out there this morning?
It was definitely a little bit tricky, but I paddled out before just so I could get a feel of how it was and where it was breaking and what the good waves looked like. So kind of just try to get the ones that you could do like one big turn on.
Well, once again, congratulations. Best of luck in the next round.
Thank you.
Go get warm.
Thanks, Todd. Good job, Kaya. On to the next round.
All right, that score came in. Brindley Beckman, your second wave, your last left, a 4.33. Zoe, your opening ride, a 4.73. And then Fabiola, 0.53, and Victoria, a 0.30. Red up and riding Fabiola towards the pier. Big floater and tries to ride out. That was a critical thing yesterday. We saw a lot of potential scores get undermined because the surfers either fell or they thought they were riding out enough, cut out in the whitewash, and didn't really indicate to the judges that they'd completely ridden out into the flats. So,
Yeah.
you know, important note, ride, let your board show in front of the whitewash.
For sure. You got to make it apparent that it's complete. So the backhand jam from Victoria, 4.93. So that's the best wave of the heat right now with the big single, 4.93 green. Riding her mom's board, Mary Maid surfboard. So looks like she got the new one. It's got like the zebra design.
That's hot. Well, current position, first place Brindley, second place Victoria, Zoe in third, Fabiola in the red, needing a 4.27. Zoe, you need a 0.51 to go into advancing position. Priority is white, green, blue. 13 minutes and 45 seconds left.
So junior men's round of 48 coming up after these 4 heats. We've got Zoe on the backhand right here, Pantieri. Ooh, and just a bit stuck in the lip there. It's always tricky at Pismo when you're blowing tail in the lip to make sure that you're cleanly riding out.
Well, I mean, and the offshores aren't as bad as yesterday. Yesterday they were really strong and definitely challenging the surfers to time it right. Nice, keeping the flow going there. Sort of a down-the-line speed float for Brindley. Will that better her 2.33? So priority now with green. First priority, second priority with red. Victoria, you need a 1.03, and Fabiola, you need a 4.99, so basically a 5. That last wave for Brindley does increase her scoreline. A 3.27 betters the 2.3.
Yeah, different swell angle today, it feels like. A little more lined up. Yesterday we had the break in the lines, kind of peaky-ish, peaky walls, but today sort of straight handering. So you got to be really into the wave with aggression and to your feet quickly and utilizing the entry and getting where you want to go, I think. 12:25 on the clock right now, time winding down. Should be checked in. Stringfellow, Todd, Barimo, and Aguero. More waves. Pretty consistent, though.
Todd was saying, there's only about a 1 foot or just a little more tide swing from low to high. Low is happening 10 o'clock, something like that this morning. And then going back up through the day, which is nice. A medium high. Here we go. Fabiola using that priority on a cuppy little right from the pier. got the tail up into the first section and comes unstuck on the second, was looking for the 5-point ride to go into second.
Or just, has a couple throwaways on the board. So Faviola just trying to get some rhythm going with ladies posting some decent numbers. But this is going to help her. Backhand jam. And just a bit late and under-rotated her upper body to catch the board as it came around. So it is a 2.5, as you referenced, Jeff, her best wave. And situation still skewed with blue and green holding on to low backups. But white in the lead. Your last wave did better, 3.27. So white in the lead, 4.33.327. Blue, you hold priority 1. You're in second. You have a 4.73, and you're trying to get rid of a 1.23. Victoria in the green, you need a 1.03, but she's just looking for a good backup to the 4.93. And then Faviola, your last wave, 2.5. You're now needing a 3.5. And look, lines on the approach, so fairly consistent.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say. The good news is they're all going to get a lot of opportunities. They've each ridden nearly 3 waves already halfway through the heat, so they're going to at least get 3 or 4 more shots. Here comes those sets. I was telling Todd it seemed a little smaller today, but I guess that was just maybe a different interval because these sets are as big as yesterday for sure. The cleanup sets, that they can't be in position for.
There was that little window around 7:30, though. It felt kind of smaller-ish. And then now seeing these sets, you're like, oh, okay, it's probably the same as yesterday.
Yeah. Well, we got that quick replay. Faviola found one underneath everyone else. She was looking for a 3.47 based on her last ride, the 2.5. So
yeah, it's right there, right? Single turn on a little mid-sized set wave. So scores are reflecting. It's a little better than her opener. It's a 3.1 red. And now you need a 2.87, and we're, under the halfway point. So this thing has just been a lot of action, like some volleying back and forth, a lot of waves being ridden, but no one really getting that good upper range score to really, flip everything. So
yeah, no one's safe. That was how the last heat was,
when you
and
were
then
telling Todd, it's like yesterday we had a lot of buzzer beaters or people getting scores in the last couple minutes due to the fact that score range in that mid. Here we go, though.
Well, we thought there might be one there for the white, but yeah, with 3 minutes to go, the surfers in the last heat flipped it because they only needed under 2-point rides.
Yeah. And
Zoe.
2-turn combo. Clean, searing little gouge to the lipper. Let's watch. So just clean. Nice. Kind of a half carve, and that was a full turn. So scores looking nice. It's a 4, and she's now in the lead. White down to second. A 4.41 puts you in the lead. Green, you now require a 2.67, and red needs a 4.5. So little more situations stacked up. Now green needing a mid-2, and red needing that 4.5, Jeff.
Yeah, and Brenly with priority, Victoria with second priority. So this is an important moment in the heat, depending on what Brenly can do on her next wave, and then with Zoe's 2-wave total being in that 8+ range. Yesterday we were talking about, it was pretty consistent that 10s to 12s were that advancing number.
In most of the heats, yes.
Yeah.
Yep.
The 2-wave total being, somewhere over 10. There was the odd heat where the surfer got up into the 14, 13 range because they banged 2 6s. We had a few surfers that within the first 3 minutes had, 2 6s, and then they were throwing away 6s, and the other surfers were struggling for 2s.
Couple heats like that where one surfer ran away with it, and the other 3 kind of battled for that advancing position. I think Corey Arambidi kind of hammered his heat 7-7-1-7 6-8-3 early, threw away a 6-3-3. So he was saying, on game. And
he was saying that he was out there and there was only 2 surfers. It was him and one other guy, and his competitors weren't even in the lineup yet. So he's like, I had pick of the litter.
Well, that helps.
That helped. And then we had David DeCarmo, who was the opposite. He was paddling out late, going, "What am I doing?" And the guys in my heat are surfing already.
Funny. I mean, time can get away from you, I guess, if you're focused in.
7 minutes left on the clock, ladies. Priority is white, green, red.
Yeah, looking at the next round of the women's QS, they won't surf today, but there's some matchups that are gnarly. So it's going to get exciting when we get further down the draw in this QS 3000 with all the ramifications. Here's White, inside under. Brindley gets the down the liner.
Well, she's got the gloves on.
Yeah.
She finishes that wave, so that was a little, either she was shaking the water out of her face or she was happy with the finish. Where will this go for Brindley? Will it better the 3.27 and then increase, put a little more pressure if she doesn't go into first with that wave on the third and fourth place surfers? Victoria, you have first priority. Fabiola, you have second priority.
Yeah, we'll see where that score. Let's watch it again. Little insider. Gets the down the line setup turn and then into the lip.
She's carrying speed,
Yeah.
and, even though she had to kind of do that check down, she was being aggressive with the check down on the first snap, and then that set her up to carry speed through the lip on the second. It is going to better the 3.27 as sets approach.
Yeah, it's a 4.6, Brindley, and now you're in the lead, blue in second. Green in priority 1. You now require a 3.8, and red needs a 5.63. So Victoria with priority, you're in third. You need a 3.8, and red, Fabiola, you need a 5.63 with, down to 5.5 in this one. First round QS 3000.
Well, this is stop number 8 on their journey to try and make it onto the Challenger Series.
Yep. Top 4 official qualification in the end of the year rankings.
So after this event, which is this is a 3,000, there's 2 more events, and
Cocoa Beach 1,000, and then Barbados a 5,000. So big shakeups in that last event of the year, as it's the only 5,000 on the schedule.
Yeah, big points, big. So they would like to do well in this event, being a 3,000, and be safe before the 1,000 and the 5,000, because a lot can happen. You get a dark horse that just has a amazing event at that last event and just flips the whole thing. They come from 20th to second or whatever.
Happened. Yeah, it's happened the last few years. So
they've been grinding out since last April.
Yep.
So it's funny that, how the
Beach.
tours overlap one another.
Yeah.
They're kind of coming towards the back end of their season, so to speak.
Here we go. Lines on the approach, Jeff, with 4 minutes 15 on the clock. You can see him moving there with the run-em-up drone angle. Thank you so much.
Well, really clean conditions, cold, very cold. We were blowing. We could see our breath in our booth this morning.
Yeah. Here's Fabiola. She's just been getting some tough waves. That was a nice little backhand snap, though.
So she went for the one turn. It got her a score earlier in the heat, and she had second priority. So maybe she thought, she was thinking that wave would give her something to better the 2.5.
Well,
it does. It's a 4, but still needs a 4.73 to go into second.
Yeah, so it did change in the position. So white first, blue second, looking for a 4.2 to go back into first. Red, your third, your last wave, a 4. You now require a 4.73. And green still holding on to that first priority. Victoria, you're looking for a 3.8 still with 3:20 on the clock. So Fabiola, just got some kind of closeouts early, but now she's trending in the right direction with a 3.1 and a 4 on her last 2 rides out of Puerto Rico. Yeah, it could be, those tropical surfers. How are they handling the cold, Jeff?
I don't.
Red, your last wave was a 4.00. You're in third. You now require a 4.73. Fabiola, you're in third. You need a 4.73.
Priority is with green. Victoria, you need a 3.80 to go to second.
Yeah, holding priority for quite a while. Victoria, really consistent competitor, just looking for her opportunity here, but 2.5 remaining.
So as we're shouting out the priorities and the time, there is the priority monitor, I think, right on top of this container, correct? So they can glance in at any moment, make sure that they know where they are.
Yeah, the priority discs. Yeah.
Yep. Just 2 minutes and 10 seconds left.
Ooh, down to the wire. You know, it's these sets keep pushing kind of off the pier this morning.
So Brinley was breaking away. She has third priority.
Here's Victoria is going to go ahead and try and get it done here on this inside under. Bang, hits it in the lip. Pretty. She's getting her board above the lip in this heat the most. So we'll see. You know, I don't know. It's kind of right there, but stand by. You know, how does that compare to the two rights of blue and white?
Well, yeah, the judges really kind of having to score two types of waves. There's those flatter, smaller 2 and 3 turn shoulders, and then there's the more mushy vertical one hit. Nice. Tagged it
pretty
sharp.
Timed right. I think it's going to be right there. It's kind of that precarious score, 3.8, you know, like it. She needs a 4, but is that it? 1 minute 20.
Well, isn't it the goal to make it easy for the judges?
And it's a 5:07, so the verticalness of the turn and the placement solid. So it's green first, white second, blue your third. You need a 4.2, and red needs a 4.93. But I think there's a little bit of a higher degree of difficulty doing what Victoria did there compared to those slopey slow rights.
Right. That's what I'm meaning. The judges have to keep their scale consistent. We're down to 50 seconds. Priority is with our surfer in blue. Zoe, you're in third, needing a 4.2. Brinley, second priority. So you'd think Brinley and Zoe are going to be sitting pretty close together right now with 39 seconds.
Yeah, Zoe's with priority 1, needing the 4.2. She's going to be throwing elbows. Get out of my way. Give me a wave.
Bait her into another. Yeah, try to bait Brinley into a wave. The ocean looking a little flat, but it doesn't take much with 22 seconds.
Yeah, unfortunately, I don't know. Here goes Victoria on the inside under. Breathing a sigh of relief a little bit with 14 seconds. I don't think this wave will factor in, but potentially a little victory lap as we're going to count this one out, Jeff, in 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. So exciting heat. It looks like it's going to stay green and white in that nail biter. We'll go to commercial break and be back with heat 3 of the women's QS. Stay with us.
Welcome to the land of big-time natural beauty and intermittent cell service. Here, cowboys drink Cabernet, farmers surf the breaks, and everyone breaks for roosters. It's a wide open and welcoming place. But that's not to say we don't have any hidden secrets. Welcome to the land of truly living, with a million things to do. Or not. SLO CAL, where life's too beautiful to rush.
Welcome back, everybody, tuning in at home, watching the action. It was Victoria Duprat and Brinley Beckman making it through that second heat of the morning. Victoria, come up for the post-heat interview. Leave the jersey on. Good sportsmanship there from all those 3 girls on the USA Junior National team. Ooh, red looking Ruby Stringfellow, a surfer, a 13-year-old who was 3rd in Oceanside at the Supergirl in that incredible run from the prodigy Ruby. Remy Todd out of San Clemente. Ellie Barimo, I'm not sure where she's from. I think she's from California somewhere. And then Rachel Aguero out of Costa Rica. Todd Klein back in the booth. Jeff Baldwin's going to take a heat off. So we've brought Todd Klein up this week for Pismo. He helped out at Morrow.
Yeah, good morning, Ryan. Stoked to be back.
Yeah, we're stoked to have you.
Love, I'll say it throughout the entire week, love this area of California. Such a beautiful piece of coastline.
Yeah.
And a great place to come and catch waves, as well as bring the family and just enjoy. As we see green here opening up on the backhand. Aguero, unfortunately, getting caught behind it, though, on that opener.
Yeah, real quick, first call, Taylor Stacy, Avery McDonald, Caden Persadoc, and Addison McPhillips for the next heat. Check in. Here's a little... Looks like maybe some good shape.
Yeah, looks like Remy Todd on the backhand. She gets up into the lip there quickly. And unfortunately can't keep the pace on the open face, so just one quick move there for her, leaving red and white out the back to catch their opening waves. Maybe Ruby here.
Ooh, look at this thing, Todd.
She's going to get a shot, little right-hander as well on the backhand. Better bottom turn, better off the top. Deep again, gets up into it. So two-turn combo there for Stringfellow. Pretty solid opener.
Yeah, took the board rail to the dome yesterday. Has a stitch into her head, so pretty gnarly. Had to go to the hospital. They put a what is it called when they dissolvable stitch, I guess?
Yeah, I was talking to Runamuck last night. He gave me the heads up on that too.
Yep.
Hey, I guess he's been doing some work with her and had a little insight. And I was like, yeah, you know, he wanted to help her out, but he's like, I don't have that type of stuff here. You need to go to the doctor. So,
yeah, good thing she had a wetsuit hoodie on. I think.
Oh, she did.
It caused it to not be as bad for
sure. Yeah, for sure. So quick score in. First of red goes 6-5 as we watch it live or on the replay here. Yeah. Two really clean turns. You know, rail no catching there and getting up into it 2 times. Nice combination. 6.5 on the opener. As we watch white here on her opener. Quick little carve down there. So a couple solid scores. We got a 6-5 for red, 2-3-3 for blue, and green with a 0.5. And, well, as we stand by for a wave to be ridden in the ocean, let's throw it down to Jeff Baldwin.
Yeah, here with our winner, Victoria DePratt. Tell us about the buzzer beater moment there.
Yeah, it was really stressful. I feel like I kind of held priority for too long, and so I needed to just get the ball rolling, so I just got a little left and hope for the best.
So were you feeling confident? One big turn, a vertical attacking turn, were you kind of wondering where it might go?
Yeah, I didn't know if it was a score because it was one turn, but I'm pretty confident in my backhand, so that's kind of why I went left to get that score. And so, yeah, it was right there, but I was stoked to get the score.
Well, congratulations moving on. It's a big event, a QS 3000, big goals for this year.
Yeah, I was really stoked to make it through the first heat at least, so I'm excited for the rest of the event. And yeah, my goals this year are just to take it heat by heat and then hopefully make some heats.
Well, good job. We'll see you in the round of 32. Go get warm and have a great day off.
Thank you. Oh, thank you so much.
Yeah, bye.
Well, definitely feeling a little confidence. I like what I heard there. You know, she was going on, felt good going on the backhand. And anytime you have that confidence, that's a good thing.
And you can get it more vertical, like we saw the other surfers utilizing the slopier right, and it's hard to get the board vertical. And we know that on the backhand, you can twist on your backhand and get the board more vertical, which the judges love. So a couple first scores, red again, 6.5, blue, 2.33, white, 3.33, Ellie. And Rachel has a throwaway score.
Just to add to that conversation coming off that interview, on the forehand, though, if you have the speed, it's easier to push and get the tail up and over, I think,
Yep.
But speed is the main factor there, as we see on the forehand, this time on a left, heading towards the pier, surfer in white. Ellie trying to make the most of it here, looking for a reform, not going to happen. She kicks out. So my point that I want to make is, when you don't have as much speed, it's easier to throw it up into the lip on the backhand.
Yeah, good call.
But I think it's easier to push the tail up and over with power on the forehand if the wave will give you the opportunity.
Unless if you saw Kyan Yang's his waves yesterday.
I didn't.
Throwing the tail.
On the backhand?
Yeah, and sliding and kind of couple different variations. It was pretty sick.
For me, with that said, a surfer that comes to mind, Dane Reynolds used to be real good at that.
Yep.
And coming up later in our top seeds, we'll see Eitan Osborne, who has a similar backhand off the top.
Yeah.
So,
when we get to the men's round, I saw his name in the draw. I'm kind of excited.
Yeah. When I walked up and saw the big, what's the term I want to use? The big board over there that has basically the brackets. I saw his name and I was like, okay, cool. Let's see it.
Well, all the waves were in the last heat as this one a bit wave starved. We're down to 1340. Last of white, 2.4 Ellie.
Yeah, Ruby's got to be feeling really good with that 6.5 on the opener. One of the better waves we've seen ridden so far this morning here in heat number 3 now.
Yeah, and she just happened to be in the right spot at the right time. So sometimes luck plays a major factor in surfing competition.
It definitely plays a role, but as you and I have been around it for a long time, the cream always rises to the top, and it's not luck, you know?
For sure.
It's preparation and having the right equipment and, preparation being the biggest, putting yourself in the right place at the right time because, sure, it's a 20-minute heat, but there's a formula.
This looks like a good little ride off the pier. Backhand jam for Rachel. and floats it right there. So nice wave for the Costa Rican. And then out the back.
Yeah, two-turn combo there as we see Blue paddling in here on the backhand. Remy, she gets a quick snap off, back up into it again. So so far 2 turns, and on the third, unfortunately, catching the nose, but that'll be probably her best. Those first 2 turns, pretty solid, but that third definitely hurting her there on that score line, unfortunately, as we'll watch the replay here for last of green.
Yeah, Aguero, nice down the line snap and up in the lip. So that was clean 2-turn combo. And then Remy behind. And she had the 2 snaps and then came undone on the rail. Here, well, let's watch it. Yeah, you're right. She did have 2 nice turns to start. This one a little better. And
what do you think? What happened there? Just not enough pressure on the tail, too much on the nose?
Nah, she was early. So then when she came out of the turn, because she got up there a little early, you have to wait for those connections at the end, so you're riding into the whitewater. I think. I mean, easier said than done from up here. Commentating,
armchair quarterbacks.
But it's going to be a 4.1 Blue, 4.1. So red first, blue second, looking to get rid of a 2.33. White, your third, you need a 3.11. And green, your last wave, a 5, and you only need a 1.43. I remember a couple years ago, Rachel, her first time at this event was, I think, traveling with Leilani. They're both Costa Ricans, and Leilani was letting me know, keep your eye out for Rachel. And, so a couple years later, she's surfing better and hoping to make it through this draw here this morning and into the round of 32, where we've got some stacked heats. I was talking about it earlier. I mean, look at the first heat of the next round. They won't surf today, but Kirra, Pinkerton, Dempfle-Olin, Ella McCaffrey, all in one heat. Like, every heat is like that in the round of 32 of this women's QS 3000. It's probably one of the most stacked up 3000s we'll watch this year.
Well, we talk about, the adjustments that the athletes have to make at each venue with their equipment, with the suits, et cetera.
Yeah.
And going back to Rachel, coming from Costa Rica, it's very tropical there. You guys touched on it a little bit in the last heat with the Puerto Rican surfer in it,
Fabiola.
But it's a major factor. You're used to surfing in board shorts, in bikinis, or whatever it is that in the tropics on the daily, and then all of a sudden now you got to throw a lot of rubber on. It's a major adjustment, but looking pretty solid. Obviously, on her last one with the 5, puts her right back in this, only needing a 1.43, but definitely a factor that plays a role here in this event.
Wow, good call, Todd. I see that she looks like potentially on a new board. It looks like pretty white, and it looks like it's, not like a groveler. It's a normal shortboard, and it looks like it's got a lot of flow in these conditions. So they went to the drawing board and figured out what type of equipment she needed. Here's Ruby. Got to get a second score at some point. So here's Stringfellow. And
just a quick snap there on the backhand. Well, that last one that we saw, as we were chatting it up there, Rachel only needing a 1.43, so to move up into advancement, it wasn't a massive wave, but it goes 1 point better than what she needed. Comes through at a 2.43, so the Costa Rican goes to first. Last of green, 2.43, you are now in first. Red, you're in second. Stand by for your last. Remy, surfer in blue, now looking for a 3.34. Last of red, Ruby, 3.33. She's gone to first. Rachel to second. Blue now needing a 3.34. Your last, Remy, was a 4.10. And Ellie in the white looking for a 4.11. So a little bit of a seesaw battle there for that the 2 advancing positions.
yeah, here we go. Rachel up into advancing position after, a slower start. Just had the throwaway score and didn't get the 5 until about the midway point. Looks like she's deciding to sit to the south. Here's a paddle. Ellie on the backhand. And if she can time it
Solid.
right, there we go.
Yeah, solid. That was a tricky section right there.
Just needs a 4.11, so it's right there. Here's green. Let's see if that's a paddle.
Yeah, it sounds like it possibly could be. We are separated here in the tower from the judges, but can overhear a little bit of conversation on occasion over there. Last of white, 4.67. Last of white, 4.67. So update in the situation. First red, second white. Green, you are now in third. You need a 3.0. A 3.0 is needed, green. And blue, you are in fourth, needing a 3.91. Priority blue, green, red, 8:15 on the clock.
Yeah, so everything's switching around. We'll break it down again, ladies. Red in the lead, white in second now, looking to get rid of the 3.33 low. Green, you now require only a 3.00, and blue in priority 1 Remy, you need a 391.
Watching a paddle here, Red, Stringfellow. She's going to get into it on the backhand, quickly commits to the rail, gets up into the lip, and she will ride out of it. So one quick slam and some solid waves coming through out the back. Another goofy footer going to jump to her feet here in the blue. Remy gets a little too high on those offshores, not letting her keep the momentum down the line.
A couple ridges going up the wall there. She went above the ridge and was pushed out the back when she tried to come back down. But look at these walls coming in. Any corner rights.
But these are the ones, if you can just get one high line and commit to that rail, whether it's on your forehand or the backhand, and drive up into it, you can get a big score for just the one single jam. You know, it's not in the judging criteria, the size of the wave, but generally the bigger the wave, the more critical the sections will become.
Yeah, because you have more speed.
More power. So down to 7 minutes, ladies. 7 minutes on the clock. First place, Red. Second place, White. Green requires a 3.0.
Yeah, I felt like that turn was better than her second wave for Red. It's a 497.
Yep.
This is Remy. She just got caught above too high with the offshores. Priority to Green. Rachel, you need a 3.00, and Blue in fourth, still looking for the 391.
So a bit of a nail biter here at the end of this one. Still plenty of time, actually. Not really into the tail end of it yet. We got 6.5 on the clock, so look for a few more exchanges. But you guys were saying it's a little cooler here this morning, man. It's up here in the tower. It's nice, or in the container, I should say, which is even cooler. We don't get these containers at a lot of the events. Big shout out to Mid-State Containers.
Yep.
And I popped out of here for that last post-heat interview, and you're like, wait a minute, it's not very warm out.
I walked down earlier for the start of the day. You guys decided to do the first heat, and I forgot a sweatshirt between my jacket and my T-shirt, and I was freezing, and I was kind of wondering why.
Yeah, you better be layered.
I raced back to the Vespera. Thank you so much to the Vespera.
Yeah, it's hard to leave the fires over there out around the pool area. I was ready to fire up some s'mores this morning out there. 5 minutes, 30 seconds, ladies. 5:30 on the clock here remaining.
Was there some singing going on last night down in the...
I don't know. I called it pretty early.
Okay.
I watched the national championship last night. Shout out to Ohio for all the Ohio fans out there.
College football championship?
Yeah,
okay.
Yeah, national championship. And had a nice quiet little meal down there at the Vespera. And then...
tonight we have the staff meal.
Got up onto my down pillows and called it a night.
Yep.
So once again, Blue, you require a 391. Green, you're looking for a 3.0. Couple waves on the approach, so let's check the priority. It goes green, blue, red, white. 5 minutes, ladies. 5 minutes on the clock. Nice looking wave here. Look at that wave right now under the pier. You could already be on it. That was a good wave right there, Ryan. One of the best I've seen this morning. But all the ladies a little bit further to the south. But on the corner here, it's going to be Remy Todd. Up into the lip she goes. So solid, able to get the board around clean in the pocket. So that's what she needed, only needing a 391. Stay tuned. We'll see what happens here with 4.5 on the clock. But how about that wave underneath the pier as we'll watch this replay?
Remy, getting it in the lip. That's what the judges want to see, so stand by. I mean, Ellie got a 4.6 for her backhand jam up and over the dump section. So stand by, Blue, looking for the 391. Here's White, inside under, not going to go.
Yeah, tough one there. Real quick section, a lot of white water on the face. Hard to really engage the rail on the fins and get the drive. So identifying that, not going. Last of Blue, 3.6 in third. Remy looking for a 391. Surfer in Blue, your last wave was a 3.6. You now require a 391. You are in third. Rachel, with priority, wearing the green, you're looking for a 3.0, 347 remaining, ladies. So not enough, just a little short there for Remy. Red, you're currently in first. Ruby, you have a 6.5 and a 4.97. 3.5 on the clock. Priority goes green, red, white.
Green kind of jostling like she wants this one. You can see there for everyone watching at home, setting up this pier bowl. It's got a little wall, little corner on it. Here we go, looking for a 3. Nice little setup slash. Down the line. So the 2-turn combo on the smaller inside wave. Let's see if that's a 3.
Did well to keep that momentum going. Not a big wave, not a steep wave, but giving her some opportunity with some space as she quick slash, nice clean turn. Back up into it again. 2-turn combo, pretty solid.
Scores dropping in for Green. She might flip the script
Yeah,
on White.
She is. Last of Green, 3-8-7. You are now in second. White, you've dropped to third. White, Ellie, you require a 4-2-1. Remy, in the blue, you are in fourth. You need a 4.78. 2 minutes, 35 seconds to go. The Costa Rican getting back into this one now in that second position, Ryan.
I mean, it looks like she's got a magic blade under her feet. The board is really moving out there.
I agree. That wave was very difficult to ride, and she made it look easy.
Yeah.
3-8-7. Most surfers would have got to their feet on that one, struggled to get one turn off. She was able to actually drive out of that first turn and get up into the second, almost getting the third, but it shut down a little early, and I think it was smart for her not to throw it up into it. She probably would have gone down because she would have been late to it. There's another one under the pier again, Ryan.
Well, there's that sandbar right next to the pier for the last few months up here, sort of starting to kind of disappear with all the swells and the sandbars changing. Down to 2 minutes, 2 minutes.
I think in that next heat we're going to see an adjustment, maybe a couple surfers taking advantage of that.
Yeah, it's cornering up right off the pilings right now, so you could be sitting there and get into these waves. 1 minute 35.
It's funny because, you know, I heard you guys mention it yesterday, and it's pretty common that a lot of the piers, it's actually deeper underneath the pier, so kind of rare to have that sandbar underneath there. Here we go, Remy. Bang, up through the lip she goes. She needs a score of a 4.78, so needing a little more space and opportunity on a wave with only 1:15 on the clock. Keep an eye on the priority here. First priority is with red, and it's going to be Green on the backhand as she goes vertical.
That was cool. Up under the lip.
Aguero, the Costa Rican, finding rhythm here in the cool California waters.
Down to 1 minute, ladies. 1 minute. Coming up next, Taylor Stacy, Avery McDonald, Caden Persadoc, and Addison McPhillips. Stacked heat coming up next.
Last of blue, 3.8. Remy, you're looking for a 4.78. Surfer in blue looking for a 4.78. White looking for a 4.21. Down to 40 seconds, ladies, as we see White here, Ryan.
Yeah, Ellie. Backhand snap. And that wave not really cooperating down the line. 30 seconds.
Watching the last of Green here that came through at a 3.87 just for the one quick turn there.
Yeah, I like her style. And here's Ellie.
Pretty sure-footed, the Costa Rican.
Yeah. 15 seconds, ladies. So this thing might wind down. Red and green holding on right now.
Well, we're going to count it out in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
So looking like red and green moving on to the next round. We'll go to commercial break and be back with the last heat of this opening round of Girls QS.
Welcome to the land of big-time natural beauty and intermittent cell service. Here, cowboys drink Cabernet, farmers surf the breaks, and everyone breaks for roosters. It's a wide open and welcoming place. But that's not to say we don't have any hidden secrets. Welcome to the land of truly living, with a million things to do. Or not. SLO CAL, where life's too beautiful to rush.
Since 2012, Surfing for Hope has been helping families navigate through cancer using the healing benefits of surfing and the ocean. Each year, we host a number of surfing-related community events to shine a spotlight on the fight against cancer. Visit surfingforhope.org to sign up for one of our free beginner surf camps. And if you'd like to help out, you can donate on the site too.
Caden Persadoc getting up into it on the backhand. Welcome back on the broadcast to the 2025 SLO CAL Open here at Pismo Pier. And heat number 4 is in the lineup as we saw a quick wave there for one of the goofy footers, Caden Persadoc. In that last heat we were talking about, it's great to see the Costa Rican making the needed adjustments here in these chilly California conditions, advancing through. And a couple solid turns there, watching that replay there for Caden.
It's funny, we talk about, you know, there's so many surfers that come from warm weather climates, but they're traveling around the planet constantly, and they have the best wetsuits. They're all, you know, most of them sponsored, so cold, warm, whatever.
Yeah, but, you know, I'd have to think that not everybody gets to travel as much as we might think, especially nowadays. It's a bit challenging out there, with support, et cetera. So I always just think, especially with the younger surfers, not as much traveled or well-traveled as you would say as some of the veterans, So I always keep an eye on just, those adjustments coming from board shorts, bikinis to wetsuits. I think it's definitely a major factor. Scores in for First of White, Caden, 4.33. First of White, 4.33. And a quick one there for our surfer, Taylor Stacy, in the red. That last heat, we saw some really good waves underneath the pier, unridden, Jeff.
Oh, yeah, some nice ones that passed on by. Look at this, down the way in the white. Caden Persidoc finds a little right to hammer at the end.
Solid, able to ride out of it. So quickly, that'll be wave number 2 for her. She got the 4.33 on the opener, which is a solid start, and already going to have a backup to that. So a great start here for Persidoc.
So we were talking about the cold, and, when you're going to come to compete at a place like this, as we watch this replay, little check turn, which, is just par for the course, the way these waves are running down the sandbar. You kind of got to do that under the lip carve to throw it up vertical. But the surfers getting to an event site ahead of time, having those, few days to adjust and warm up, or, get used to booties, no booties. What's the wax I use? Does this board work in the offshores? So things change a lot, and, people forget, often full suits put on a bit more weight, so to speak. They hold water. So.
And restriction. I don't care. The best of best wetsuits is still going to be a little bit more restrictive than being in board shorts. Scores in. Last of White goes 3.93. Caden, so you have a 4.33 and a 3.93. Just a quick opener for red, 0.4. Third priority to red, fourth priority to white, and neutral priority or non-priority with blue and green. 16 minutes, 30 seconds on the clock, ladies. All right, so Green getting up into it there on the forehand. Addison, first time we've seen her here in this heat, so we'll stand by as now priority will be established. First priority goes to blue, second priority to red. And while we stand by for the action in the lineup, let's throw it down to Ryan Simmons with the winner of the last heat.
Thanks, Todd. Yeah, down here with Ruby Stringfellow. Ruby getting this event underway. You had the big third place result at the Super Goal Oceanside, so what's your plans for this week?
Just try and take it one heat at a time, and every event is a new event, so you just gotta kind of put what you've done behind you, I feel like, and just focus on what you're doing now.
What are you riding out there?
T. Patterson gas pedal.
5.1?
5.5.
5.5. So, Ruby, only 13 surfing in these QS events. Do you feel pressure, or are you just taking it as it comes out there?
Probably just taking it as it comes, because I know they're a bunch of older girls, and I know I have to step up my game if I want to make it through some heats. So I'm just trying not to feel the pressure and just trying to take it heat by heat.
Probably didn't feel too much pressure after you got the 6.5 early with the 2-turn combo. And, just a 6.5 in these conditions seems to go a long way. So were you feeling settled after that good wave?
Yeah, for sure. Getting that first wave definitely felt really good.
I know you're up here with your mom, but do you want to say anything to anyone watching at home or online?
Yeah, I want to thank my sponsors and all my friends and family watching, and my dad back in Hawaii, and my mom who's here.
Right on. Well, I know it's freezing, so go get warm, okay? And we'll see you in the next round. Back to you guys.
All right, thank you, Ryan, and congratulations to Ruby. That was awesome. I tell you what, she's as good on the mic as she is out in the lineup. She's got a bright future, that young lady, 13 years of age, and handling that like a veteran on the post-heat interview.
Wow, lots going on there. Bright future, bright smile. How was that? Yeah, we had a few waves ridden. I do want to get back to her. There's some beautiful Taylor Stacy putting it on an edge there with her finish, and Avery also. So 2 big scores about to come in for the competitors in the water right now. Kate and...
Well done, Ruby. That was awesome. And, we'll wait for these scores to settle in. There was definitely plenty of action during that post-heat interview, and we got live action right now. It looks like it's going to be Addison. A little bit of whitewater on the face. She high lines, generates some speed, kind of a setup turn there, trying to keep the pace and momentum on the open face, but that one runs by just a little too quick for her. Scores in first of blue. Avery goes 5.83. Second of red goes 5.10. And, well, right now, currently leading the heat is our surfer in white, Caden, with a 4.93 and a 3.93. Avery in second with the 5.83 surfer in blue. And, well, early situation because some of these surfers only sitting on one wave, so we'll wait until we get 2 on the board. And next heat, if you would, please check in. We're looking for
Everyone, but red and blue maybe.
Yep, looking for all those surfers in that next heat to please check in. As we watch last of white here, getting up into the lip quickly. Caden, unfortunately, not able to ride out of that one, so that one's not going in the score line. She's sitting on a 4.33 and a 3.93.
Reflecting on that interview, Ruby, bright future, bright smile, and it's funny when a 13-and-a-half-year-old says, looking, the older girls, the 15-year-old girls.
Yeah, no, I loved it. No, it was killer. The whole thing was cool. And at 13, just again, a lot to Ryan's point, kind of asking the question, would be intimidated in the lineup as well as, on a live broadcast, and she was just right there handling it.
Well, and you think about, Aaron Brooks, right? Going and stomping it globally, right, at 15, and so
yeah, no, the future is bright in our sport. But I tell you, and I'll say it again, over the last couple of years, the women, they have gone through the roof as far as where they've set this bar.
Yes, and
it's so exciting to watch them at all the venues. Sorry, Baldy.
I was going to say historically, in doing all these events, so the surfers advancing were getting a lot more camera time and getting used to it. The young women always spoke so well. The young men had to step up their game. Now they've all kind of adapted and they're speaking more professionally, speaking better, more critical thinking about their heat, breaking it down. And obviously that's the fact of working with the coaches. But the young women, for years have been sort of, their game was already upped at young ages.
So kind of random, but as you're saying that, I'm just thinking, why? I wonder if social media, that could be one of the positives that have come out of it, because they feel comfortable. I'll call it live, but when they're shooting things on their social media,
possibly
in front of a camera,
getting practice and repetition.
Yeah,
absolutely. Like we were talking about earlier, kind of before the event started.
Just quickly, it looks like Blue wants his situation. Blue, you're currently in second. Avery, you have a 5.83 on your opener, a 5.83. You're in second on the strength of the one wave. You do have first priority. The order of priority goes blue, red, white, green, and we've got 10:45 on the clock.
Well, beautiful, beautiful scenics here. Watching, thanks for joining us on the webcast. Jeff Baldwin, Todd Klein, and Ryan Simmons. We have a full day of action. It is a chilly morning. Every surfer coming in on the glass is saying how cold it is. A 6.5 that Ruby got. That was the high score of the day so far, I think. That was the ace in the hole.
Yeah, Ruby really strong on the backhand in that last heat. And, so far we've seen a 5.83 being the highest single so far, and that's got Avery, surfer in blue, in that second position.
So, Kleiny, have you been keeping up with all the surfing that's going on globally between the, we started with Waimea, then we had the Vans event at Pipe, we had the Dahui, we had the World Juniors. I mean, we had the Usher Cup going on in Australia, the clubs event. There's been, surf, and more surf. Now we're here in Pismo. And following this, the kickoff of the World Championship Tour at Pipeline again.
Well, just quickly, Red in the next heat, please check in. I believe it's pronounced Nadav. Nadav-Atar, please check in if you are around, or if you guys, anybody out there knows where Nadav-Atar is. She needs to check in for that next heat.
Well, we got some sets on the, that's right. This is the fourth heat of the first round of the women's
So,
QS 3000.
Apologies, Nadav. That'll be our first heat of the boys junior coming up next. So he'll be checking in. Solid opening turn. Big wave right here. Second turn there for Green, getting up into it a little bit late for Addison, but that first turn, solid.
Wow, she was on her way. Those are the things we were talking about earlier, too. Yesterday, the surfers might find a wave, and it's can they hold on and ride out. So throwing away points there, sadly.
Yeah, that one was one right there. One of the bigger waves we've seen ridden this morning. Critical final section there, but unfortunately unable to ride out of it.
I mean, woulda, shoulda, coulda, right? But that is where the practice comes into what they're trying to achieve in a heat, and to have that situation, have that wave, and come unstuck right there at the final bit.
Yeah, those, it's just all about timing, really, and just, where you're positioned on your board. It wasn't, a lack of wax or anything like that. Just mistimed there, but no problem. Plenty of time left in this one. 8:10 to go. Currently in that second position.
And that's where those offshores kind of play into it.
Well, Ann gets her best number on that last one. Last of green, even with the fall, goes 5-2-0 with that solid big turn on the opener. So Addison in second, Avery in third, Surfer in blue now looking for a 2-3-7. Avery, you need a 2-3-7. And Taylor in the red with priority looking for a 3.11. So a solid one there for Addison, getting her best, the 5-2-0 on that solid right-hander.
Well, that's good to see the judges still incentivizing that very first big attacking turn. I mean, in my quiet mind, I was thinking, where would that score have gone?
Oh,
I would say into the excellent range.
That's what I was thinking.
Potentially.
That's what I was thinking.
Yeah, so.
I mean, that was one of the biggest sections we've seen of this morning, get attacked. Unfortunately, didn't ride out of it. But that's what the judges want to see. They want to see you commit to those big sections, and she did. Just mistimed it a little bit, but that first turn was well-connected, well-timed, comes through to 5-2-0.
So she would breathe a sigh of relief out there, knowing that even though she did come unstuck, she got the score she needed to go into advancing position. Priority is with red, then white. Taylor, you need a 3.11. Avery, you are in fourth priority. You need a 2.37. Just under 7 minutes remaining. It is chilly. It is live. I was looking at you, and you were breathing fog.
Fire?
Yeah, breathing fire.
Yeah, no, it's, I mentioned it earlier, but it's still even, right now up here in the container, it's still cool enough to where you can see your breath. So crisp, cool conditions here in SLO CAL as we see live action. Blue, first little high line slash, deep bottom turn up into the pocket. Nice second turn there for Avery. More waves on the approach. First priority is with red. Red's going to utilize it right here for Taylor. Going to be a quick one, though. She's going to try and generate some speed, get around this thing. Unfortunately, can't get there, so hits the eject button and gets out with 6 minutes to go.
Man, didn't it look dreamy when she took off? It in the beginning looked like she was going to have the pace to get around it. Nice replay here of Avery. Really attacked it into the corner there.
Second turn, nice timing, Jeff.
Beautiful. Yeah, this one looked like it was going to be so good, and you saw it cup out right then when she got to critical speed. So nothing doing there for Taylor on that wave.
It was literally just the difference of a hairline there to get around that section. Standing by for last of blue. We'll give you guys a situation update with 5.5 on the clock. It does look like we will see things change here. There it is. Last of blue goes 4.30 all the way to first now, Avery. White drops to second. And now Surfer in green is in third, looking for a 3.06. Addison, you need a 3.06. Taylor in red, looking for a 3.16. With 5 minutes on the clock, the order of priority goes white, green, red. And again, first place blue, second place white. Green needs the 3.06. Red needs the 3.16. So McDonald, 4.30, puts her all the way up in first, Jeff.
Well, a great exchange for her. And, she looked really good, really clean, really loose on that wave. So Avery did the work, jumps into first. Now Caden with that first priority, hoping to better her low score of the 3.93 and put additional pressure on Addison and Taylor.
Yeah, Caden came out of the gates real quick. She got her best two scores on her first and second wave, and now it's been a little bit more quiet for her towards the back end of this one. She needs to keep that pace to stay ahead of the surfers that are in third and fourth. She has first priority right now, as you indicated, looking to improve on a 3.93 live action. Looks like blue. Bang, up through the lip. Beautiful turn right there for Avery. Really finding momentum here now in the back end of this one. Avery McDonald, that was a solid turn right there.
Really cool how she's swinging it from inside to outside rail and then flattening the board out and riding out. But her equipment looking sharp under her feet. She was so compressed in the lip right then.
Well, most critical section right there where she performed that turn. So stand by, possibly improving the score line right there. And it will quickly. Last up blue, 5.77, extends the lead, Avery. Now you're looking to improve on that. That'll be your low score. You have a 5.83 and a 5.77, extending the lead. The battle still for that second position right now being held by Caden in the white, looking to improve on a 3.93. Addison in green in third, needing a 3.06. Taylor Stacy wearing the red, looking for a 3.16. So this one far from over. Low scores needed there by third and fourth.
Yeah, tight heats. I mean, yesterday Ryan and I were reflecting on the two wave totals, and 10 to 12 was the average of first and second, basically. And that is again playing out today in the scenario. Avery with an 11.60 of her two wave total. So
yeah.
Caden with that first priority, looking to put more pressure on third and fourth place.
Yeah,
surfers.
I really like that last turn of Avery. Just quickly got to her feet, leaned quickly on the toe edge to get up into that section that, gave her the one opportunity to connect, and she did connect. Nice clean off the top for a 5.77.
Well, and it was similar to the wave she had ridden before, but just a bit taller of a wave and a bit more critical in pace, but the same attacking line.
Yeah, a bit more cupped out, a little bit more vertical face there to get up into it.
2 minutes and 20 seconds left, surfers.
Solid waves on the approach. Priority goes white, green, red. Red's on the inside, taking off quickly, in and out. That one shuts down. More waves out the back. Looks like the surfers going up and over the second wave of the set. Let's see what happens on the third and maybe even fourth. Stacking, but unfortunately looking a little bit like some straight handers here. Not much window of opportunity to perform maneuvers on the face. Down to 1:55, ladies. 1 minute, 55 seconds. Once again, green requires a 3.06. Red looking for a 3.16.
Well, that was interesting. Taylor had third priority, elected to maybe go on that smaller one, and I think it was probably because she knew there was a big walled set coming and there was nothing for her in those next four waves. The wave didn't work out. Now will she get back out in the lineup quick enough to find something else? It looks like she is already back in the lineup. Down to the south, the other three surfers by the pier. Priority sits white, green, blue.
White and blue close in proximity. Obviously white with the first priority. Caden trying to hold on to that second advancing position with 1 minute to go.
We're just under 1 minute, surfers.
Looks like Caden trying to get some momentum over to this right-hand corner. She's committed. Here we go. Looking to improve on the scoreline. Quickly up into the lip. Can she get up there one more time? So able to ride out of that second one. She's looking to improve on a 3.93 down to 37 seconds. This one's coming down to the wire. Before that wave, green was looking for a 3.06. Red looking for a 3.16. Will Caden improve as we watch the last of white? Nice solid turn.
Yeah, very, very clean opening turn. Just that second one, but she did ride out.
And it looks like it will not change things. So green needs a 3.06. Red needs a 3.16 down to 13 seconds, ladies.
Wow. This is close. You watch the lineup, all counted out. There are waves approaching. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. So both surfers, red seemed to be up. Taylor Stacy. Red will count. I think I heard the head judge or the priority judge saying green wasn't up or the hands didn't leave the rail. Will this be a 3.16? It was a solid set, sweeping turn, vertical attacking section.
Yeah, that's going to be a real interesting closer to this one because only needing the 3.16, one solid turn up into the lip. So why don't we go to break and we'll let you know who advances on the other side. Stay tuned.
Welcome to the land of big-time natural beauty and intermittent cell service. Here, cowboys drink Cabernet, farmers surf the breaks, and everyone breaks for roosters. It's a wide open and welcoming place. But that's not to say we don't have any hidden secrets. Welcome to the land of truly living, with a million things to do. Or not. SLO CAL, where life's too beautiful to rush.
Welcome back, everybody. Thanks for joining us here at the 2025 SLO CAL Open, the QS 3000. We are going into the men's pro junior rounds. We just concluded the women's QS first round. We saw Taylor Stacy get a buzzer, a wave right on the buzzer and advancing into second. Avery McDonald taking the win. So round of 32 was established coming up in a day or two. But right now it is heat one, round of 48, the pro junior, men's pro junior.
Yeah, we got 8 heats of this round one, and then we've got seeded surfers in the next round. They won't surf today. We're going to do pro junior men's right now, round one, and then pro junior women's round one. So
reflecting on Taylor's getting ready or setting herself up for that last wave, she had third priority with 2 minutes to go. There was a set coming and she paddled for a small wave. It didn't turn into anything. So she was kind of down down to the south, ducked over a bunch of waves and was away from the pack. And then, like you said, Addison had priority, Caden, and
just left the door open by going on a wave. You gotta play the cards all the way till the end. If you're gonna sit on somebody, you gotta sit on them.
Be ruthless.
Yeah.
Paddle them down.
Well, and at this level, all these girls in that heat were gnarly. So, here we go, red. We've got pro junior. This is Nadav Attar. We'll set the stage right now. This guy's got a great style out of Israel. He's in the red. Luke Riebensdorf in the blue. Power regular foot. We've got Jake Dodson in the white, goofy footer, and then Gavin Lusby. And it looks like blew up. That's Luke Riebensdorf.
Comes unstuck. Well, we saw, I think, 3 of these surfers were surfing yesterday.
Yeah, a couple of the boys.
I don't know. Was Jake surfing? He was surfing. So all 4.
Yeah.
So they're double dipping. They were surfing in the QS 3000, and now they're here in the Pro Junior. We just saw the conclusion of the World Title Juniors, the juniors event in the Philippines.
That Bronson kid, and even the other guy from Australia that was in the final with him, such a good style. Winter Vincent, I think. I hope I didn't butcher anyone's name.
No, that's it. Winter Vincent. Yeah. It's like a video game.
Dude,
they're just
Bronson Mady, the double air 10. I mean, and then Winter Vincent just all formed out. Yeah. And then here we go. Oh, Nadav.
That was Nadav's opening wave. The offshores playing, wreaking havoc with him, but this is his back. This is his finish wave. Clean style, that's for sure. Up against the pier.
Gavi.
Who do we got? This is Gavin Lusby.
Oh, he was doing that yesterday, remember? Throwing the tail. He did have the big score from the single, but you almost want to button these things up early to kind of formulate some rhythm.
Well, it seems like, get that first turn in and establish some speed and momentum into the second.
Yeah.
Where the offshore, if your foot's not right in the right spot, the wind's going to take your tail of your board over the lip.
Yeah, so I think Avery's heading up to the post-heat interview. We'll send it down shortly once we get squared away. What was that? Oh, all right, we got a break in the action. We're going to throw down to Todd and Avery.
Avery, congratulations on the heat win. Getting the good waves there in that heat, how hard is it to find those waves that are going to give you some space to perform those maneuvers out there?
It's really hard even watching. It's confusing because everything looks like a closeout, but you can kind of tell when one's going to taper off and have some face to it.
Solid forehand turns. Good surfing out there. Let's talk a little bit about this area. I love this part of the region here in SLO CAL. And have you been able to get out and explore a little bit?
Yeah, for sure. We have friends who live in SLO that we stay with, and so we go and adventure all around here. It's so fun. I love coming up here.
What type of adventures you been up to?
We've gone on a couple hikes. We've gone to the dunes and stuff. Not this trip yet, but probably. Last year we did.
Awesome. Well, congratulations. Best of luck into the next round.
Thank you.
Guys, if you're looking to come out and explore, SLO CAL is the place to be. Back to you guys.
Yeah, thanks, Todd. Good job, Aves. And who we got?
Wow, a big set.
Ooh, that was sick.
Under the lip, Nadav. So He's going to get rid of the 1.17. That was a taller wave, and manhandled it.
Yeah, he's got a great style. I saw him down in the Huntington Pier area a couple years ago and was kind of like, who is this good style ripping kid? And
Timed that really well, the way that he kind of just didn't drift the tail too much, kept control. 5.67 right in the books. Nadav, your last wave of 5.67, extending your lead.
yeah, we didn't give him his second wave, that good snap with the big fan. It was a 4.17, so Nadav straight out of the gate swinging 4.17, 5.67, and just throwaway scores for the other guys in the heat, but it's still early days with 14 and a half remaining. And let's real quick check in the next heat. Carl Berger, Gabriel Griffin, Adam Bartlett, and Mateo Wander. Here's Jake Dodson. He's out of the South Bay. Surfs our USA Prime U18. That one, he didn't like the looks of it, though, so he's going to get out. Yeah, this is a fun heat right here. Kind of like what I said yesterday, the journeyman heat. You know, all of these guys are kind of knocking on the door. Gavin just graduated out of the U18 junior stuff last year. Jake in his last year, and then Luke and Nadav probably around 18, 19, you know, maybe in their last year of the WSL QS junior, which is 20 and under, or right there. So this is exciting heat out in the water. 8 heats here in this round of 42, and then we've got the seeded surfers in the round of 32. They won't surf today.
Well, and so many
in the Pro Junior, yeah.
There's so many different, so many different tours and competitions going on. The Pro Junior isolated as its own thing. These, young men and young women in the juniors trying to get points to make it to the World Juniors and potentially gain one of the coveted world titles, which they hold forever.
So we just sent Reed Van Wagner and Sanoa-Olin out of the North American on the women's side. It's the top 2 after the 3 events, just breaking down how they qualify for that World Junior. It was in Philippines this year. And then on the men's side, who did we have? We had Ryan Huckabee, Owen Moss, and I actually think there was one other surfer from America. Somehow we got 3 men in there. Anyway, it'll come to me. But yeah, and so these 3 events, Pismo, Coco, and Barbados, the Pro Juniors are 1,000s, but here we go. We'll hold that thought.
Luke Ribbensdorf, look at that. So these little rights off the pier kind of opening it up enough for them to set up some good turns. Our heat leader down to the south all alone. He's going to throw it. Wow. So he is just going strength to strength. That last wave before, he got the 5.67.
Yeah.
Where will this go?
Yeah, I mean, a little different turn. He kind of turned the rail under, right? I actually didn't really, I kind of just like chameleon-eyed it out of my right eye as I was watching the monitor with my left eye. But yeah, we're going to get this replay here of Nadav. He's on fire right now. Let's see this thing. So just setting it up, and it's all about the timing, and he releases the fin, 6.67. So he's sitting on the 6.67, 5.67, sort of running away with it. Last of Blue goes 4.5, so that's going to feel good for Blue. Priority goes green, white, and Gavin and Jake looking for some good opening waves here with 11:45 on the clock. Check in, Berger, Griffin, Bartlett, and Wander. Heat 3 of this opening round. Pro Junior Men's, JQS 1000, Ellie, Cooper, Mackay, and Darren Shige seat. So stacked heats in round 1. Heat 4, Timothy Fanday was surfing good yesterday in the men's QS. Dane Matson had a run. Kieran Spring and Ryder Smith. So that's the first 4 heats. We have 8, and then we'll do the 8 heats of the women's JQS, and we've got some stacked heats there. So it's a great day 2 down here.
Well, it sure is. Great day 2. Priority. We got to get priority. Priority is green, white, red, blue. Just under 11 minutes. Nadav, you bettered your other wave. You have a 5.67 and a 6.67. So the judges going a point higher exactly on those 2 waves, which, kind of set up for similar turns, but he just pushed it a bit more, added variety, a bit of flair. Well, what a day here. Day 2, Tuesday.
Blair Barton was the 3rd American in the World Junior. I didn't want to miss his name because that's an important qualification. So Good job to those guys that made it. Here we go. Gavin out of Huntington Beach. Nice gouge right there, and pins it in the lip on the Channel Islands. 10 minutes. So Gavin's going to get on the board with his best wave. He only had a 117 prior to that.
Well, it's funny, as the tide, although the tide's not dropping too much, as it's drawn out a little more, it's made it a little more defined. It's given more space for the surfers than when we first started early this morning.
Yeah, and it's funny, the girls in that next heat, when Todd was referencing that the Pier Bowl right was going to be going off, they didn't really sit over in the corner. So I don't know if that heat, though, it didn't have as many good waves. It kind of changes every heat. Look at this. Red. Oh. I mean, that was definitely a paddle.
Everyone was paddling. So priority was white.
Red, blue, but now it's white, blue, red.
And that last score drops in for Gavin at a 4.47. So, Gavin, you're still in third, looking for a 1.57. Jake Dodson in fourth needs a 5.53, but has priority and 9 minutes to find it.
Yeah, it's a battle between green and blue for the better second wave right now. And Jake in the 2-for-1, looking for 2 good waves here if he can. He's got time.
Look at Nadav. He's way down by himself. So, who do we got here? This is blue. Beauty, Luke. Our second place surfer, big old smash, looking to ride out, and he does. So he kind of had to hang the board up in the lip and stay horizontal with it. Where we saw Nadav attacking it a bit more like nose down.
Before the lip snap, that was more like in the lip projection, so we'll see where the score goes. It's almost like when you get that wave and you have to do kind of the 1, the 2, the 3. It
throws off your rhythm.
A little bit, right?
Yeah, it's like less is more sort of in that moment, you know, find that trim line. And then that's where the one bottom turn, and that's the hard part about reading the wave.
So it came in 3.1 blue. So now the situation is set. Red in the lead, blue in second, looking to better the 3.1. Gavin in third priority, you need a 3.14. And white holding first priority, you need a 7.1.
Yeah, I mean, just due to the dynamics of the line, if you're attacking, doing a mid-face 2-turn bottom turn, you have less room to get your nose up into the lip, and so you're going to be going north to south as opposed to whatever.
East to west.
East to west, yeah.
So 7.5, guys. Coming up next, Carl Berger, Gabe Griffin, Adam Bartlett, Mateo Wander.
Well, thanks to all of our great sponsors here for the 2025 SLO CAL Open. Great to be here. We are into the Pro Juniors. This event is hosted by Surfing for Hope Foundation. Our title sponsor is Visit SLO CAL, who does a great job. You see the ads running during the breaks on the webcast, and we see it live when we're here. Thanks to our presenting sponsor, the City of Pismo Beach. It's great that you open your doors to us. Give us the golden key every year for this great event. And thank you to the Vespara Resort here in Pismo. We enjoy our stays, that is for sure.
Yeah, White picking a good one off the pier. Here we go, Jake. Nice down the line snap. A second, and he just caught that outside edge. On his way to a good number there. A couple big fans.
Just burning up dollars right there.
So 625.
Well.
Let's watch. So Dodson, nice down the line jam. And, you know, we've seen that. It's a tricky finish. And it was red, but we're going blue down the line. And, wow, that's...
Well, red rode out. Eventually, blue down the line. We're going to have to get the recap. What happened with blue?
He did the big Dane Reynolds blowtail, and his board came undone under his feet, so incomplete.
And Nadav, although he rode out a bit later, he did ride out.
Here it is.
So he's just eye on the prize on this type of wave. Wow, he pushed the tail almost to the beach, it looked like.
Oh, he stuck it.
Yeah, he stuck it.
I looked away. I thought he went down.
No, wow.
And this was Riebensdorf, Jeff, if you want to see. He went big, threw the tail up, hanged it. Always a tough maneuver in the mushy hollow sections.
I wish I had that Nadav in slow motion. Maybe the judges do, but that was...
Let's see if he betters the 5, 6, 7 for red. He's in a safe place right now. A couple big numbers. Here's White going to try and grind this inside runner.
So just over 5 minutes left at the moment. Gavin, you need a 3.14, and Jake, you're looking for a 7.10. Nadav waiting on that last wave score to come in. It might better his low score. We're not sure, but he's out in first, so it's not going to change what third and fourth need.
Yeah, it looks similar to that 5, 6, 7. We also owe White his third wave. We need one more score to get typed in. It's his best, so it'll change what he needs. 4:40 on the clock. Scores into the computer, guys. Stand by.
So that last wave of red doesn't change his score line. It comes in at a 5.63, Nadav.
Stand by, White.
Need one more score on White. Thank you, Bill.
Well, priority is green, blue, red. Gavin looking for a 3.14, and we're waiting for this last scores for Jake to get locked in, and then we can say what you need officially.
Yeah, he's got his last two waves coming in. White, stand by. Your last wave was a 3.23. It might be your best, so you need a 4.38. You're in third. You have fourth priority. You need a 4.38, and in priority one, green, you need a 3.14. So Dodson put himself back into the hunt, needing only a 4.38, and Lusby with that good wave earlier, the 4.47, just needs the 3.14. So this thing far from over with 3:30 on the clock. Nadav is going to be feeling pretty safe with the 12.34 total. Second needs an 7.84 to go to the lead for reference, so he's feeling pretty safe. Red really kind of looking at see if White and green can find an opportunity. Down to 3 minutes, though, Jeff.
Yeah, not a lot of time on the clock. And again, reflecting on that 12-point total, the two-wave total, they're not easy to come by. And then everyone else is just in that eights range.
Yeah.
Eights seem to be what's getting second place. So just the nature of this yesterday and today so far, the way the waves are breaking, that's, you know, what it's offering.
Yeah, a little harder to find open face today. It's a little more lined up like we've been talking about. So there's a nice drone angle of the beautiful Pismo Pier and the town that we love coming to every year. There's the Vespera that we are hosted in. Thank you so much.
That we are luxuriating in. Look at this.
Green.
Here we go. Green, Gavin Lusby. This is nice. Deep bottom turn. Whips it into the corner 2 times. Wow, this is what he was looking for, only wanting a 3.14. Did he ride out at the end? I looked at my monitor and...
I'm not sure, but someone flutter kicking on this south corner. Look at this runner left right here. Dodson found a left. He was looking for the middle peak left air section.
And he wasn't going to get there. He just chucked it in. So Gavin Lusby, the first 2 turns were monster. And
yeah, we'll get the replay and see if he buttoned it up. I thought he did. Here it is.
Yeah, it's sometimes you blink and you miss it.
So that was pretty solid. He took his time. Good bottom turn. And yeah.
Oh, yeah, completes 3.
Buttons it up.
That is going to be a nice way to settle into this heat, or not settle in, to book in the heat.
Yeah, blue. He's going to maybe have to answer back right now. Check down. Slices it. And he gets a 3-turn combo.
So wow, now is Nadev safe in first? We're under 1 minute.
Nice backhand jam from White there quickly, 50 seconds. But after this Gavin wave comes in, things are going to shuffle. Here's the score dropping in. Looks like it's in the good range. 6.37. Blue, you're now into third. You need a 6.35. And White, you need a 7.61, so it's red in the lead, green in second. And we're waiting on this wave for Riebensdorf now.
So did he cover by taking that wave? It was a nice wave, good finish, needed a 6.35.
Yeah.
20 seconds left on the clock. Priority is with red and green, the 2 top surfers.
Gavin got a 6.37, and his turns were a bit spicier, so it's not going to get there. It's a 5, but here we go, red up.
And I'm going to count it out.
Okay.
Wow.
That was sick.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And Nadav finishing in style.
Yeah, solid heat performance. Looking like it's going to be Nadav Attar and Gavin Lusby into the round of 32. We'll throw to commercial break after this last blowtail reverse. Click. Nadav Attar out of Israel. We'll see him on the glass. Stand by. We'll go to commercial break and be back with the next heat, Heat 2.
Welcome to the land of big-time natural beauty and intermittent cell service. Here, cowboys drink Cabernet, farmers surf the breaks, and everyone breaks for roosters. It's a wide open and welcoming place. But that's not to say we don't have any hidden secrets. Welcome to the land of truly living, with a million things to do. Or not. SLO CAL, where life's too beautiful to rush.
Welcome back, everybody. We're in round of 48 of this JQS Men's QS Junior. Heat 2 in the water. Carl Berger in the red. Gabriel Griffin in the blue. Adam Bartlett in the white. Mateo Wander in the green. We'll check in Heat 3. Ellie, Cooper, Mackay, and Darren. Looks like the wind maybe settled down just a tad. That offshore breeze.
Yeah, it's pretty buttery out there. It's been buttery all morning, but it's been a little tricky during some of the heats. Kind of quick, kind of straight handers on occasion, but there is some window of opportunity. We've seen some great waves come through what we'll refer to as the pier bowl, right underneath of the pier, and that last one at the very end, I think it was on the left. Well, no, who was it that looked at that left but didn't quite get over there? That was one of the better looking lefts, but
Jake,
just got a little bit caught behind it. Yeah. It was almost like he was getting so excited at that air section coming at him, but that could be a prelude of maybe what's to come. A couple of lefts maybe will come on that southern bank. So looking like another great day. Day 2 here of competition at the 2025 SLO CAL Open here at Pismo Pier in Pismo Beach on the south side. As we look to the south, just beautiful, wide open landscape there on the beach.
There we go. We got some waves approaching.
It looks like the pier bowl going to be red, Ryan. Looks like right up
in the corner.
Yeah, right up into the lip quick there for Carl. And more waves on approach out the back. Looks like maybe white. Adam Bartlett in position, going to take off here on the backhand, try to get that speed quick up into the lip, back up into it again. A little bit of a free fall on the second move, kicks out 2 turns quickly.
I like it. Bartlett out of Santa Cruz on the board. Just did a little trip in Hawaii with the family.
So that'll be a solid opener there for him. 20-minute heats here today, just like we had yesterday on day 1. So plenty of time and opportunity out there for the 4 surfers in the lineup. Top 2 advancing on. Scores in. First of red goes 3.67. First of green, 0.2. And first of white getting the best of the bunch, a 5.33. As we watch the replay there on the broadcast, nice timing on those 2 moves. Quick, very quick on the backhand. As quick as he came out of the first turn, he was engaged on the heels, back up into it again. And that's what you have to do in those tight spaces. Capitalize while you can. Some of them will slow down, give you a little bit more of a friendly pace. But some of those, you got to be real quick twitch reflexes or muscles. And that's a lot of things that these athletes will work on. You know that being a coach yourself, Ryan.
Yeah. Definitely want to have all of your physical attributes in line. Definitely. The athletes these days are just, cut.
You'll see at some of the events, whether it's a ball or a stick, the coaches pitching things at them so they can catch it, and that's what we talk about, those quick twitch reflexes. You got it. You don't know. They don't tell you is it going to go right or left. You got to be ready to catch it on one or the other, and it just gets the mind firing. And that's what it's all about. reacting when you need to, because if you're a little bit slow, especially in these quick waves, you're going to get left behind.
So the 3-6-7 for red, the 5-3-3 for white, and green your opener. He'll be throwing it away with 16 minutes on the clock. Priority is set with blue, green, red, and then white.
So Gabriel playing a little bit of a patience game to kick things off here in this one. But patience a lot of times will pay off, especially when the highest single wave score so far is a 5-3-3 in the first 5 minutes. He won't need much to jump right back into this one. What you got there? I see you checking out some literature.
We got some fun facts.
One thing I learned on the way up, watching some of the commercials while I was watching Jeff and yourself. We'll take it for a little walk here in a moment, but let's hear from the winner of the last heat, standing by with Jeff Baldwin.
Yeah, Todd, I'm here with Nadav Attar. So you look like you had those rights identified, what you wanted to do on them.
Yeah, I mean, I came down this morning. It was the coldest I've ever felt in my life. Quick 6:30 a.m. session. I'm staying with Leilani and Rubiana, and we know they're freaks going into early sessions. So I went with them, and I noticed where the good waves are. I talked to Jim Hogan. He's coaching me this event. Super grateful for him, and we had a good plan. It worked out, and yeah, super stoked.
Well, I mean, every wave you got, you were surfing a different kind of wave than everyone. You were attacking the lips, but then adding a little nuance to each turn.
Yeah, I mean, I had a QS heat yesterday. It was super grindy, and I didn't make it, unfortunately. So I was a little bit nervous going into this heat. First wave, I fell, and then I was like, all right, Nadav, you got this. Come on. So every wave, I just kept getting more and more confident and improved my score, build the house, and yeah, keep it going from here.
Well, you made it look easy. Your mayhems are working great. Jim Hogan's working good in your corner, and you want to say hello to friends at home.
Yeah, I want to say thanks to my family for always supporting, my friends. I know they're watching. Love you guys, and can't wait to be back. Sam and Max right back there filming me right now. So, yeah, I love you guys, and see you soon.
All right, well, on into the next round here at the Pro Junior. Good luck, and we'll see you in the next heat. Cheers.
Nadav getting the win, putting a little bit of an emphasis or kind of a final move on those waves that he was able to get in the scoreline. But Jim Hogan, is he on site?
Yeah.
Mike, that's one dude you don't want to wrestle. I'll promise you that.
Yeah.
We'll get more onto that in a moment.
Champ.
But look at this.
Adam.
That replay, solid on the backhand right here, multiple times, getting those hips loose, bang, bang, bang.
Yeah, I mean, small wave, but had like 6 or 7 turns down the line. Interested to see where the judges go with the score, 13:30 on the clock.
Nadav, the coldest he's ever been in his entire life.
I know, it was cold this morning. Still is.
Is that extreme?
Last of white, 4-8-3. Last of white, 4-8-3. You're in the lead.
Speaking of cold, worldwide broadcast right now for this event. A lot of people up and down the, I'll say, all over the United States. Extreme freeze right now. I just saw a buddy of mine. It's snowing in Louisiana, which is pretty crazy as we got 2 surfers coming at one another right here, green and blue. Both of them big moves. Blue can't ride out of it. Green does, so we'll stand by. But, yeah, a lot of extreme temperatures, even possibility of snow and ice coming up in northern Florida.
Wow.
So the Sunshine State on occasion does get chilly over there, but don't worry, it'll be 80 by tomorrow. As we see last of green here.
Yeah, Mateo Wander, the grommet backhand jam there. So he'll get on the board with a score. And over here, this was Gabriel Griffin.
Yeah, Gabriel was coming at him, gets the tail hook up and over, but cannot ride out of it. We got live action now. Pure Bowl surfer in red. Looks like Carl. Quick carve. Patience on the second bottom turn up into it. So 2-turn combo there for our surfer in red, Carl.
Yeah, found a clean one. 2-turn combo, so that's going to feel good for Berger.
Watching the replay there. Quick snap. A little bit of patience right there. And then another turn, and then it shuts down on him. So making the most of that one. He's definitely going to improve on his opening score that was a 3.67. It goes almost a point better. Comes through last of red, 4.57. Last of red, 4.57. Last of white, 4.83. Last of green, 2.93. So first place white, second place red. Mateo wearing the green, you're looking for a 5.31. Gabriel in the blue, you're looking for a 6.84. With 11:30 on the clock, priority goes white, blue, green. White, blue, green on the priority.
Yeah, down to 11.5. should be checking in. Ellie Temperi, Cooper Jewell, Makai Bray, and Darren Shige-Seat.
Solid heat right there.
Yes. Ellie's been surfing really good, coming off a 6-month out of the water injury. So
He surfed yesterday as well in the QS, right?
Surfing solid.
Yep. Yeah. Again, you guys made my drive a little quicker.
Right on. It was a fun day yesterday, opening day.
Definitely, you guys had a lot of changes in the conditions yesterday with the winds swinging around multiple times.
Yeah, it was like this, and then it blew super hard offshore from 10 to 11:30, and then it went super hard south instantly, just bang, south wind. People were in their heat, and it was like blowing offshore, and then it was just junk south wind, and the people in the next heat were a little confused,
caught back
off guard. Yeah. I think it was like Sam Coffey's, like, I'm out here, it's glassy, offshore butter, and then all of a sudden, like right before my heat started, we got to paddle.
Yeah, you got a good memory, and I believe it was Coffee. As we see White here, tricky, little slower wave, a little bit of a slower pace, 2 turns, setting up the final solid one there for Bartlett on that final move, looking to improve on the 4.83. He's our current heat leader.
Yeah, that was the long wave prior.
There's those lefts to the south.
They're there. They're fast, though.
Very fast.
Not sure if this is going to get there.
I don't think so.
But good work. Stay busy, stay active. Maybe you form rhythm and find a wave paddling back out.
His final move, no doubt the best. Good timing on that. Scores in. Last of White goes 3.93. Adam will not go into the score line. You are still in first. You have a 5.33 and a 4.83 of the low. Carl in second, wearing the red with a 4.57 and a 3.67. And Green, you are in third, requiring a 5.31. Fourth place, Blue. Gabriel looking for a 6.84. Priority goes Blue, Green, Red, 9:25 on the clock. Waves on the approach.
Yeah, lines.
So it's, I was bummed I missed you guys yesterday, but it's nice when you roll in the afternoon and you can really just absorb how beautiful this part of the region is. Coming up right there as you come into Pismo, it comes along the coast and you can start to see the ocean. Beautiful. Just a lot of wide open landscape up here, untapped, as we see Red here taking off on the backhand. Once again, Carl straight up and under, and unfortunately catching the nose.
That was vertical.
Yeah, he tried to capitalize, no doubt. Small window of opportunity, but he was ready to do it. Just a little bit of a mistiming coming down, maybe a little bit too much weight on the front foot.
Yeah, I mean, interesting. You never know in those situations why he didn't ride out. So down to 8.5 remaining. I mean, this whole area, it says outdoor playground, mountain bike through Montana to Oro, kayak with sea otters, hike the Cerro San Luis, horseback through the wine country. So much going on up here.
One thing I learned on the way up with the commercials was this is where cowboys sip Cabernet and where farmers paddle out.
That's like the tagline, huh?
Yeah, in the commercial. Watching Red here once again, staying busy.
This looks like it's got an arm.
Couple of high lines. Bang. Gets one quick vertical hit there. He'll kick out. More waves on offer out the back. Priority goes Blue, Green, White. Split peak, Ryan.
Yeah, looks like we're going to go with Blue on the backhand. Big old jam. And just flicks the board out before he hits the pilings.
Kind of a rare left-hander, but a nice solid turn.
Yeah, it was solid placed. Timed right. Let's watch it from the front angle.
Boom, that was real good.
Only had a 1.4 before this wave, so, I mean, to sit for 12 minutes and only have that 1.4, he's definitely going to be psyched on this number and going to be back in the mix here.
Yeah, one move, but I think it's going to be a pretty solid one, as you said, put him right back into the mix here. That was well-timed.
That was sick.
Nice critical section, right up into it. You talk about commitment. He was committed right up into the lip. Judges don't want to see you out on the flat face. They want to see you right in the pocket, and he was. This was last of Carl. A little bit hung up there as he was coming down.
Still waiting on the Blue. Stand by.
Waiting on, last of Blue and last of Red. 6 minutes, 30 seconds, surfers. 6:30 on the clock. Last of red comes through at a 3-1-0, does not go into the score line. Carl, you're still in second, looking to improve on a 3-6-7. We're standing by for last of blue. Score starting to come in now. He will like it. And that's live action right there. Blue up and over. So not even waiting around to hear the score, just knowing that he needs more. Scores in. Your previous wave, Gabriel, was a 5-0-3. Surfer in blue, 5-0-3. You are in third place. You need a 3.21. I'll tell him once again as he's duck diving, but Gabriel, your previous wave was a 5-0-3. You are in third. You require a 3.21, 5:50 on the clock. Green, you are in fourth with priority. You require a 5.31.
Yeah, more lines approaching with time winding down, 5 minutes 40.
Good wave there for Gabriel. Once again, that was a rare left. We talked about it, and he squared it up cleanly on the backhand. One vertical hit comes through at a 5.03. You mention it, and it comes through. He's right back in the mix now, only needing a 3.21.
Yeah, and had he did that frontside air reverse, that thing would have probably netted the number for
guaranteed.
sure.
Yeah, he's right up in there. So we'll see. You know, he's just getting back into the lineup. First priority is with green, second priority white, third priority red. So Gabriel at the bottom as far as the priority goes with 5 minutes on the clock, surfers. 5 minutes.
Yeah, this heat kind of flurry and then slow and then flurries and then it's a little bit like this. So interesting to see how this is all going to shake out.
Well, with the current score line, everybody's right in the mix. No one's running away with it right now.
No. Adam had the quick start, got to the 10.16, and has been just sitting there looking to better that 4.83. For reference, the leader. Berger, you're in second. You need to replace the 3.67. Blue only needs the 3.21, and green in it needs a 5.31.
Well, let's watch this. It looks like green with priority. He's committed. Mateo. Can he get it, though, Ryan? Oh, no.
Oh, no.
Had the bus ticket, chasing the bus, and they didn't let him on. So unfortunate there for him. So 4 minutes, 15 seconds, surfers.
So it's white, red, blue. Here's red using second priority. Carl, check down. Bang, nice turn there.
Yeah.
Cleaner action, trying to better a 3.67 for Carl.
Yeah, solid second move there for him. Nice timing. So time. Sorry, go ahead, Ryan.
I was just going to say under 4 minutes.
Yeah, time, that's what I was going to say. Time winding down. Time waits for no one as we watch last of red. Gets the two-turn combo there. Showing cleanly that he rode out of the second maneuver.
Ooh, stand by red. And here's blue. This is going to be a full battle. He throws the rail wrap. Down the line snap. He's all loosey-goosey. Like good style.
Good combo.
So stand by red and stand by blue. These guys are battling for the advancing position. It's going to be a nail biter.
Yes, it is. Carl's going to like his last score.
Yep. And then we'll have this wave to give to blue.
Good wrap right there. Back up into it and then gets on the accelerator to get this final move off.
Last of red, 5.67. Red goes to the lead. White to second. Would need a 5 to get back into the lead. Blue, stand by. You now require a 5.14. So it's right there. Nice wrap. Snap down the line. And the finish. So he needs a 5.14. And green, you need a 7.23. Waiting on the blue.
Solid combo platter there for Gabriel. Looks like it might fall just short, though, unfortunately for him. So he'll need to regroup. We'll drop that score as it comes through. There it is. Last to blue, 4.73. Not enough, Gabriel. You now require that 5.14 still. Blue looking for the 5.14. Mateo and green looking for the 7.23. 2 minutes, 10 seconds, surfers. Priority goes white, green, red.
Yeah, and in the lead, red now looking to replace the 4.57. And Adam looking to get rid of a 4.83. 2 minutes winding down.
So close there for Gabriel. Just a smaller wave, you know, as we go back and reflect it and try and dissect it. Just a little bit of a smaller wave, not as high, not as critical as what some of the bigger sets are.
Yeah.
Bit of a paddle battle here. Keep an eye on the priority. It is with white, holding that first priorities. Definitely. Well, that'll be interesting. Stand by.
I mean, priority change: green, red, blue, white. So blue did what he needed to do at that moment.
He sold the used car.
Yeah.
We'll see, though, if he's going to have enough time with 1 minute, 5 seconds on the clock. White trying. No, that's green. Looks like Mateo on the inside. Little layback jam up and under.
That was sick.
55 seconds now watching. Blue couldn't get into it.
See where the priority goes now. Yep. Red, white, blue. And Mateo here on the inside. Nice layback fin drift. 3.17. Now needs a 7.
35 seconds, surfers. 35 seconds remaining.
And it doesn't look like too much on the horizon with 22 counting down.
So Carl, 2-wave total, 10.24. Adam, 2-wave total, 10.16.
Yeah, like what we were referencing, 2 5s is pretty good out here. You know, you want 12 to 14, but you'll take it. Here's blue.
Counting it out. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Yeah, so Adam just holding off the surfer there, doing the right things with the priority order. It's going to be Berger and Bartlett. We'll go to commercial break and be back on the other side with Heat 3.
Welcome to the land of big-time natural beauty and intermittent cell service. Here, cowboys drink Cabernet, farmers surf the breaks, and everyone breaks for roosters. It's a wide open and welcoming place. But that's not to say we don't have any hidden secrets. Welcome to the land of truly living, with a million things to do. Or not. SLO CAL, where life's too beautiful to rush.
Since 2012, Surfing for Hope has been helping families navigate through cancer using the healing benefits of surfing and the ocean. Each year, we host a number of surfing-related community events to shine a spotlight on the fight against cancer. Visit surfingforhope.org to sign up for one of our free beginner surf camps. And if you'd like to help out, you can donate on the site too.
And welcome back to the world out there on the broadcast. We are now into heat number 3 of our juniors out in the lineup. Todd Klein joined by Jeff Baldwin. Baldy, new heat in the water. Who are we looking at?
We are looking at Eli Timperi in the red, Cooper Jewell in the blue, Makai Bray in the white, and Darren Shiggy Seat in the green.
Yeah, this one on paper is one of the best so far this morning in the juniors. One of the best of the morning across the board. We saw the women earlier, and as I mentioned, we're now into our juniors.
Well, I wish I had a photographic memory, but so many of these surfers were competing yesterday, so they've got a pretty good read on the conditions differing from yesterday to today. While I was on my break, I ran into Coach Jimmy Hogan, who's got a great stable of surfers, and they were talking about, after I interviewed Nadav in his heat win, he's working with Jimmy Hogan, talking about how cold it was. He had his whole crew out there at 6:30 for the super early, barely light ice session. He said he could barely press the camera button.
Well, hopefully the boys got extra suits.
Yeah, you need a dry one.
You definitely need a dry, warm one because, as you said, man, it's pretty darn chilly out there. Have we got an actual kind of estimated number on the water temp? Because
one of the guys yesterday thought it was in the low, like 54 or something, but I haven't seen the temperature.
Well, because definitely in the post-heat interviews this morning, one of the surfers saying it's warmer in the water than it is in the air, so that's kind of nice, actually, you know?
Yeah, I think the water, it's the feet. It's the cold breeze coming through the hills. That's what it is. That 30, 40-degree wind, cold breeze offshore.
Blowing through the canyons. And sometimes, too, you get a little bit of dew in the air, and it feels actually colder than it really is. So, no doubt it'll be warming up. Sun's up. It's, as you just indicated a moment ago, pretty much not a cloud in the sky. Just gorgeous here in SLO CAL. And definitely looks like the brochure today.
Well, there's so much to do. Did you bring golf clubs?
You know what's funny?
You didn't bring them.
No, I did at the last event. I did at the last event. I didn't bring them to this one. No, I never even used them at the last one. We'll get to that in a moment as we got first wave here for White in this heat. Quick driving down the line turn for Mackay and up into the lip again. So Mackay opening things up here in heat number 3 of the juniors. Back to the golf conversation. I do not have my clubs. I brought them for the last one up at Morro Bay, and this one just didn't bring them.
That's okay. The thing that's convenient here, there's the pitch and there's the little par 3 or whatever just 2 miles down the road at the campgrounds.
Well,
it's a super fun course.
I want to make sure our head judge leaves with the money that he is earning at this event, Bill Seitz. And if he's known to put a little bit of money on the line, and if he was to gamble with me, I'd probably end up taking his money. So I didn't want to do that.
You don't want to take his money. Well, since Matt Shadbolt's not here, the golf ace.
Yeah. No, there's, you know what? We'll talk more about that in a moment. Let's hear from the winner of the last heat, standing by with Ryan Simmons.
Thanks, Todd. Yeah, down here with Carl Berger, taking the win out there. Pretty sketchy heat, like back and forth. Adam had the quick start, and then you kind of came back. You tell us how you were feeling out there.
It was a slow heat. Kind of just had to stay busy and aware. So I kind of just had to get that one wave, kind of do the most I could do, maybe 2 turns, kind of finish it off, get the score, and luckily I got it, so I'm pretty stoked. And it's also really cold out there, so kind of stiff.
You just got to keep fighting, huh? Like out there, like never give up right until the end, thinking I might find the right wave. Is that your attitude out there? I know you kind of have that attitude. You're pushing hard.
Yeah, just like I said, stay busy, kind of go for it, but not too much to where you fall, So just stay light on your feet and, seal the deal up. Keep going.
Right on. Well, Carl was on our USA Junior National team a couple years ago, graduated into the real world, as I like to say. How's it been going out there for you on the QS grind?
It's been going good. Kind of just got to stay focused, train hard, do the deal, and go for it. Go to all these events and try your hardest and go out, all out.
Yeah, well, you have all the talent in the world, so the time is coming. So keep it up, and we'll see you in the next round. Good job.
Thank you.
All right, back to you guys. Go get warm.
All right, good job, Carl. Moving into the next round. Mackay, your opening wave came in at a 4.0. So that's the one wave ridden so far. Mackay out in the lead. There's just under 15 minutes left in this heat, surfers.
There's a beautiful drone angle right there from Run Amok.
What a day it is out there. Boy, this area supplies so much. I mean, you've got all the amazing restaurants. You've got the amenities of the Vespara we're staying. You have walking trails, hiking trails, biking trails, fishing tours, golfing, wineries.
Well, back to the golf conversation. I didn't bring my clubs because this event I'm staying at the Vespara. And why would you want to leave?
Because you're going to get manicures, pedicures. You're going to the spa. You're living the life.
No, I'm not. I might sit around there in the jacuzzi this afternoon. Might even cook up a s'more or two around the fire. And then I'm going to go have a fantastic meal. So
well, we do. We have the Surfing for Hope dinner tonight with the judges. I'm looking forward to that.
Surfing for Hope. If you guys want to know more about what they're doing over there, doing so much to help families through the transition with the ugly. What we call cancer. Surfingforhope.org. You guys check them out. Nonprofit and great people helping out great people going through challenging times in their life through the sport of surfing.
Look at this. Look at this drone angle. If you want to know what the sandbars are doing, that's the best way. Eye on the prize right there. The Falcons look.
Yeah, that's what the Ospreys are looking at when they're looking to find the little Corbina and the shore break. Look at this. Solid waves out the back, stacking up. Who's going to be in position? Will there be an opportunity? Looks like Blue. Cooper going to get to the bottom right here, drive up through it. Bang! Drifts the fins down the face. Unfortunately, cannot ride out of it, but definitely putting it on the line right there. Cooper Jewel.
That outside fin just didn't hold in for him at the base. And on his backhand now, Darren Shangy, deep bottom turn, whips the tail, flares it over the lip. So it seems like that maybe he got a little high on that. It surprised him. Looked like he was going to come out with speed. Then the fins blew. Made the most of it.
So now with 12:50 on the clock, priority is established. First priority with red, second priority with white. Mackay's opener was a 4.0. First of Green, Darren, 2.67. First of Cooper, 1.40. So best of the bunch this far on the opener was Mackay Bray with the 4.0. So bit of a modest start here to this one with 12 minutes, 30 seconds to go.
Well, what a week we have in store. Started off yesterday, amazing. Today, continuing in that vein.
I am noticing it looks like the winds might be shifting right now. Look out the back of the glass. You see a little bit of ripple on the face. I think that might be a little bit of a southerly breeze.
Don't.
I didn't want to say it, but
right
just
now,
calling what I'm seeing.
Right now, it sure is dreamy. So yesterday there was a heat where literally it happened between one heat coming in and the next heat paddling out. White on his forehand finds an inside one. Yeah, going to work on this thing. So Mackay getting his second wave.
All right.
Don't be afraid of a smaller right that kind of lines up down the sandbar.
I don't think he was afraid. I think
No.
that wave might have been afraid what he was doing on it. Getting all up into the lip multiple times. Smaller wave there, but capitalizing. So stand by for Mackay, wave number 2. Yeah, I'm watching the face of the waves down there. Some of it's blowing offshore, but I think it's a little bit of a side off, this wind that's about to make its way potentially into the lineup.
Yeah, well, when the wind comes, it comes quick. Nice replay there. Where will this go? He got a 4 on his opening ride that was a similar type of right. And then Eli Timpreri.
Live action.
Live right now. He looked at that wave of Mackay's and thought, I want one of those. Fit in a bunch of turns, get his first wave. Nice. Yesterday, there was a heat where the wind switched. It literally, with 1 minute to go, finishing one heat, it puffed. By the time the next heat entered the lineup, it went to 20 knot south wind.
I was watching during that time.
I interviewed I'm forgetting who the surfer was that won that heat. He's like, man, our entire strategy changed in paddling out. We looked at it one thing and it became another.
Scores in. Last of white goes 5.50. Mackay 5.50. Last of red. Temperi goes 4.10. Last of red on your opener, 4.10. Big turn here for white. Straight up into it again. Wave number 3. Mackay Bray just on an escalator right back into the lineup and up again.
Wow, so he went over to the same spot that he'd taken off before and found one in 4th priority. So a third great wave for him. Will that even better the 4? Yeah, I guess the other surfers just didn't really notice him paddling over there.
Halfway through the heat, surfers, 10 minutes remaining. First priority green, second priority red. Watching the last of white. Nice turn, fins up and over. Second turn straight up into it there for Mackay. That's wave number 3. So looking to replace the 4.0. More waves on the approach out the back. And it looks like he will replace that for early indications anyway.
Yeah, he just went strength to strength on that wave, and it was a tight little cuppy wave. Mackay, that last wave comes in for you at a 6.17, so extending your lead with a 5.5 and a 6.17. Eli, your last wave, a 4.10. Darren, you have priority. You need a 1.44 to advance, and Cooper, third priority. You need a 2.71, and there's 9 minutes left.
So Mackay just going on a little run right there. Bang, bang, bang. Puts himself right out in front.
It's always interesting. You and I, we've talked about it at hundreds of these events where one surfer just seems to be in their own little cosmic bubble. No one's around them. They're in 4th position, 4th priority. A wave comes to them. They're getting good waves, throwing away high scores. Like Nadav in that heat, he was just locked into what he was seeing, and it was like no one was near him.
Well, the point you make right there, it's like when you hear, athletes in the NBA, it's like, it's almost, time just slows and you're right there. And every time the ball's released from your hand, it's going through the net. And you can find yourself in that same position in our sport to where you just can do no wrong. And right now, it's early, but so far, Mackay doing no wrong, coming out and just building strength. Started with the 4, goes 5.5, and then goes 6.17. So getting stronger and stronger on every wave. More waves on the approach, so with 8 minutes on the clock, we'll check the priority. Current priority goes green, red, blue, white. Green, red, blue, white. Look at this. Solid waves.
Well, and it's funny because some surfers, they're like, God, I had such a scrappy heat. He's having the opposite of a scrappy heat. He's just finding waves, no stress. Walled sets approaching.
He's the only one at the buffet right now. Yeah. It's all you can eat from Mackay.
Yeah. So Eli in second with that 4.10 has that second priority. Definitely needs his backup, as does Darren.
And good morning to everyone out there on the pier. Hope you guys are enjoying the world-class action on offer here at Pismo Pier. You're watching some of the world's best juniors. This is the next generation coming up, looking to make that championship tour. Here at the 2025 SLO CAL Open, watching red here. Tim Perry going to roll into this one, setting up the first turn, drives out of it, keeping the pace, keeping the momentum, back up into it, drifts the fins. So two-turn combo, solid surfing right there for Ellie.
Wow, good technique, too. Showing a lot of variety in between the turns, sort of the setup stuff. It's great watching all these surfers for so many years maturing. You know, we've been watching them at these events for quite a few years and now at the board riders and all the various places. So something good coming in for Eli. We'll wait till it drops. 6.5 minutes left. Priority is still with green and then with white. Well, it was nice to walk out on my last break this morning early. You could smell a fire, and there's no smell of any of that anymore. So it looks like the firefighters who went straight to the scene. There was something just east of here, a little half-acre blaze, but 10 trucks were on it immediately.
Had one of those, unfortunately, literally right behind my house yesterday. Pretty scary situation. As I arrived yesterday, my son called me and FaceTimed me and told me what was going on. So, you know, again, prayers to everyone out there dealing with the fires in California. Scores in, last of red, 5-9-3. So white first, red second. Green, you are in third. Darren looking for a 7-3-6. Cooper in blue looking for an 8-6-3. So starting to see a little bit of an extension in the score line. Mackay leads it. Temperi in second, and Darren looking for the 7-3-6. Cooper looking for the 8-6-3. Cooper, you're looking for the 8-6-3. 5 minutes, 25 seconds to go. Priority goes green, white, red, blue. So, yeah, it's been real challenging, you know, with these Santa Ana winds that we've had down in Southern California. Up here, you know, it's pretty common that you get the offshore blowing in the mornings. But, you know, in California, we just haven't seen a lot of rain. And I don't know where the line is, but it's almost from like here south. You know, Northern California has been pretty moist, pretty wet. You know, quite a few storms coming through up there. Lake Shasta is at capacity, which is a good thing. One of the biggest lakes we have in California. But the rest of the state fairly dry. And so when the winds get offshore and it's so dry, it's a scary situation. If anything happens to, you know, whether it's the electric lines or whatever it is that might ignite a fire, it's not good.
Yeah, and it's just a convergence of elements when you've got that high pressure and those low pressures pushing against each other, and then it's pushing the winds down through the mountains in the San Fernando Valley, and the winds are rushing faster. You add fire, they get hotter, they move even quicker. Yep. So, yeah, if you're out there, be safe, be smart, be vigilant.
Yep, and if you see somebody trying to get stupid, kick them in the ribs. And I'd like to go further on that, but not gonna.
Well, right now we're down to under 5 minutes. We got 4 minutes left. Priority with Darren. He's been holding that for a while. This is Eli, though, racing down. Will he go above the lip? He does. Spins around. Nice, complete reverse for Eli Temperi.
So we talk about making adjustments as the conditions change. Winds just shifted a little bit of a side shore, onshore. He realizes that and capitalizes with a little bit of above the lip surfing right there. Now watching blue. Cooper coming on the left. He goes vertical with it. So again, as soon as those winds shift a little bit side or offshore, that's very conducive for the aerial surfing. You know, not a big pop, but a big blowtail for that last one of Temperi. So stand by, solid surfing right there, and it's going to help his situation.
Yeah, and you can see how he's adjusting as he's going down the line, too, with that front foot pushing forward, the back foot getting closer to the tail, the way the arms twist to get that coil up for preparing the spin.
Last of red goes 5-5-3. So red in second. Third place blue. Cooper now needs an 8-6-9. Fourth place green looking for an 8-7-9. So excellent scores needed to move up into advancement right now with 2:50 on the clock. Order of priority goes green, white, red. 2:45 to go. So Mackay Bray, his early start has held and kept him in that first position on the strength of a 6.17 and a 5.50. And he
You know what?
Sorry, go ahead.
I was going to say, so all through the heats yesterday, just the way the waves are coming and the wind and all the factors, very few maneuvers were above the lip.
I know,
day
yeah, watching yesterday, I didn't see a lot of that.
No, and even today, that I think that might have been one of the first full, complete rotation there.
I want to say yesterday, Kepa did a small version of the backhand air that he did at our previous event up at Morro Bay. Big backhand above the lip aerial to a reverse, but unfortunately, I think he didn't have a backup. He lost out yesterday, right, Kepa Mendia?
Yeah, yep.
So, but yeah, that was one that comes to mind, the above the lip surfing yesterday.
God, I'm forgetting the kid forehand. He busted one huge air, big, lofty, extended, proper air. Got a really high score for it. But that was, very few surfers going above the lip, and I think that was just because the bottom of the wave is so flat, the top was wobbly, the winds were varying.
Well,
setting it up was hard. It was hard to read the waves. That was pretty much consistent all day long. They didn't know really what to do once they took off.
1 minute, 20 seconds, surfers. 1:20. Watching the paddle here, Jeff. Here we go. Green and red further down the line. Green gets up through the lip there for Darren. And red, Temperi. Board gets away from him there, just hucking it. Now watching white out the back. Current heat leader, Mackay, goes up and over. So 1 minute remaining, surfers. 1 minute.
Man, if Eli could have pulled that off, that could have taken him up to first. He was going for broke on that.
And you called it yesterday, on those offshores in the morning, very difficult for the aerial maneuvers. You always have to grab your board or obviously your rails. You even said, double rail grab to make sure that board doesn't get blown out from under your feet. Time ticking away, 33 seconds, surfers, 33 seconds remaining. Blue chasing an 8.69 and green chasing an 8.26 as we got blue up into the lip right there. Second move goes down. Cooper, 15 seconds.
Well, definitely not the heat he was hoping to have. We're down to 10. I'll look at the clock. I'll count it out.
Red on the corner.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Well, that heat concludes. It looks like official Mackay Bray and Eli Temperi moving on through into the next round of the Men's Pro Junior. We will throw it to a quick commercial break, and we will come back with your next heat.
Welcome to the land of big-time natural beauty and intermittent cell service. Here, cowboys drink Cabernet, farmers surf the breaks, and everyone breaks for roosters. It's a wide open and welcoming place. But that's not to say we don't have any hidden secrets. Welcome to the land of truly living, with a million things to do. Or not. SLO CAL, where life's too beautiful to rush.
Welcome back, everybody. Thanks for joining us on the webcast here for the SLO CAL Open 2025 Pismo Beach QS and Pro Junior. This is the Men's Pro Junior heat number 4, round of 48. In this heat right now in the blue, Dane Madsen, red, Timothy Fandy in the white, Kieran Spring, and in the green, Ryder Smith. Ryan Simmons back in the booth with me here. What a day we're having. It's so nice to have Kleiny and have a rotation going. That was really...
Yeah, it's really nice. Thanks, Andy McKay.
Yeah, that was...
Surfing for Hope. Visit SLO CAL in the city of Pismo Beach for bringing on the third announcer. We appreciate it.
Well, we've seen some lights out surfing so far. Mackay Bray running away with that. Eli Temperi was close to maybe scooping it from him, pipping him at the post, but came unstuck those offshores. Tough to time everything correct. You know, you get your tail just a little bit too high, you get your butt a little bit too under that down rail, and it's all falling apart.
Yeah.
Well, that little wind, Kleiny was saying it was puffing. It is just fractional.
Yeah.
Here we go. Timothy Fandy, tight up in the corner 2 times off the pier. Dane Madsen, your first wave was a 2.67 on your backhand there.
Here's a look. Looks like Dane.
Dane again. So Dane was focused yesterday. He had some great heats. He's working with Jimmy Hogan. Got to say hi to Jim. He's got a great crew of guys and girls.
Yeah, I just ran into Jet Schilling and Cade Matson. Couple hammers watching Dane's heat. They're in the
remember,
draw.
Dane got that. He was kind of having a really slow heat yesterday. Then out of nowhere, he got that one big backhand, the 7-1-7, and then he backed that up, and good victory for him. Everyone complaining about the cold. Jim Hogan was saying they were out training this morning at 6:30, and it was beyond freezing. He could barely press the button on his camera.
So Red's opener, real quick, that 2-turn combo, 4.5 in the second of blue, 3.37. We're checking in Logan, Rad, Kost, Stoyanov, Loyal, Kenworthy, and Max Asher. Heat 5, check in.
Well, those guys are surfing. We got the big boys. Well, I mean, everyone, right? But they've gone on and made it on to the championship tour and the Challenger Series. So both Cade and Jet, World Junior Champion from not this year, but last year down in Oceanside. I was thinking, because last January was such a busy one for me in the surf world because of the Pro Juniors in Oceanside, and then coming up here the year before it was at Seaside, and then here. It was sad not to have it in the U.S. again.
I know.
We kind of scored waves both times. Here we go. Timothy Fandy on his backup throws the tail.
Whoa.
He comes in. Was it Timothy that got the big old air yesterday? No.
I don't think so.
Who was it? Scott, I wish I remember, but anyway. Dane Madsen, your second wave, a 3.37. So building from the 2.67 to the 3.37.
Yeah, just 4 minutes off the clock, surfers, 16 remaining.
I like the quick starts, though, right, for both Dane and Timothy.
Yeah.
Although that last wave was, could have gone somewhere really good for Timothy. Came unstuck, but he's got lots of time to continue building. We're going to take it down with Mackay Bray and Todd Klein after that last heat win.
Mackay, quick start, took the lead, never looked back. Was that your strategy going into that one?
Yeah, it was. I started off strong, and I just kept building after that, so it felt good.
So sitting over close to the pier, most of the surfers, is there opportunity for the lefts on the south, do you think, or is it all about that pier bowl?
It's usually the right on the pier bowl, but if you go down, you can also sneak like a one-turn right or an air. But the lefts are kind of closed out a little bit, so not too much room for opportunity on the lefts.
What are you riding out there? Kind of a bigger boy. I feel small in this interview. What are you riding out there?
I'm riding a driver 3. It's a good board. It's about 6.0. Feels good under my feet.
Well, looking good. Congratulations on that win, and best of luck into the next round.
Thank you.
Mackay Bray, winner of that last heat. Back to you guys.
Well, thanks, Todd. Congrats, Mackay. During that interview, boy, Ryder Smith found a gem off the pier. I mean, so the rights off the pier, I know the sandbar had been great for months leading up to this event. It got a little walled. Maybe we're seeing a bit of a shift with the angle of the swell, but somehow they are finding little beauty rights off the pier, 3 turns, and carrying a ton of speed and distance, almost went over the handlebars, finishing that wave. So Ryder getting himself into the mix. Timothy Fandy.
All right.
Well, they switched up on me.
Well, we went replay real quick. This is Kieran Springs' last 2-turn combo. And then it looks like Timothy did ride a wave. We'll probably get that replay for the fans at home. And we still owe Green his number. Yeah, it's out of like 30 waves, there's probably 2 or 3 good ones. So you just have to time it right. Be in the right spot at the right time.
Well, yeah, what you're saying, I mean, surfing is a difficult sport. It's an individual sport. The odds are stacked against you. Success rate is low. And, well, success rate being very high on this wave for Timothy, he gave himself a little fist pump. He was psyched at the finish of that one. So good score that's going to come in for red, and Ryder got that really long, fast right with a bunch of turns.
Yeah, we still don't have green's opener, but here's red's last. Kind of ripped this thing.
Oh,
that was earlier.
Yeah, that was earlier.
That was the 4-5.
I love that tuck knee on the first turn. So tons of replays going on.
Yeah, let's have a look at this green. Down the line snap, throwing a little bit bucket of water, up and over.
He was carrying so much speed right here. He almost went over that outside rail.
His bottom dropped out a little bit.
Yeah, but he pulls it off. So the judges got a lot of work to do. We got a wave for Kieran, a wave for Ryder, and a wave for Timothy.
Yeah.
First priority is with Dane Madsen, our current heat leader. Things might change once scores drop in. We don't know because Timothy only needs a small score to go into the lead, but 12 and a half minutes left. Dane with priority, Kieran with second priority, and Timothy with third priority. Conditions are pretty dreamy. Kieran, your last wave came in at a 3.03.
Still no signs of green. Standby green. 12 minutes. Still plenty of time.
Yeah, I'll be interested to see where this score goes in the dialogue of the day so far, just because it was such a long, good wave, carrying a ton of board speed going north to south, but wasn't giving him, it looked like, opportunity to get super vertical till the finish. Eleven and a half minutes. Still waiting on both scores. Well, what a day we have in store for us, right? We're going through this round, and then we're going into the women's Pro Junior.
Yeah, 8 heats.
8 heats of the women's Pro Junior. So that's pretty cool. We get to see Ruby surf again, hopefully.
No,
Would she
she's
be in
only
it?
in the QS.
She's only in the QS.
She didn't enter the junior.
Oh man, you were thinking shoe in, double dip while you're here.
Well, Green's waves came in, Jeff, 4-7-3, 3-4-7, and the last of red, 5-8-3. So red first, green second, blue your third. You need a 4-8-3, Dane, and white you need a 5-1-7. So decent numbers, the best for Fan Day, 5-8-3, solid surfing, and Ryder Smith, 4-7-3, 3-4-7, has him in second now.
All right, Dane Madsen up a lot. Nice. Well, he really has such good instinct going 6-12. Dane Madsen needed a 4.83 when he took off on that to get himself up back into advancing position. Clean style, always solid. Really appreciate the pace that he surfs his waves with. Never seems like he's rushing. And pleasant on the eye.
Yeah, he grinded that one out. 4-7-7 blue, 4-7-7. So now you're in third, and you only need a 3-4-3 blue, and white holding first priority. You need a 5-1-7.
So they're going to make him work for it. He needed a 4.87 to jump right back into 7, so he came in 1/10 of a point shy. So he resets with 9.5 minutes left. Priority is white, red, green, blue.
Yeah, coming up next, Logan Rad, Ko Stoyanov, Loyal Kenworthy, and Max Asher. Down the line, Laird Lavick, Teo Granny, Sterling Makish, Milo 4. Heat 7, Rex, Chase, Quaid, and Liam. And then Heat 8, before we go back into Women's Pro Junior, Keppa, Kai, Dane, and Lucas. So stacked heats in the JQS round 1. Lines approaching. Priority white, red, green. Oh, look at this. Potential opportunity. It's like white, backhand jam for Kieran.
Coming from deep. potential on that. Look at these rights. Is Timothy Fandy using that priority, finds a gem. Long, big bottom turn, like a right-hand point on this one, but
a little bit tricky to surf.
a little late to that last section. It moves in onto that shallow sandbar, flying down the line. Wow, big reverse. Can't land out in the flats enough or on the sort of like snow cone. He was right in between.
Pretty lofty. If he would have rode out of that, could have seen a big number.
All right, well, a quick rotation. Now Dane Madsen back with priority, and no one really got to maximize in that exchange.
You know, Fandy on this wave, it was like open face. He had the down the line lipper. He was probably thinking, oh, this might be a good one. And then it just kind of crumbled at the end. And then this was Ryder with the huge kicker. I mean, torqued it out and just, you know, crazy landing to stick the landing feet on the board. Got away from him. So Blue with priority now looking for the 3-4-3, Dane, and Kieran looking for the 5-1-7.
So you wonder if Dane and all the guys' crews are out on the pier right above them. So that's always a good thing about the pier events. The support team and the coaches get to be right on top of you.
7 minutes. Sorry, 7 minutes. Dane was asking for time. 7 minutes. Yeah, I think a lot of the crews are out there. I saw Cade and Jet over on down here.
Oh, right, over by the
Just
kids' playground.
Yeah.
That's like Coach's Corner there. Right above the stairs.
Yeah.
But waves approaching.
Yeah, here we go.
Eye on the prize.
Well, down to 6 minutes. Kind of finally warming up down here.
Well, on our breaks, for sure. We're not seeing our breath in the booth anymore. That's nice. So sometimes those big sets definitely hit at too much of a straight angle. Have you been checking the far bar on my little breaks? I look off the north side of the pier, and there's the pier bowl right that doesn't look so good, and then there's that outer peak that's way
On
up
the north side?
on the north side.
Yeah, the long left.
I've seen a few, but I've seen some of the long rights too. So Dane's still with priority, smart not to try and go on one of those big walled waves. Second priority is with Ryder, so they'll be keeping glued together, no doubt.
Well, coming up on that 5-minute warning. And 5 minutes, 5-minute surfers.
So it seems like between the big sets, after they wash through, and then those medium ones, those are the ones, the end of the long swell that hit that little sandbar off the pier. We've seen no one go down south today so far at all for those runaway rights or the lefts coming into the pier, but maybe that's due to the tide is probably hitting its lowest point right now, somewhere around now. I think it might be 10 o'clock. We lose time here in our little space bubble.
Yeah, 10. It's just after 10.
4.5 minutes left. Priority is blue, green, red, white.
Looks like some lines approaching, Jeff.
Lines approaching. Dane Madsen in the driver's seat in third needs a 3-4-3. Curran with fourth priority needing a 4-8-3. So Timothy and Ryder want to protect, and those other guys want to find something. Ooh, first set. Dane.
Yeah.
Big two-turn combo, and probably smart since this next bunch of waves is just going to wash through the lineup. So a few minutes will go off the clock. No one's going to be able to take advantage of, the waves at the moment. A score will come in for Dane.
Yeah, super smart to go on that first wave. Look at it again here. Nice, throwing some water, and then even better,
Boy, so
whipping it around.
Going from strength to strength and adding that power. He's a tall frame. Jim Hogan too was laughing. He's like, "What's up? Why do they call him juniors, man? He's way bigger than me."
Oh, Makai Bray say the wrong thing. Todd, you got to get slapped down.
6.4. Dane Madsen surfs himself into a 6.4, goes into the lead. So now Dane in first. Timothy, you're in second. You have second priority. Ryder, you have first priority. You're in third. You need a 5.61. And Kieran, third priority, you need a 6.96 to advance. 2 minutes and 45 seconds. So Dane, smart surfing, waded through that other first walled set, let the ocean calm down, takes the first wave of the next set, and it was the one wave ridden in that whole four-wave set.
We could kind of see it, but it was touch and go for him to decide to go on that wave. So very good decision-making from Blue. Yeah. So 210. Blue in the lead, red in second. Priority with green, he needs a 5.61. And white, you need a 6.96. Down to 2 minutes now.
2 minutes for the potential buzzer beater. We love a buzzer beater as fans up here. And, Ryder with advantage in the sense that he needs a score, but he has priority, and there's really consistent waves.
Here's Kieran out coming from under the pier. Nice down the liner and tricky section. He floats up over it. 1 minute 20. So will Green get an opportunity holding on to that first priority? Let's break down this last wave of White. Nice down the liner. And wave just sort of shut down on him there. It's his best, 3.53. Now needs a 6.8, so a little less needed, but here comes some waves. Looks a bit walled up, so we'll see. 50 seconds. There's that far bar, right? That's it's been there a little bit.
I know, it's just tough to sit that wide and have faith in it that it's going to come. It's more a wave that you'd be paddling back out and just luck into.
Yeah, like transferring through the zone.
Yeah, it would be a tough place to drop anchor.
You might have to do that air right here. Oh, hello. That was lofty. So stand by. What did he need? A 5.61.
Down to 10 seconds.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, this heat is going to wind out. We'll see where this score goes. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
We'll probably stay here, watch this replay real quick.
Jeff likes buzzer beaters.
Kicks into it, stuffs it.
Solid.
Yeah, I love a buzzer beater. That's the excitement. So Timothy wondering where will this score go, and maybe Dane too, depending how high it goes.
Yeah, stand by Green. Needs a 5.61. Looks like he might get it. 6.3 turns the heat. Green in second, so it's blue and green. Wow, buzzer beater. We'll throw to commercial break and be back on the other side with Heat 5. Don't go anywhere. So that's clutch. Hey, welcome back, everybody. There's the run-amok drone angle of the Pismo Beach Pier at this lovely venue for this WQS 3000. We've got the JQS Men's Pro Junior Round 1 out there now doing battle. Looks like White going to start us off in this one, Loyal Kenworthy. And he's got gnarly air game, so why not drop a big number early, but you got to ride out.
How you pronouncing Blue's first name? Coase?
Coase. Yep. Yep, the first time I saw Coase, I called him Cozy, and I was corrected.
It's nice and cozy up here in the container.
He's one of our standouts on the USA Surfing Prime East. Won our first event in New Jersey in a seesaw battle with Will Dean.
And speaking of East, Logan Rad from Florida, I believe.
Yep. Former USA Junior National Team member also.
So that's the benefit, reflecting back on that last heat, as those winds swing a little bit from the side to onshore even, you get that above the lip surf. And watching a replay here, actually that was live action.
Yeah, live.
Look at the water moving right up underneath the pier there. A little bit of, I was about to say a lot, but a little bit of current after that last bit of waves that came through.
Let's see who's checking in. Laird Lavick, Teo Grani, Sterling Makish, and Milo 4. Look at this. He's going to go behind the pilings. Logan Rad. Let's see if he can get into it, though. It gets a bit deeper over there, like we were talking. But he's got the open face. That was cool.
Nice momentum, nice pace.
Yeah, he's a grinder. He'll grind it out. 4 turns. Here we go behind.
Florida boys know how to grind, that's for sure.
Max Asher. Nice style.
So a couple goofy footers, and actually 3 goofy footers in this one,
All.
huh? All of them are?
Yeah.
Coase is as well?
Yes.
Okay.
Here he is. Stoyanov. He throws water. Nice little bucket. And late to the jump there, but 2-turn combo. It'll score.
I love me an all goofy heat.
Yeah. Random and rare.
Yeah, definitely a lot more regular footers than goofies. I don't know that I've ever seen that statistic overall for competitors as we watch the replay of that last exchange. Logan there, as you said, taking off under the pier.
And then behind it was green, Max Asher. Max got a 4. And we're still waiting on red and blue's opener. Yeah, actually, it was fun. I think it was like 04 or 05. Brillo ran a goofy foot versus regular pro event, and the south side of the ocean side pier was sick. Heavy, like all the big names were in it. Sunny.
It'd be rad to have an event like that at a place like Trestles where it's kind of a neutral break, you know? It's obviously a little bit more of a predominant right, but...
Loyal there, getting on the board, 2-turn combo. So stand by, Logan. We're going to get your opener, red and blue, and the second of white. And green, we know you got a 4. Oh, we'll throw it down to Jeff with that post-heat interview.
Yeah, here with Dane Madsen. We're getting used to this being on the glass, but you need to shout something out real quick.
Yep. Shout out Big 20 Hammer. Yep.
Well, we don't know what. That's one of those fun inside jokes, but you know, during that heat, did you have all your crew out on the pier shouting out what might be happening as we're talking?
No, they're over there cruising.
They're by the kids' playground over there. Okay, so you were solo. Yep. But that was a good choice. Talk us through when you had priority towards the end of the heat there.
Yeah, I was stressing, but I knew that those waves were coming in right off the pier, and I saw that it was doubling up really well, that one, and then I knew the sets were going to be straight closeouts, so I chipped that insider.
Well, that was a really wise choice because there was no advantage given to your competitors during that. You got your high score, 6-4, beautiful surfing, boards looking good. You're cruising with your brother and Jet?
Yep, they're super gnarly on the Challenger Series, so I'm trying to get there with them, and so they're helping me through.
We need more brothers on tour together. That's always a good thing. Well, great job here in the Pro Junior. Best of luck into the next round, and yeah, man, love watching you surf. Cheers.
All righty, thank you. Congrats to Madsen. Moving on, the goofy footer. Speaking of goofy footers, 4 of them in the lineup right now. So we'll get all those scores updated with 14:45 on the clock. Logan in the red leads it early with the 5.33. Coase in the blue with a 4.0. Max in the green with a 4.0. Loyal in the white with a 3.0 and a 1. So early in the heat. Still 14:30 on the clock. All of them getting a decent start here. with one wave under their belt. Now it'll come down to a battle of who can back it up, but with that much time, they might even get rid of those openers.
Yeah, I assume they will. Probably be a flurry here. 14-10 remaining.
But that 5-3-3, you know, so we've seen plenty of fives staying in the score line there for Logan.
I think that could be a keeper.
It's funny, I just happened to, kind of random here, but you won't see it on the broadcast, but I just watched a crow land on one of these lights out here on the pier. They've got spikes on the top, and I'm assuming they put that up there to keep the birds off, but the birds are like, I don't care.
Yeah.
Spike what? Either that or it's a mohawk for the light pole. I don't know. Maybe it's art.
Well, the new pier is mental.
It is. I heard you guys yesterday once again. I was making a lot of notes yesterday, Ryan. 2019 this was built.
Okay, yeah.
I think that's what you guys told me anyway.
Well, it was, because we didn't have the event that year, so I'm thinking it was under construction.
Kind of refurbished, if you will. It's been around much longer than that, but just refurbished, bigger and better.
Yep. And then we moved from the north side where we had the first few events over here to the south side.
Yeah, generally south side on most of the piers. You know, they all have their day, but consistency-wise, it's usually better on the south sides of the piers. That's usually where we are, down in Huntington as well for the majority of the events. On occasion, they go to the north side.
Well, they used to do the Caden Team Challenge over there, but then the city of Huntington Beach doesn't allow contests on the north side anymore, so that's why there's no events over there.
But generally down there, you know, you get more of a westerly, northwesterly breeze in the afternoon, so it is usually cleaner on the south side.
It is.
As we see red here, current heat leader, Logan, wave number 2. Once again, on the backhand, getting up into it a couple times. Kid's got good rhythm, good pace this morning.
Solid little insider, you know, and you're going to have to take advantage of those size waves today for sure. 12.5. We'll get that second score of red.
So we talked about it a little bit, or at least I know I talked to myself in my own mind about it a little bit this morning. The boys coming from the East Coast, especially Florida, no stranger to smaller waves. And a lot of times I remember growing up coming out of the East Coast, you know, we'd be at some of the QS events and a lot of guys from around the world complaining about the conditions, kind of getting into a negative headspace. Meanwhile, a lot of us coming from Florida were like, are you kidding? This is epic.
Yeah.
And just that mindset alone can play a role in how the outcome is in those heats. If you go into it with a negative mindset, you're generally going to get a negative response in the lineup. You go out there with a positive mindset, you're usually going to come out on top. And so something to keep an eye on, and scores in for wave number 2 of Logan there, a 4.83, so a solid backup to the 5.33 extends the lead for Logan Rad in red.
Yeah, so blue in second, Coast with a 4, and actually tied with green. They both have the 4 opener, so it'll come down to the next exchange, and then Loyal, your best, a 3. So everyone's still in it with 11:30 remaining. Yeah, I think that plays a major role in competition surfing is attitude, being positive, never giving up till the last second, you know, staying in it.
Well, the mind is everything, you know what I mean? And positive affirmation, and just it starts right when your feet hit the ground the morning of, you know, and if you're in a negative headspace, generally you're going to see all the negative throughout the day. If you're in a positive headspace, a lot of that negativity, it's like bugs on the windshield heading down the freeway. You don't even know they're there, you know? So it's up to you. What's the lens you're going to wear that day and how you looking at it?
That's a cool drone view way up. Runamuck's got that thing in
the
heavens.
Yeah, he's probably popping his ears right now. That's a high elevation looking down, but just shows you how gorgeous this coastline is.
So beautiful.
So much to do here. One of the schools, my kid's a senior right now. He's got a lot of applications out. One of the schools he's applied to is Cal Poly SLO, and
cool.
One of the ones I'm excited about. But we'll see what he thinks. You know, it's up to him where he wants to go. But just a great place. You know,
Truly.
Whether you're a local in California or from around the world looking for a college, Cal Poly right here, SLO. Beautiful.
Yeah, and I think is it Cuesta, the city college that a couple of friends of mine did 2 years there and then transferred over to Poly. So if you can't get directly into the big school, you know, do a couple years in the city college and transfer over. Save some money.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, a couple of my buddies went to Santa Barbara. A couple seniors graduating and then went on to Cal Poly. So I turned pro after high school doing the QS, so it was fun to just go visit my friends, Cal Poly, UCSB, surf all the local waves.
You were a bit of a scholar, though, yourself, weren't you?
Yeah, I mean, I got good grades in high school.
Yeah,
graduated
that's what
like
I mean.
3.4 GPA cumulative. So yeah,
you've always been a bright dude. You got
Thanks.
a good memory as well.
Don't my wife will.
What's your name? What's your name again?
Look at this left.
Yeah, we haven't seen many of those.
But
And
they're moving though. Look.
White's trying to get in. I don't think he's
that
going to be able
Loyal?
to, though. Yeah, that was Loyal. So, again, all 4 surfers in this heat right now. If you just joined us, all goofy footers. So, back against the wave on the rights and chest against, yes. Who is that? Turn your phone off over there.
It's probably Dill.
Yeah, I don't know who that was. I don't know whose phone that is. We'll get it to him, though. So, time remaining, surfers, 8:55 on the clock. Bit of a flurry to kick things off, but Mother Nature taking a little breather here. So quickly, we'll get caught up. Red leads it. He's the only surfer really with 2 waves, a 5.33 and a 4.83. Loyal has 2 waves too, but unfortunately smaller scores has him in the 4th position. So we'll wait to get some backups for Max and Coase, who both have 4s.
Yeah, I mean, this is a nail biter with the 2 4s, the 3 from Loyal. I mean, Logan's trying to get himself out in front, so he isn't playing that game here. When it gets down to the last few minutes, he can be safe. Maybe not yet. Where's he at on the total? You know, 10-1-6. Those guys with 4s, they get 7s. That's 11. So you never want to let your guard down, even if you're in the lead.
Well, 2 heats ago, we saw Mackay Bray take the win, and he came out of the gates and kind of set the tone and never looked back. So maybe Logan trying to do the same here as he's kicked things off at the 5.83 and the 4.83, currently our heat leader.
Well, I mean, it does seem like the surfers that get the quick start in the majority of the heats end up making it, but
well, it definitely helps to settle the nerves.
Beaters, though, just a flip side of that coin. And it was funny because having watched Mackay Bray since he was a youngster, he's been competing since he was like 11, 12, one of the standout Groms in the NSSA growing up out of St. Clemente, and he is a big boy. That was funny.
Yeah.
I noticed it yesterday when I did a
Dude, I stood next to him.
I said what up to him.
Felt like I was on the 40-yard line talking to a tight end. I'm like, whoa, wait a minute. What just happened here?
Yeah, but, you know, he in the past, my thought was he sort of waited around, and he's so gnarly. He's got such firepower that he's the type of surfer that maybe he's flipped the script, and now he's going to get active in the beginning of heats and kind of change his program of heat surfing, because he kind of was always like super gnarly, dynamic, kind of like he's either getting 8s or 2s like a Dean Randazzo. So
he knew one speed and it was only full.
For sure. He's a wide open 5th gear surfer. We love it. He does huge turns. He's gotten 10s in big competitions over the years, but maybe the consistency needs to be built on. And so I'm glad that he referenced that he wanted to get the quick start and surf a smart heat.
Yeah, which he did, and it paid off. Got the win. So time ticking away, though, in this one, already down to 6.5.
Yeah, this is where we just talked about it. You got to stay positive. You might be the surfer that gets the dream wall here in this next 6.5.
Also, keep an eye on that priority. And the order of the priority right now goes green, blue, white on the priority.
Yeah, and with the, slackening surf just in the last 10 minutes, the boys have moved around a little bit, maybe not sure where to be.
Well, one thing, I'm kind of making note of, according to Surfline, 10:39 a.m. is going to be low tide,
Okay,
and local
so
time
right
right now is 10:30. So we also know that sometimes on the bottomed out low, it'll kind of lull out.
This is what we're seeing.
And then as it turns, you usually see a bit of a pulse. So let's hope right now it's playing out like it says on paper. We'll see if the high tide pushes some swell in. Maybe a window of opportunity right here for Max. And he gets up into the lip, vertical, goes down.
Yeah, you know, those pier bowl rights, the first initial move has to be down the line. He got a bit down up vertical, so the waves kind of ran off in front of him.
Yeah, to your point, it's almost like you need to project out of that first maneuver, generating speed, not losing speed, because if you lose any, you're going to get left behind.
Yeah, Surfing for Hope boundary flags, really cool. Thank you so much, the Surfing for Hope, and everything they do. Of course, the city of Pismo Beach. Visit SLO CAL. Could have these events over the years without the support of Visit SLO CAL, the Surfing for Hope Foundation, the city of Pismo Beach, and the Vespera Resort at Pismo. I mean, it's just one of the nicest hotels right on the boardwalk. It's dog friendly. They've got the Pequin restaurant.
Great
the
restaurant.
Pool, the jacuzzi, the little front area where you can hang
Fire
out.
pit.
And of course, well, we got some waves approaching, but we'll shout out all of our sponsors that make these events happen. And of course, our event director, Andy McKay.
Yeah, it starts at the top like anything. Andy, such a great dude and does so much, not only for the sport of surfing, but as you said, partnering with Surfing for Hope, who does so much for families battling cancer. As we see on the backhand here, Max, bang, up through the lip, surfer in green. His previous wave came through at a 1.0.
Yeah, 410, guys. I mean, wow. So it's red in the lead, green in second, looking to throw away a 1. He's got a 1, and he's in advancing position. Blue, holding priority, needs a 1, but let's see if he betters. He might better the 1 with that.
Oh, he'll better it,
Yeah.
but it's not going to be, it's not going to be the
Crazy.
score he needs right now. He needs something pretty solid to separate himself from blue and white.
Yeah, so just leaving the door open. It's a 2.13. Blue, you're third with priority. You need a 2.14. And Loyal in second priority, you need a 3.14. But obviously, Coast and Loyal looking for scores to move up further, not just what they need.
So they're bumper to bumper going in the final turn with 3:30 on the clock.
Ooh, possibly a left.
Who's going to get on the accelerator? Let's see it. Yeah, this white on the left coming at the pier, and red. Beautiful turn there for Logan, getting up and under it.
Yeah, so
one turn, but one solid turn, Ryan. Sorry.
No, just Loyal. I watched him while you were going with Logan. He didn't do anything. He kicked out. So he'll be hustling out the back and looking for that 3.14.
So we'll see if Logan can better the 4.83 currently in the scoreline on the strength of that one move. Maybe catch the replay of it. Time ticking away, though, surfers, down to 2:50, 2 minutes, 50 seconds.
It does go there, Todd. 4.97 red extends the lead a little bit. So it's green in second, looking to better the 2.13. Blue in priority still, looking for only a 2.14. And white needs the 3.14 with 2:30 remaining. Wow, this thing.
Logan with a little precision and power,
Yeah.
extending the scoreline there. One move, but one crisp off the top, right in the critical section.
Yeah, he got nipped yesterday in his QS heat right on the horn, so he doesn't want that to happen again. So he's put himself in a good position today. Of course, special thanks to 805 Beer, Mid-State Containers, SLO CAL Roots, Peak Wi-Fi, Natural Healing Center, Woodstock Pizza, Press Quesadilla Grill, Crave Mini Donuts, American Riviera Bank, Radiology Associates, Adventist Healthcare, Alpha Fire, Sex Wax, Herc Rentals, Columbia Builders, and Drift Ocean Designs for the trophies.
Well, yesterday I was tuned into the broadcast, and Crave Mini Donuts would have felt like our headline sponsor because Mitchie was around and he was nonstop.
I know.
Down there sampling them. So
I was
shout out
just
to Mitchie.
thinking about him.
Good job at the last event, brother, and look forward to working with you down the road as we see green here. 1:35 on the clock.
Okay.
Max.
Little 1-2 combo. Might throw away the 2.13, but is Coast going to get an opportunity?
And Crave Mini Donuts will be on site starting Thursday, Ryan. I've already done my research.
Oh, okay.
Because don't kid, I'm a bit of a fan myself.
Mitchie was just in the Philippines at the World
Junior.
and
Yeah.
killing it with
Yep.
Stace and Paul Evans and
Yeah, I like Stace.
Jesse Starling.
Stace is I like having him on the broadcast.
He's solid, huh? Loyal, make it. Is he riding out? I tried to look at the
He did not.
monitor.
He did
Oh,
not.
yeah,
1 minute, surfers. 1 minute.
That's what he needs, though, a little backside clicker. He was punting in Waco when we took the USA Junior National team down there. Had a couple days.
Saw some footage.
Boys were going big. The ability to kind of get the ramp one after the other. Coast, last wave, 3.7, turns the heat. Green now needs a 3.7. Here's red. And white needs a 4.7, 40 seconds. So Coast with the two-turn combo slides into second. Max with priority now needs the 3.70, and Loyal needs the 4.70, 30 seconds.
Good news for Max. Does have first priority, surfer in green.
And actually, are we waiting for this wave? No, I think it's dropped in.
It's all in.
3.6. He needs a 3.7.
Yep. So, unfortunately, though, only 13 seconds remaining, surfers.
Wow. So 8-7, we're going to count it out. Looking like Logan Rad's going to hang on. 4, 3, 2, and 1. Logan Rad, Coast Stoyanov moving on to the round of 32. They're off for the rest of the day. We'll go commercial break and be back with the rest of these heats in JQS.
Welcome to the land of big-time natural beauty and intermittent cell service. Here, cowboys drink Cabernet, farmers surf the breaks, and everyone breaks for roosters. It's a wide open and welcoming place. But that's not to say we don't have any hidden secrets. Welcome to the land of truly living, with a million things to do. Or not. SLO CAL, where life's too beautiful to rush.
The world has changed, and the workplace has evolved. The option to live free of the commute and busy work life is here. Midstate Containers specializes in custom remote offices ready for your new journey. Customizable in every way. Our team is ready to reimagine remote working with your specific needs. We are excited to help create the new workplace so you can embrace more of life.
And welcome back. I didn't even realize that is the live image. I thought that was some unbelievable B-roll going down. That's live right now here in Pismo Beach at the 2025 SLO CAL Open. Todd Klein joined by Jeff Baldwin. Yeah, what did you think, Baldy? I was caught off guard by that. That looked like we're down in the tropics somewhere. Unfortunately, they're in rubber and it's freezing cold, but wow, beautiful right there.
Beautiful high angle there from Run Amok and the drone. No, what I thought it was the ad reel.
That's
that
what I thought.
plays
Yeah,
between
yeah.
that
Because I
has-
couldn't see the pier, and then it slowly but surely came into the view there. But yeah, it's beautiful in and out of the water here in SLO CAL.
Well, that little wind puffed and then it backed off, so things holding good for all the surfers right now. Blue drawing first blood. Teo Graney. One quick up and down.
Teo from Italy, huh?
Yeah. Laird
Ooh,
Lavick
look at
and-
this. White heading into the pier. Quick one. Vertical up and over.
Ooh.
Finding a little space and capitalizing there.
So in this heat in the blue, Teo Graney in the red, Laird Lavick, white, Sterling McKish, and green, Milo 4. So we saw a bunch of these guys yesterday also. So they're double dipping in the QS event and the Pro Junior here.
So just a quick paddle there for Milo. So we were talking in that last heat when you had your heat off, Baldy, that basically we just passed the low tide mark. No, we're right on it, spot on right now, 10:39 Pacific Standard Time, and that is low tide 1.7. The reason I bring that up, that last heat, kind of long lulls, kind of flattened out on that low tide, and we're hoping as we transition out of the low into the high, and put a little bit more water on the bank, hopefully we get a little bit more consistency too, and maybe a little bit of a pulse, a little bit of a bump up.
And as you were talking about it, I was sitting on the north side of the pier watching the sandbar over there, noticing how low and drawn out it was, thinking the same thing.
But it's interesting. We talked about it this morning, Baldy. Only a 1 foot swing, but as we look at it right now, just looking straight out in front and as well looking down at some of the angles we've had from the drone, seems like a lot more water's moved than just a foot.
Yeah, it definitely does. So, you know, I guess it's due to how the sand,
how flat it is.
Yeah, how flat the sandbar is. So it goes out a long ways. But,
yeah.
You know, depth-wise, it only drops 1 foot.
Yeah, it's similar to what we used to experience in places like Cocoa Beach, just long, flat sand, you know. As we see red here, nice quick cut back into a forehand jam there for Laird. But yeah, you get those long, flat banks that, you know, it tends to break out further than places where it's not as long and flat. That's what you see a lot of times here at Pismo, breaking pretty far out as we see Blue. Tight window. He's going to get up and capitalize. Straight up into the lip he goes.
Boom.
Solid turn right there.
Wasting no time. Just get it done and get out of there. You know, you and I have been to France a lot of times there. You're like, oh, it's a 30-foot tide swing, and you wait.
So the craziest thing ever, and I think you probably would have competed there too, Newquay in England.
Oh, yeah, walking out to your heats at low tide. It's
Holy
like
smokes.
10 football fields.
You literally could leave your backpack going, oh, we're good, come back from lunch, and it's out to sea as we watch last of Blue sending some spray out to sea. Nice big jam right there by Teo. But yeah, extreme tides in Europe.
Which it always blows me away, those places like Mundaka, when it drains out and the boats are just kind of like laying on
Sitting
their
on the
side.
sand.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was, you know, back in the day, you know, attending a lot of the Quickie Pros, you'd show up and you could see there was plenty of swell, but it was literally shore break, all shore break. And they're like, okay, guys, we're going to be starting at 11. And you're looking at it going, how are you going to run an event? 11 o'clock rolls around, there's stand-up barrels, and it's way out the back. And you're like, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, just a massive change as the tides drop out. Some scores have dropped, guys, and a solid one for last of blue, a 6.33. Your opener was a 1.17. First of red goes 4.0. First of white goes 3.0. And first of green goes 2.80. Logan Rad, winner of the last heat, standing by with Ryan Simmons.
Yeah, thanks, Todd, down here with Logan taking the win. Kind of a slow heat. You had the quick start, got out early, couple scores, probably settled your nerves a little bit.
Yeah, for sure. I had a rough start in the QS yesterday, so it felt good. And I just wanted to get going earlier this heat, so yeah, it felt good.
So were you listening to us talk? Todd was talking a little bit about you guys from Florida kind of fired up on, maybe lesser quality conditions, but to you it looks fun just because of the waves. Actually, Florida's been firing it, but anyways, most of the time it's smaller-ish. Were you cluing in on that, and is that a truth?
Yeah, I mean, we all surf a lot of smaller waves in Florida, so yeah, we're really comfortable here. And yeah, I think so, for sure.
Could have been just another day at home, right?
Yeah, for sure.
Right on. Great surfing. So in the JQS, what's the goal?
Honestly, just keep making heats. This is like my first couple events in this, so I'm just looking to get a good result.
Yeah, just take it one heat at a time. Well, you're surfing great. Board looks really good, so good luck in the next round.
Thank you.
All right, back to you guys in the booth.
Thanks, Ryan. Pretty cool, riding a town and country. Don't see a lot of those on the East Coast.
I was thinking the same thing, Kleiny. Yeah, there's, what a storied brand.
Yeah. It was
international, one of the most iconic brands.
Yeah, good to see maybe a little resurgence from the TNC crew as we've got green coming at us on the broadcast.
Whoa, big old hammer.
That's a replay, and then we've got live action out the front right now with blue.
Well, blue on a storied first part of the heat here with that 63, and now another good score to drop in for him here in a minute.
Yeah, he'll drop the 117 that he opened up with.
Teo surfing strong and poised and focused.
As we got live action now, green flying down the line, going to go above the lip. Board gets away. But kind of extending on to the conversation that Ryan just had there with Logan, and the surfers coming out of Florida, I always felt like, there were so many unbelievable surfers to come out of Florida to go on to, how many world titles have come out of there. It's obvious that, the surfers that come out of Florida, they transition well around the world. And my thought always was, if you can perform in such a small space, the pace only gets slower when you have more room. And so, guys, even though they're growing up in small waves, they perform well in big waves as well because they know what it takes. And when you got a bigger canvas to paint your picture, it's a little bit easier.
And they have a bit of gratitude. They have a good perspective because they're
hungry.
They're hungry. They're like, man, I surfed the worst grovel for so long, and now I get to go and paint my art on these canvases worldwide. Well, we had a couple scores come in just now. Teo, your last wave, a 7.17. So blue extending the lead, getting up into 13.5 two-wave total. Milo, your last wave, not your last wave, but the wave before was a 4.0 and your last wave a 1.30. Right now, blue in first, green in second. Laird, you're in third place with second priority. You need a 2.81. And first priority was Sterling. You need a 3.81.
There we are right there in the blue mid-state container.
That's right.
Got the windows open up on the judges' side. You and I are still doing a little Bikram yoga up in here with our windows closed.
That's okay. I like it.
I like it, too. It's a little bit chilly still out there. I still got the Florida blood, even though I've been in California forever.
Longer than you were in Florida.
Yes,
right?
true. Here we go. A little bit of space right here. Nice-looking wave for white. Quick slash. Nice clean on the face. Bang, right up into it again. Nice pivot. Two-turn combo for Sterling. He opened up with a 3. He was looking for a 3.81 on that one. Plenty of time left in this heat with 11 minutes to go.
Wow, we just bottomed out on low tide. Dreamy conditions, still glassy.
And sorry, Jeff, just want to make sure, did you give that last score of blue out?
Yes, I did. But
Okay,
I'm sure
okay.
he'd
No,
love
no,
to
no.
hear
I
it.
just want to make sure.
How about the surfers? It hasn't happened in this event so far, but sometimes where they're always raising their hand, and we're like, does he just want to hear his score again and again and again?
You know, sometimes obviously you and I get caught up, you know, taking it down memory lane, but usually we keep it pretty focused on the heat. But there are those occasional surfers, I think it's almost a nervous twitch where they just constantly, especially if they're leading.
Yeah.
And I can't fault them. They want to kind of almost use that to get in the mindset of the surfers. Like, hey, say that again. Todd's doing what? Yeah, you're leading, and then just what the scores are. And, you know, there's a lot that goes into this sport. It's not just about what happens on the face of the wave, that's for sure.
They're giving all the hand signals, time check, score check, priority check.
Hi, Mom.
I don't know why, Claudia. I just got this flashback of one of the quickie events at Snapper Rocks going back before it got to the point where it was so crowded, you could actually paddle out at 5 in the morning and get a bunch of waves. Of you and I like exchanging, running back and forth on the beach or paddling them out after waves at Little Marley and just watching armies of people paddling out. But we could paddle out and actually there was waves. Open waves, surfable waves, no people in the lineup.
Yeah, it's funny you say that because I mean, it was, you know, it's always been pretty crowded down there, but I can only imagine what it's like down there at Snapper now if you're not in a heat. But when you get in a heat and there's only 4 other people out at places like Snapper, I mean, gosh, man, those are 4 lucky individuals.
Don't mess up your wave.
But that was one place, you know, when we used to travel with the tour that when you went out there, it was inevitable you were going to get dropped in on, and it was inevitable you were going to drop in on somebody. And it was kind of like driving on the freeway here in California.
The open rules. It's all okay. Well, what a heat we've got on our hands right now. Teo Grani out with 2 bangers, a 6.33 and a 7.17. Everyone else playing catch up. Sterling, your last wave came in at a 4.83, so you went up into second on that last wave. Milo is in third with second priority. Green, you need a 3.84, and Laird, you have first priority. You only have 1 wave. You know that. You need a 3.84 also.
All righty. Well, I picked up a little hoodie this morning, some of official event merchandise.
That's
Make sure you
right.
guys pick up yours here if you're on site. Unfortunately, if you guys are watching the broadcast, it is not available online, but keep an eye on Baldy's Facebook. He might sell his for top dollar. You never know.
Hey, yeah, because I'm going to have Todd Klein sign it. Then it's going to be
How'd
worth
you get
something.
2, bro? Or is that
One's
Simos?
for Simo.
I was like, darn. Here we go. Red under the pier. First turn, drives out of it. Nice clean face right now. The winds have let up a little bit. So nice clean face out there for these surfers. Now it's going to be Green.
So Milo
Wrapping it.
behind Laird. Nice turn. Our surfer from Malibu riding those Roberts. Bangs it there. So a little sticky there. Maybe he was looking at his competitor, Laird, paddling out.
Yeah, he did have to kind of do a check as he was coming down, but was able to ride out of it. So stand by for that last exchange. 7:40 on the clock, surfers.
Well, it's funny because, sorry, Todd, both of them needed the same exact score to go up into second. Who will prosper in that exchange?
Yeah, because they both had the 4 on the opener. So first priority with blue, second priority with white. Standing by for last of green, last of red. Last of green does not go into the score line. Now we'll stand by for last of red, looking for the 3.84.
Well, they haven't dropped Milo's
Okay,
score.
sorry.
That was
It
the
went away.
previous-
Well, it went away for a minute. What we have on our screen there, that little blue, I didn't see it.
There we go. Yeah, that was the 1-3 was his previous wave. So the judges scrutinizing these two since they were back-to-back on top of each other and they need the same score. 6 minutes and 45 seconds left in this heat. Priority is with our heat leader in blue. Second priority with second place surfer in white. Will that change? All right, there we go. Red, Laird, your wave, a 5.30 puts you into second. And green, your last wave, a 3.67 does not change for you. You now need a 5.30 due to the last scores that came in. So blue's in first, red in second, white in third, and green, you're still in fourth, looking for a 5.3. Sterling, you have second priority and need a 4.48.
So current heat leader, Teo, with priority. Just having a quick look at that one. No paddle. He's got the 7.17 and the 6.33, so a very solid heat here for him. So he won't want to take off on a wave unless he can better the 6.33. Only 3 waves under his belt. Throwing away the 1.17 on his opener. Really found his rhythm on wave number 2 and 3. And then watching last of white here, Sterling.
So these are just some nice replays of the scores that have come in. This is the wave that pushed Laird into second. That was the 5.30 that he got when he needed a 3.87. Just over 5 minutes left here in the heat. Blue with first priority, white with second priority. Kleiny, I was thinking about you when you're doing your fishing, and it is freezing sub-zero. It's probably 30 degrees at a lot of those places you go to fish. Do you have to wear gloves? What is the deal? Or does the sun come up and it gets warm?
No, it's in my next tournament, our first one of the year, will be up at Lake Shasta, and it's, it can snow up there. Forecast looks pretty good at this point, early forecast, but yeah, it gets super cold, and there's times where your hands just go numb. It's painful, but usually, you can get through it. You got hand warmers, but I've got a good sponsor for my outerwear stuff, so that's a big component of it, but keeping your core warm, but your hands do get cold. You wear gloves on the long runs, but try not to wear them when I'm fishing.
Yeah, because you need to feel what's happening.
The sensitivity. Here we go. Look at this. Green up through the lip, just gets the one big turn there for Milo. It's funny, you guys, I heard you on the conversation of Milo, the drink, right? That was out of Australia?
Yeah.
Or was it pronounced Milo as well?
No, it's Milo, but he's Milo.
Yeah.
But anyway, same spelling.
Hucktail reverse right there, it looked like, for our current heat leader, Teo. So we'll see if maybe we can catch that on the replay. I think he spun it.
Well, there's always one surfer that's just in a good rhythm, having fun, seeming stress-free. Will that replace the 6.33? Even if it does, it's just bonus points.
There was Milo up through the lip on that one, and then this is the one where I think he hucks it into a reverse. Nope, he brings it back the same way, so rides it backwards a little bit with the fins exposed and then re-engages them, comes back the same way he went into it. But under control through the maneuver. So 3 minutes, 20 seconds, surfers, 3:20. Just waiting on that last exchange from green and blue. We'll let you know if it changes anything. Last of blue, it does not. Green looking for a 5.30, comes through at a 3.67, so situation the same. First place blue, second place red. White, you are in third with priority. Sterling, you're looking for a 4.48. And Milo in the green, you're looking for a 5.30 as we got blue coming at us.
Sometimes when they're paddling out over by the pier, they just find these little bonus waves. He comes unstuck, though, but so that's 2 waves in a row. Teo just maybe losing a little bit of focus.
2 minutes, 25 seconds. Surfers 2:25. Priority goes white, red, green. And it looks like green and red, close proximity. Going to have a look, no paddle. Last of blue, not going to go into the score line once again. So Teo continues to lead the heat. Our surfer in blue with a 6.33 and a 7.17. So he's looking to improve on the 6.33. But this one, it's going to be red. Currently Laird in second, setting up the air. He's got the speed, got the momentum, looking for the ramp. He finds it, pops it out into the flats, can't ride out of it.
Got stuck on his toe side. A little bit of the balance over rotation.
Yeah.
Just slow fall off his toes. Laird Levick.
You could tell, though, right out of the gates, he was requesting liftoff. He got the pop, got the projection. Just one of the wheels on the landing gear did not come down. So 1 minute, 25 seconds, surfers, 1:25.
I heard you talking about the crow landing on the light post.
You see those things?
Not affected by the spikes at all. They're like, sure, whatever. Put some deterrence. I'm just going to sit on top of it. No problem. I'm a crow.
Crows are smart.
Yeah, they are. Here we go, green. Milo.
He might go for the air as well. We'll see.
Telegraphing down the line, pushes the tail over, and he pokes the tail. Time running out. There's 1 minute left.
Another quick wave right here. Just one turn. Goes for the blowtail. 53 seconds remaining, surfers.
Super weird. So Sterling had the first or the second priority and elected to go for that, thinking maybe one big hit would get him the 448, but it doesn't work out that way. So right now, Teo and Laird, with these sets approaching, in a good situation with 30 seconds.
I think this one might be over. The other two surfers needing scores are on the inside. Current heat leader right here, possibly victory lap. Down to 20 seconds, surfers, 20 seconds. Green needs a 5.30. White needs a 4.48.
Well, if you want, you watch the surfers. I'll watch the clock and count it down. It looks like something might pop up. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That is it. We were right. So Teo Granny moving on through with Laird Levick. We'll go to a short commercial break, everybody, and we will rejoin you with heat number 7.
Welcome to the land of big-time natural beauty and intermittent cell service. Here, cowboys drink Cabernet, farmers surf the breaks, and everyone breaks for roosters. It's a wide open and welcoming place. But that's not to say we don't have any hidden secrets. Welcome to the land of truly living, with a million things to do. Or not. SLO CAL, where life's too beautiful to rush.
We start each day with one goal. With our state-of-the-art network, we provide reliable, high-speed internet to the Central Coast, with no contracts and no limits. Visit peakwifi.com for plans and coverage of our rapidly expanding network.
Quick one. Hey, welcome back, everybody. Tuned in online, watching the broadcast. We're in this junior QS, heat 7. 2 more heats in the boys, and we'll go into the girls round of 32 JQS. Here's Green, Liam Knight.
Ooh.
Little front side lipper.
Well, and down the way, it looked like White Quaid got a blazer. So we'll have to go to the replay for those at home. They were both riding the same wave, just hundreds of yards apart. Blue. Speed jam, trying to find it for the rock and roll float finish, but, nice quick start there for Chase Neiman. So all 4 surfers have a score to come in.
Yeah, real quick, first call for Keppa, Kai, Dane, and Lucas. So a minute and a half off the clock.
Well, out in the water, Rex Hinning in the red, Chase Neiman in the blue, Quaid Ferrion in the white, and Liam Knight in the green. Still waiting on that first round of scores, guys. What a beautiful day we are having here. Day 2 at the SLO CAL Open in Pismo Beach, presented by Surfing for Hope. Thanks for joining us here on the pier or wherever you're watching at home.
Ooh, yeah, you're right. Quaid with a big single. So nice fin drift. Here was Chase Neiman.
He did well. That second turn looked a little funny, but he had to, poke it low and let the board refract off the lip coming down so he could carry the speed into the third little rock and roll float. Quaid, your score comes in at a 6.83, your opener. Liam, your first wave, a 3.17. Chase, you got a 4. And Rex, your first wave was a 1. So Quaid, that was the one I was talking about. They were riding at the same time, and I just saw him deep bottom turn into that section. You saw it on the replay.
Yep. Solid turn. Good timing from Quaid.
Man, are we scoring with the weather and the wind right now?
Well, once again.
That wind puffed earlier just for a half of a heat and then backed off, died, and almost more shouldery today than yesterday.
Here we go. Quaid going to try and back up that big number, and he picked a good one, 2-turn combo.
Yeah, where today it's 2 and 3 turn combos. Yesterday was definitely the 1 turn and the odd, wave ridden with a few consecutive turns. Boom. Rex Hinnings. So these kids are going out with intention.
Yeah, nice comeback wave there for Red after the incomplete air reverse. Try and keep pace. This was Quade's last. A little slash on the open wall and a solid lipper.
You know what? We thank you to Hoagie's for the breakfast burritos this morning. We appreciate the local support by all the restaurants, the mom and pop establishments that provide us food.
Green here, Liam Knight. Little 2-turn combo for him. So he had a 3-1-7 opener. We're going to get second of white. There it is, Quade. 4-6-7. So he's in the lead. Pretty solid. 6-8-3, 4-6-7. Already on 11-5. Last of red, 5-8-3. Solid second score for Rex.
Well, these guys are off to quick starts. We have 4.5 minutes off the clock and 7 waves ridden. And healthy scores too, and a 6-8-3 and a 5-8-3. So lots of opportunity out there. Definitely the kids warmed up, from that pre-dawn freezing surfs to now it just seems like sunny SoCal.
Neiman.
Ripping down the line. I love that little flared tail and layback, the little hand drift. So he's going to get himself in the mix. He needed a 2.84 in the early stages to go up into second, which he will definitely do.
Yeah, you got to, if it's that turn, you have to do a little extra if you can. So we'll see where the score goes.
Well, yesterday's conditions made it so much more challenging with the super strong offshore and then the super strong side onshore. Right now, just dreamy, so they can really manhandle these lips.
Yeah, a little onshore or almost just butter glass. So, yeah, you can attack the lip a little better. That was sick, Chase. Little fin drifter.
You know that so well, too. I mean, at the highest level of surfing and also in your golf, like when you can attack pins, when you can't, what's happening with the green around it, which angle's the breeze coming from. You have to pick your spots, and right now is kind of that just buttery. They can full throttle attack the lips when they need to.
Look at the scores for blue, Jeff. 5-8-7 Chase on that big single. So it's white in the lead, blue in second, red your third. You now need a 4.05, and green needs a 6.6. Second of green was a 3.27, Liam. So with 13:30, white and blue out in front. Red with priority needs a 4.05 to answer back, and green, you need a 6.6.
All right. Well, hey, the interview is ready. Take it away, Todd Klein, with Teo Granny.
Teo, congratulations on the heat win. Solid performance, good score line. You came out of the gates blazing. I know it wasn't easy getting out of bed this morning. You're working with Jimmy Hogan. He had the whole crew down here bright and early, but it paid off.
Yeah, for sure. Just went out in the heat. Just wanted to surf, feel my board, feel the water. I'm not used to this water at all. So, no, it was nice to get a couple scores on the belt, keep the ball rolling. I was lucky to get those little chips under the pier that I was looking at with Jim earlier. So, yeah, stoked it played out.
Teo, you're listed from Italy, but now residing in Costa Rica, correct?
Yeah. My mom's Italian and my dad's Argentinian. I'm from Panama, but we moved to Costa Rica for school because we lived on an island in Panama. So we moved over to Costa so I could keep going to school and stuff. So, yeah, living the whole global life, but stoked.
Definitely worldwide you are. So, first time to Pismo?
Actually, I came here, I did the Moro Comp, and I was coming here repping, putting some reps in before. So it's my second time at Pismo, but my first time competing, so yeah.
I know Costa Rica is a beautiful place. I love it there. I grew up in Florida, used to visit there a lot. Haven't been there in years, but the reason I bring it up that it's beautiful there. What's your thoughts about this area here in SLO CAL?
No, I love it. I love like the little everything, just really the mountains, everything. I'm not really used to this whole deal, but stoked to be here, getting used to the cold weather. It's pretty warm back home right now, so it's kind of easing it up in the wetsuit, but yeah, loving it.
That was the one thing you said to me offline. Getting used to this one thing, cold.
Yeah, I'm getting used to the cold. Love you guys.
Looking right at home out there. Even though he's not in the board shorts, he's in the suit, but he's finding his place out there on into the next round. Back to you guys.
Yeah, thanks, Todd. Good job, Teo.
Well, we got a couple waves that were ridden during that interview, and we are hoping to get you the scores soon there, Quaid and Rex.
Ooh.
So Quaid out in the lead at the moment, and then Rex has a wave. He needed a 4.05 to go into second. Priority is with green and then blue, and there's 11 and a half minutes left. Waves continue to approach. It is super consistent.
Yeah, green going to go on the backhand here, kind of a closeout wave, so the quick single.
Interesting. So Liam with priority needed a 6-6. Utilized it on that one backhand turn. We'll see where this goes.
Yeah, here it is on the replay for everyone at home watching the broadcast. And this was Quaid's last, trying to replace a 4.67. Pretty sick turn.
Yeah, Quaid feeling and looking very confident when he comes off the bottom up into that top corner. Strong young surfer.
Yeah, has surfed on 2 of our ISAs for the USA World Junior National Team. And that was the last of Rex. We're waiting on this number. It's probably going to be pretty solid. No signs of the score yet, red. Standby. 10 minutes, halfway through the heat. Last of red, 6.5. Red, you're in the lead. White, you're in second. Blue, you're third. You need a 5.64. And green needs an 8.23. And here we go, red up. And then down the line, I think we have blue into a second maneuver. And a third for Chase Neiman out of San Clemente. Pretty clean surfing there.
Nobody's letting up any, gas. They're just pushing each other wave for wave for wave. So that last score for Quaid came in at a 4.83. He betters the 4.67, but Quaid, you're now in second. Rex, you got that 6.50, put you in the lead.
Quaid just smashing the lip right there. So now trying to better a 4.83, which was his one before. Still waiting for the last of blue.
And you look away for a second because it's so consistent and you miss a wave.
Yeah, this is Chase's 3-turner. Little gouge down, deep off the bottom, nice down the liner. And, ooh, even better finish, so stand by.
Fancy hands on that finish.
Having a look again.
Nice down carve, good setup. Yeah, I like it. TC hands.
So waiting for the last of white and blue. They're battling for advancing position. This was Quaid. He pinned it. Bang, huge turn. For what it was, trying to better that 4.83.
Well, he pushed extra over the lip and had complete control.
Last of blue, 6. You're in second. White, you now need a 5.04. We're waiting for that last wave, 8.10.
Wow, so Chase finally got himself up into second. Now it's all on Quaid needing the 5.04. Will it be enough? It's a 4.93, just shy. So positions held. Rex in first, Chase in second. Quaid, you're in third, needing a 5.04. And Liam, you have first priority. You need an 8.54. 7 minutes and 45 seconds left. Priority is green, red, blue.
Yeah, here's blue on the inside under. A little wrap down into the lip. Looking to better a 5.87. More waves approaching, though.
Is this green? Liam Knight, this is what he needs. He needs a big score. 8.5 is what he needs. So he comes unstuck. That's not going to help his cause.
Out the back, more waves. Looks like red having a little flutter kick into this thing. And attempting to go to the sky there, land and ride out.
So now, no one really took advantage of that last exchange, and Quaid with priority in 7 minutes to find what he needs in a 5.04.
So here's those last replays. Liam found the open face on this one. And just couldn't button up the 2-turn combo, and then Rex behind going for the big air. Unable to stick the landing, though. 6.5 remaining. Red in the lead, blue in second, looking to better a 5.87. White, you're third. You have priority 1. You need a 5.04, Quaid. And Liam, you need an 8.54. And we're down to 6:10 on the clock, 6:10 remaining. Wow, so first 14 minutes, look at how many waves have been ridden. This thing was flurry, and everyone was ripping. One of the best heats of the event so far here.
Yeah, no one's left their foot off the gas. I mean, all it comes down to is those little moments of the little laps, I guess, not completing, riding out of the whitewash. Well, it feels like something with Quaid having first priority and 5 minutes to go. He's the surfer that opened with the 6.83, so the highest score of the heat so far. You know he's banking on that, and the last 3 waves he's had have just come shy of what he was requiring to go back into second. So he's got a bit of time to pick the lineup or pick the place in the lineup and find that wave to mirror that opener. 4.5 minutes left. Priority is white, blue, red, green.
Yeah, down to 425, so all those waves in the beginning of the heat, now it's a little bit slower. 4:15 surfers, priority white, blue, red, green. Kind of warming up now with that sun moving across the zone here.
Finally, I was thinking about it earlier. It's like, who needs an ice bath? We'll just sit in the ice box.
I know.
And, burn some calories. Sitting around doing nothing, just staying cold. Ooh, up deep. We've got blue. We've got Chase trying to better his situation and put more pressure. He comes unstuck, so that doesn't change anything. Quaid with priority still. Could be in a good position for this right. He does. He turns on it. Where will he go? Needing a 5. Nice. First turn, second turn combo. Kind of drifts the fins on that second one. He was right on the edge of disaster, but in control at the same time.
He loved it. Little fist pump. Let's break it down.
Way loose on the tail.
Yeah, right there. A little fin drift. Is that a 5.04? He's looking for.
I mean, he slapped it twice, but he slapped it with authority. 3 minutes left. Priority is now with red and second priority with blue. Waiting on those last 2 scores. Well, Chase came unstuck, so his isn't going to change. Now it's about Quaid, and first indications looking good. Needs just over a 5. He gets it, a 5.43, so Quaid into second now. Chase, you're in third. You need a 6.27.
Yeah, and Liam, you need an 8.93. So red first, white second, blue, you now require a 6.27, and green an 8.93. 2 minutes 20. 2:15.
No, I didn't hear it yesterday. If you just hit those off for a second, how much time left?
We're down to a minute and a half. Rex Hinning holding on to the lead with a 5.83 and a 6.5. Quaid with the comeback, opened with the strongest wave of the heat in the 6.83 and finally found his groove, got a 5.43. So now Chase Neiman in the blue needing the 6.27 and Liam needing an 8.93 with just over 1 minute left here. Heat 7, round of 48. We got one more heat of the Pro Junior men's, and then we are going into the Pro Junior women's.
Down to 50 seconds, surfers. Blue looking for the 6.27. Green looking for the 8.93. Couple lines, 38, 37.
Man, and the way these waves
See
are
what
coming,
happens.
I know, the way they're coming in, it almost looks like there's a shoulder, tapering shoulder somewhere. Well, red uses his priority. Wisely, he has to.
Blue? Or is that green?
That was green down the way. Liam looking for a monster score, almost a 9. This set is going to wash through, and that seems like it could be the end with under 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Oh, no ride. So it's going to be red and white hanging on. We'll go to commercial break and be back with the last heat of this opening round of Pro Junior QS. Stay tuned.
Welcome to the land of big-time natural beauty and intermittent cell service. Here, cowboys drink Cabernet, farmers surf the breaks, and everyone breaks for roosters. It's a wide open and welcoming place. But that's not to say we don't have any hidden secrets. Welcome to the land of truly living, with a million things to do. Or not. SLO CAL, where life's too beautiful to rush.
Alrighty, welcome back. Pismo Pier 2025 SLO CAL Open. Right now in the lineup, our final heat of the juniors.
Yeah, it's been a good first 8 heats of this JQS. These guys are trying to get big results here, and then in Cocoa Beach, and then in Barbados to qualify top 2 to the World Junior. Not sure where it's going to be held next year, but...
Yeah, which we just came off of this year's World Junior.
Yeah, it was epic. Tuned in a little bit.
So a stacked heat on paper. We'll see how this one plays out. Kepa in red, Kai in blue, Dane in white, Lucas in the green.
Yeah, very, very decorated junior surfers in the lineup right here. So we'll see Rex on the glass with Baldy for the post-heat interview when he makes his way in.
Yeah, solid. Close there between first and second. Rex with a 2-wave total, 12.33, and Quaid getting second with a 12.26.
Yeah, and Chase surfed really good too, Chase Neiman. So full battle. Here we go. Green. Lucas McMahon. Quick 1-2.
Now red trying to get into position here. One of the boys representing Florida, Kepa. Couple of high lines, building the speed, drops to the bottom, drives up into it. Quick snap. And looking for the launch. He gets it.
Oh.
Projection pop out into the flats and spins it.
And blue behind, Kai Williams. He had some good heats up at the Morro Bay. SLO CAL Open. I think he's going to school at SLO. if I remember correctly.
Carrying the speed all the way through that inside. Nice little drift at the end.
Yeah, so stand by red, stand by blue.
A little bit of a flurry there. 17 minutes on the clock as we look to the south a little bit. Some nice lines coming through. Beautiful conditions. Watching the replay, though, last of green.
And now red. This was the replay. Kepa. He's had some big scores this year in the QS. That heat with Cannon where they both had 10s in Cabo. He had the giant air at Morro Bay. Was that a 10? I forget.
I think it was a 9 something. Maybe off the top of my head, I want to say 987.
Yeah. So replay of blue here. Kai Williams.
Live action out the back. We saw white during the replay there. We'll let that settle in. This was it right here. Bang, up and under. Solid by Dane Libby there. So winner of that last heat, Rex Hennings, standing by. Take it away.
Yeah,
Jeff.
I'm here with Rex Hennings. What a victory. I mean, you guys seem like you were pushing each other in that heat, different than other heats.
Yeah, that heat, there's a lot of good waves coming in, and I get really competitive with those kids. I surf with them all the time, and it almost made me a little nervous, but I was stoked to win the heat.
Well, you earned it. San Clemente running deep, man. But, yeah, it was just going back and forth between those high 5s and high 6s, and Quaid opening with that almost a 7. Anything could have happened, it seemed like, in the last few minutes.
Yeah, the entire heat, there's tons of opportunity, and everyone dropped good scores, throughout the heat, and, every wave that any of those kids went on could have been, a good score. So I was really never safe in that heat.
And you were talking about how the conditions are just dreamy out there right now.
Yeah, it's really nice out. Yesterday it was super offshore, and then it got onshore, so it's nice that today is clean.
Well, yeah, you guys were all in attack mode. It was super fun to watch. Congrats, and we'll see you in the next round. You want to say hi to anyone?
Yeah, I want to shout out my boy, Big 20 Hammer. Hopefully he's watching, and yeah, that's it.
Right on. Okay, thanks. You and Dane Mattson shouting out Big 20 Hammer. All right. See you guys. Thanks. Back to you in the booth.
Yeah, it seems like a lot of the San Clemente guys using Big 20 as their coach. So, just like Jimmy Hogan, Big Hammer 20.
I mean, didn't he win the 2% 2 years ago?
He kind of set the pace for San Clemente at that event.
I mean, Paddle Battle Jet Schilling, he was on fire.
He's the unofficial mayor of San Clemente, no doubt. So back to the action in the water. Red, your opener, Kepa, 6.5. First of Lucas in the green, a 3.67. First of Libby in the white, 3.70. And Kai, your opener, surfer in blue, scores dropping in. As soon as they come through, we'll give them to you. There it is. It's a 4.53. Kai, your opener, 4.53. Standing by for wave number 2 of red and green. Apologies, what do you got?
Oh, just another air reverse for Kepa in the replay, and then white behind Libby. So a bunch of replays here.
Yeah, getting caught up on the action. This took place during the interview.
I thought I saw him right out of one. That was it there.
Bit of an air show going down right now.
Perfect conditions, just light, cuppy onshore with fun, 2 to 4 foot faces.
Yeah, just enough wind to keep the board to the bottom of your feet, but not enough to put texture on the face, really. So perfect.
And, yesterday we had some surfers that needed to do the air to get like a 4.8 or a 5 or whatever instead of just a single maneuver. So it's good that the conditions are allowing the surfers to do whatever they want right now.
Yeah, it's interesting. Last night I was speaking with some of the folks that I met in the restaurant at Vespera, and they were asking, about the conditions, et cetera. And I said, the conditions have actually been pretty good. I said, when it's good for everybody. When it's not, it's tough for everybody, from the judges to you and me and to the competitors. So here we go. Once again, looking for the ramp. Ooh. And unfortunately didn't get clearance from Vanderberg.
Well, he got a 5.67 on that second one that he completed.
So Kepa, your second wave was a 5.67. As soon as he comes up on the other side. Kepa, you opened up with a 6.5 and a 5.67. You're the early leader in this heat, Kepa. Kai, you're in second in blue with a 4.53 and a 0.5. Libby in third wearing the white with a 3.70 and a 1.27.
And has a score of a completed air coming in right here. This one, check down, and then gets pretty lofty. We call him Lofty Libby. And right there, you can see why.
Yeah, clean.
Seaside Reef local down in that area. Still waiting on that number, Dane Libby. There it is. looking pretty good.
Yeah, only needed a 1-3-4 to turn it.
5-8-3, White, you're in second now. Blue, you're third. You need a 5-7-4. And green, you need a green in third needs 5-7-4, and blue in fourth needs 5-0-1. Who's this? Farbar.
Corner pocket, big slash right here for White. This is going to be Dane. Libby getting up through the lippy. So solid two-turn combo there for Dane, looking to improve on his score line. Currently the low for him is a 3.70.
So let's check in Sanoa, Bailey, and Brinley.
11 minutes, 30 seconds, surfers. And final move right there for Libby on the replay.
Yeah, nice, well-surfed wave. 5.27 in second still. Green, you now require a 7.3, and blue, a 6.57. So the task has gone up.
Yeah, Dane extending the score line there at the strength of that 5.27, as you indicated, throwing away the previous 3.70. So making a heat out of this one with 11 minutes to go. A little bit taller task, as you said, for Lucas and Kai.
Who's that?
White coming at us. Libby once again going to go above the lip, this time on the backhand. Unable to ride out of it, though. And we talked about it. You know, the wind's a little bit more from the southerly direction, so a little bit more conducive on the rights for those aerial maneuvers. A little bit more difficult on the lefts. Got the pop, got the projection, but kind of caught the nose as it was coming around, which hindered him from getting the full rotation for the landing. Almost slowing the board, and his body momentum still continuing, so getting away from the board there.
Boys went air show in the last few heats, but they're getting big scores, and we love it.
Yeah, no, it's
makes it exciting.
It's been exciting over the years to see the judging criteria adjust and make it more exciting. Old school days, it was all about length of ride and
number of maneuvers.
Number of maneuvers, but you know, it was the quantity, not the quality. Now it's the quality that gets rewarded.
Yeah. Ooh, lines approaching at the halfway point,
which makes it much more exciting to spectate. Speaking of spectators, pretty full house out here on the pier. Hope everybody's enjoying the live action out there.
Here we go. Looks like Keppa. He's out of there. But down the line.
Yeah, Libby again gets the pop, gets the projection, landing out in the flats and spinning cleanly. Well centered over the board on the landing. And now Lucas up into the lip multiple times on the backhand. Surfer in green. 9.5 minutes to go. We'll let those scores settle in.
Yeah, just a pair of threes on the board for Lucas.
Yeah, he needs to, obviously he needs the 7.30, but if he can better one of those scores, it'll lower the score that's needed. Still
Libby.
Plenty of time on the clock with 9:10. Libby spinning to win, and hopefully for him.
And this was Lucas behind.
Nice second turn. Up and under there.
Yeah, you can see Finland next to his name. Him and Ellie Temperi surf for Finland in the ISA World Juniors, although they reside in North America.
Well, you guys were talking about it yesterday on the way up. You know, a lot of these dual citizen for a lot of these surfers.
Yep.
So with the, with our sport going into the Olympics, a few years back, a lot of surfers, utilizing those dual passports. As we watch Mendia on the spin right there.
Yeah, replay. I think they're comparing maybe Libby's last to whatever that was. Out into the flat. So last of green, 5.13. You now need a 5.97. And blue, you need a 6.57. And time winds down with 8:10 remaining.
Yeah, so after you called it perfectly, that's exactly what the judges were doing there, reflecting back on the score that had already been applied for Keppa's wave. Very similar.
Yeah.
And scores are in. Last of Libby, surfer in white goes 5.90. So now Lucas, last of green, goes 5.13 for you. You're now looking for a 6.60 surfer in green. Lucas, 6.60. Kai in the blue looking for a 7.20. Pretty solid heat going down right now. All these surfers right in amongst it with 7:30 to go.
Yeah, well, they're all gnarly competitors for sure. Have experience. 7.5 remaining. So yeah, this thing's far from over. Keppa feeling pretty safe with the 6.5 and the 5.67, but he'll be looking to replace that 5.67.
And we heard it in the some of the post-heat interviews. Nice, clean conditions out there today. Even though you got the kind of the light onshore, it's just I'd call it variables right now, which makes it very nice on the face, very clean, but also just enough coping, we'll call it, and or a little bit of onshore for the above the lip surfing, which we've seen plenty, as you said, in this heat.
Ooh, lines to the south.
Couple boys breaking to the south.
7 minutes.
Haven't seen a lot of lefts today, but we've seen a few. We've seen a few play into the score line. And we might see one right here. I don't know. As you know, it's funny, as it hits the bank, it kind of shifts back towards us.
Yeah.
This one's going to be real quick. I think too quick. He's going to go. Goes just back against the grain and kicks out. For Libby, 4th priority. No harm, no foul there.
So his frontside air came in 5.9, Dane. Green now needs 6.6. Is that him?
That's Kepa heading towards the pier there, up and under.
But we were going with Lucas, 2-turn combo, also on the same wave, looking for the 6.6. And Kai Williams looking for the 7.2.
So a couple surfers find an opportunity on the lefts going into the pier. Yeah, that second turn, we'll call it right on the button.
Yeah, Kai Williams, nice style, low center of gravity right there. He pinned it twice. Here we go, far bar south.
He's looking for something right here. A lot of whitewater on the face to contend with, setting up the ramp, looking for it, gets the pop, and unfortunately cannot get the landing. So excited to see the replay for Williams. Couple of solid backhand power turns.
He's fired up, little flutter kick, kind of feeling like he's back in the mix maybe.
Mendia leads it, Libby in second.
Yes.
Mendia looking to improve on the 5, 6, 7. We'll wait and see what that last one is. You know, actually, we'll sit back. All 4 surfers waiting on scores, so catch up on these replays. Ooh, solid final turn right there. That was green, yeah?
Yeah, here it is again. Little quick look again. Nice down the line snap. And fin drifter through the lip, solid.
Little old school Luke Egan power turn on the end, getting the fins into it.
There's your Kai Williams 2-turn combo with the fin drift. So the boys are on. Stand by, green and blue.
Some solid performances going down right now in this one with 4:44 on the clock. So scores in for last of Libby. Doesn't go into his score line, 270. Still waiting on last of red, green, and blue.
4.5 remaining. Priority red, green, blue. Here we go. Last of blue. 5.33. You now need a 6.4. Stand by green.
Ooh.
He needs a 6.6, and it might get there.
Yeah. There it is. Last of green goes 6.63. Lucas to second. Dane to third. Surfer in white now looking for a 5.87. Williams in blue looking for a 6.44. We got a heat underway with 3:50 to go. Mendia still leads the heat with priority. Surfer in red. Lucas now in second, wearing the green in second priority. Third priority to blue, 4th priority to white. What a heat.
Yeah, white, you need a 5.87, and blue, a 6.44, guys, with 3:30.
Lucas, that forehand jam a couple times, goes 6.63, puts him right up in the mix now in second. Baldy getting artsy down there with the mirror for his social media.
Who's this? Libby.
Is that white?
Libby looking for the 5.87. He'll just click a big one and try and nail that score. 3 minutes, 5 seconds.
Time winding down. Looks like maybe Green adjusting his positioning in the lineup. He's currently in that second position. Libby in third. Once again, order of priority goes red, green, blue.
And lines approaching at the 2:40 mark. I think green's going to join white down to the south.
Yep, I saw him going down for
Keep
the conversation.
tabs on him, yeah.
Gonna be a quick one right here for Kai. He's gonna have to go big. Oh, board gets away. A little bit of a Some paddle action going on to the south down there. 2:15 on the clock.
Yeah, a little jostling, so Dane was able to get green into that wave, I think.
Yeah, so first priority red, second priority white. 2 minutes remaining, surfers. 2 minutes on the clock.
Ooh. Libby.
Possibly. Still got 1:55 to go. He's going to go big right here. Let's see what he can do. Wow,
Oh,
pretty
there it
quick,
was.
pretty precise.
He loves it.
5.87, the score needed. What I like there is just exuding confidence from start to finish.
Yeah.
Was it enough?
Here it is. Pretty sick little one motion over the lip, looking for 5.87.
So again, they'll reflect on the scores on those similar maneuvers.
I'm good. So White looking for the 5.87. 55 seconds. Scores are in, 6.37. So White in first, red in second, green your third. You need a 5.54 and blue a 6.84. Here he is. Kai Williams. Setup gouge. Pressing. Oh.
Weird little
tricky section.
Yeah, the lip kind of popped up after he had already launched. It was weird.
So 25 seconds. Libby gets the number, goes into the lead. Keppa down to second. McMahon needs the 5.54. And we saw Kai surfing for the 6.84 here. 15 seconds.
Libby with 10 waves, Ryan.
Wow.
I think that's
Staying
the most
active.
I think that's the most we've seen a surfer get in a single heat today.
Yeah. 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1.
Oh.
And Libby, little victory lap.
Wow, he can't keep that thing in the water out there.
So that was exciting. That rounds out JQS men's action, round 1. Stay with us. We're going into the round of 32 of the women's junior QS. Stay with us.
Welcome to the land of big-time natural beauty and intermittent cell service. Here, cowboys drink Cabernet, farmers surf the breaks, and everyone breaks for roosters. It's a wide open and welcoming place. But that's not to say we don't have any hidden secrets. Welcome to the land of truly living, with a million things to do. Or not. SLO CAL, where life's too beautiful to rush.
And welcome back on the broadcast to the 2025 SLO CAL Open here in Pismo Beach. We are getting ready to make a transition from our junior men's to our junior women's. We are currently on a slight hold in the transition, waiting on a couple scores from the last one and just clearing the system and standing by for the countdown and the start of our first heat of the round of 32 for our women's juniors. Todd Klein joined by Jeff Baldwin. Welcome back, Baldy.
Yeah, buddy. So excited to be here every time. It's great working with you and Simo.
It's a good team.
It is a nice team.
Everybody's got their strengths and weaknesses. We can all improve, but it's fun. We all love it, and that's the main thing. Passion shines through, hopefully, on the broadcast because we love it. It's a sport we grew up with and still love.
Yeah, we spend a lot of time in and around it, right? I mean, I'm touching the ocean daily, and I'm around all the surfing stuff that's happening down in my area all the time. And then, fortunately, they keep inviting me back to do these events, which I love.
And it's just great to see where it's gone. The sport, both in and out of the water. The obviously the talent has gone through the roof, but the way the adjustments have been made with the WSL, with the judging, and the worldwide broadcasts that have been brought back, a handful of years ago. Old school days, you and I used to have to find out the results from these events, through the magazine.
Yeah.
Now you say the word magazine, kids are like, what is that? What's a magazine?
What is a
Isn't
magazine?
that what goes into a gun?
They're coming back, exactly. They're coming back. Magazines are coming back. Hold your spots, ladies.
We are on hold, surfers. We are on hold.
Yeah, well, thanks to everyone joining the broadcast. As Todd was saying, we get broadcasts from all over the world, and here we are, seated in the Central Coast of California, beautiful Pismo Beach. The event is happening on the south side of the pier.
All right, counting it in, surfers. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Your heat has started, surfers. Thank you for your patience. And who we got in the lineup?
We have Sanoa Dempfle-Olin in the red, Bailey Turner in the blue, and Brinley Beckman in the white. She was coming through this morning. She had a heat early this morning in the frigid conditions. She's gone and thawed her hair out, got the icicles out of there.
All righty. Well, while we stand by to see the start of this one, we got the winner from the last one. And standing by with Ryan Simmons. Take it away, Ryan.
Yeah, thanks, guys. Down here with Dane Libby. What a fun heat. Boys kind of went air show. The last heat, Rex and Chase and Quaid were ripping, and then you guys kind of kept us started out with some big scores, and then you had to kind of fight. So talk to us about, your fight back in that heat. Gnarly.
Yeah, I did a couple airs and got some scores, and then was sitting in second for most of the heat. And then Lucas got the score. He went to second, and he went on a wave, and the next one I just knew I just had to try an air and hopefully land it and try and go a little bigger than I was going. So went a little bigger on a bigger section and then landed it, so that felt good, and then went to first. So it was a fun heat.
Yeah, the conditions really clean out there, so waves are fun, board working good. What are you riding?
I'm on a Sharp Eye, File 50. Shout out Taylor Clark, shaping all my boards. They've been going good. I've been going a little shorter and wider, and it's felt a lot better, so I'm stoked on what I'm on.
Yeah, it could be a good call for the Pismo Mushy Hollow. So I think you're done for the day. We're in the girls' junior now. What's going on for the rest of the day for Dane Libby?
I'll probably just do some school and just hang out, maybe watch some heats, hang out with my friends.
Yeah, kids, stay in school, but rip also, and we'll throw it back to you guys. Good luck in the next round.
Thanks, Ryan.
All right, back to you guys.
All right, great job there, Dane Libby. Thanks, Ryan. Have a good afternoon. No waves were ridden, but the camera went back to the lineup right in time. We see some waves coming in. So just 3 ladies in this first heat of the round of 32. The rest of the heats look like they are stacked with 4. That next heat, get yourselves checked in. Zoe Chait, Maddie Stanton, Scout Mitchell, and Ayla Stutzman. So I really enjoy the pro junior heats because these young competitors, they're on each other. And in that interview I had with Rex Hinnings the heat before, he surfs with those guys all the time. So they're pushing each other, regularly, because instead of a lot of the surfers in the QS event, the main event, they're coming from all over their regions, wherever it's Panama or South America, Hawaii. So they're not surfing together all the time. In that heat that I got to watch before my break with Rex Hinnings and Quaid and all of them, they're surfing together daily. So they're like really on point, pushing each other. I think that last heat was a lot like that too, with Dane and Kepa and Lucas and Kai. So really surfing is in good hands. High level competition happening here at all these qualifying regional events for the North American leg. This is stop number 8 for both the men and the women in the QS points rankings, and we find ourselves here in the Pro Junior though. We just saw the 2 titleists win their world championship in Philippines a week ago. right now up and riding Brindley Beckman, who earlier had a really nice heat. She won that one, got herself into this. Again, that board that she's riding, I don't know who it's shaped by, but it's look great under her feet. It flows on top of the water so nice, and she just has a really buttery, fast style. So Brindley Beckman opens up in this 20-minute heat. 16 minutes left on the clock. So the tide bottomed out around 10:30. Here's this replay, little rip bowl rights off the pier. Very appealing to the eye. Nice relaxed style there in Brindley Beckman. And don't get relaxed confused with lazy, because where she's placing her turns and the effort, you know, you think about someone like, well, Joel Parkinson. You know, you want to say, oh, so relaxed, so lazy, but actually doing so much more. That score almost all the way in, Brindley. It is a 4.0, straight 4.0. Two surfers paddling, Red up, Sanoa. One backhand hit, and she jumps out, pin drops real quickly. It's a short paddle out, so that's why we've seen such consistent amount of waves ridden. No one, you know, there's not really length of ride at different events here. When the tide swings a lot, surfers are riding the wave from all the way out the back, way up to the sand. Then they might have to run and paddle back out through the pier. That's not the case today. I don't even know if it'll be the case this week, because the tides are pretty medium all through the week. That first score for Red, a 2.67. Priority is with Bailey. Second priority with Brindley. 14 minutes and 20 seconds left. Ooh, big whale out the back, I think. What? Yeah, I just saw a big old splash. Yeah. There we go, whale. Hello, gray whales making their migration off the pier. Yeah. Run them up. Go get that. Yes, that would be nice if we got a little drone angle of the whale frolicking in the sea. Here we go, Red. Sanoa up again on her backhand. Having to drive, she had to move that back foot forward a bit to carry the drive, and another one-hit wave. You can see how shallow it is, low tide. She was standing up all the way that far out, and it was waist deep. There we go, a 3.53 on your second wave, Sanoa. Well, I just looked at the scoreboard. I'll have to get the replay there of Brindley's last wave. It looks like she came unstuck. So Bailey being patient. 13 minutes left. She still has that priority. Hasn't had a wave yet. So the tide bottomed out a little after 10:30, and will slowly be making its way in. So far, an excellent day of super clean, competitive waves that everybody can ride. I mean, it's been kind of an even field so far today. No one's really gotten skunked through their heats. Obviously, you know, a couple people losing through the rounds, but that's how it goes. But everyone's had the fair shake. Oftentimes, maybe those surfers that didn't advance had the opportunity and just maybe came unstuck, finishing their ride, so turn their sixes into twos. Here we go. Red staying really busy. Doesn't get into that one. A small inside wave. Good, I think, good choice not to go on that wave, even though she's in third priority. Here we go, Bailey now. She gets her first opportunity. Clean two-turn combo to get in the mix. Priority goes to White. So these little waves cupping up on that sandbar right now. Running down the line. Drifts the fins on top, stalls it real quick to get back out quickly.
Tom Petty,
so, yeah,
running down the line.
Running down the line. So that's going to get rid of the 1.13 in Brindley's score line.
So thank you, Baldy, letting me finish my press quesadilla grill. Lunch.
Inhaling your lunch. Thank you to the press quesadilla grill for providing us our lunch. We appreciate all the local community and how they step up for the Surfing for Hope events in partnership with the WSL.
This is live action right there. Quick on the backhand up through it, Sanoa.
Yeah, she's not happy with the 2.67. And she's just staying, it's, good to stay so busy when it's small on this tide turn also. Every one of the waves that's been ridden, Todd, has been waist high, so we haven't seen those big sets yet. Like you were saying to Ryan, sometimes on that tide turnaround.
Yeah, the transition.
It gets a little low on the transition, has to find its feet again. It seems like the swell's definitely a little less consistent than yesterday. We still saw bigger sets, longer interval today, but
Bailey, your opener, surfer in blue, 5.0. Last of red goes 4.60. So with coming up on the halfway mark, 10 minutes, 15 seconds. Sanoa's in first, surfer in red. You're looking to improve on a 3.53. Brindley in second, wearing the white. You're looking to improve on a 3.10. Bailey wearing the blue. You have priority. You are in third. You're looking for a 2.10. And I ran into Bailey's father last night, Timmy Turner. Bailey, fresh off a nice trip down to the Goldie down in Australia.
Was she doing the Usher Cup?
Yeah, for the board riders.
That's so cool.
She they literally picked her up the night before last at the airport, straight into it. So from nice, warm, tropical conditions down in what we'll call summertime in Australia, back into the wetsuit in wintertime here in SLO.
Yeah, it's peak summertime there right now. It's about as hot as it gets down there on the Gold Coast.
Yep, good-looking wave coming through, and it looks like it might be Bailey once again. Here we go, rolling in on the backhand. Nice opening turn, wraps it around. A little bit more patience on the second, right up into the lip. Nice timing there for her, so she opened up with a 5. Where will that one go? Only needing a 2.10 to move up into advancement.
Yeah, this is going to be a seesaw battle between all three surfers. Having one less surfer in the lineup, a little more freedom, there's more waves to choose from. That opening 5, great start for her, and now she's going to back it up. And then Brindley, building from that 4 she started with, her last wave a 3.10.
We talk about the local community embracing us here as we come up, into SLO CAL. We were up at Morro Bay. Great people up there, and same right here in Pismo. And the reason I bring that up is because the Turners, they have the Sugar Shack in Huntington Beach, and they have always embraced the community there.
Yeah, and those are staples. I mean, I know that like Surfside Donuts and whatever, the local coffee shop, they all have their monitors going with the overview of the surf break. They had the contest playing this morning.
My favorite donuts are Crave Mini. We'll talk more about that in a moment. Live action. White up through the lip there for Brindley. Last up blue. Bailey goes 6.5. You are now in first. Red to second. And now Brindley, White, you are in third. You're looking for a 4.14. Surfer in White needs a 4.14. 8 minutes on the clock.
Well, Bailey, just surfing really solid. That last little left there for Brindley, didn't really get a throw spray. Those lefts get a little soft. They feel good to surf. It's a 3.2, so it did increase her scoreline a little bit. Brindley, you need a 4.14 to go into advancing position. Red, you have first priority. Blue with second priority. 7.5 minutes on the clock. So Bailey just surfing very mature and strong. The judges loving how much power she's putting into her top turns.
Yeah, that's I've been able to call quite a few heats with Bailey, and she is definitely going to play the patience game, and she's a bit of a veteran in a young body, the way that she approaches these heats, and paying off right now. She leads the heat with a 5 and a 6.5, and a very strong backhand attack. Don't underestimate her forehand either, but obviously out here today, it's been more predominantly the rights. So seeing her backhand attack.
Yeah,
and the same for Sanoa, also the goofy footer out there. A lot of backhand surfing. Sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, very few lefts being surfed. I mean, we just saw Brindley on one, but the scoring potential seems to be on the rights that run off the pier, or if there's a left a little bit further south that's giving you that steep face with the oncoming right that you really can blow the tail into.
More waves on the approach with 6.5 on the clock, possibly catching all the surfers a little bit inside. They're going to have to duck those. The order of priority goes red, blue, white on the priority surfers.
Well, that was cool. We got a little visit from the whale community out
Yeah,
the
that was
back.
sick. I
Yeah.
heard I was grinding my quesadilla, and I heard you say that, so I glanced up and I caught the second breach. So appreciate the shout out there.
One of the early years, we were on the north side, and they were literally right off the pier, like maybe 50 yards out, and there was a bunch of them, and they hung out. There was dolphins, birds, the whales kept breaching, but they were so close that, you literally felt like you could touch them. You could see them in full profile because they were so close.
Well, the Dolphins paid us a visit up at Morro Bay.
Yeah.
Which was cool. Yeah, they came through the lineup and got some great drone work on those guys cruising through the lineup. Those are the true locals. As we see blue here, once again, Bailey, big section here. Ooh, and kind of uncharacteristic, maybe a little slip. Went to set and just, I'm not sure. The gooseneck came off the handlebars.
Did you ever have your seat come off or anything when you were a
Whoa.
kid riding a bike?
Thank God I didn't. No.
Oh, I did. That was no fun. Yeah. High pitch. So, yeah, maybe she caught one of those little rogue wobbles off the pier. Who knows? But she's still in the lead with those two opening waves.
Down to 5 minutes, surfers. 5 minutes remaining. Bailey, you're in first. Surfer in blue with a 6.5 and a 5.0. Sanoa in second, wearing the red with a 4.6 and a 3.53. And Brindley wearing the white. You are in third. You require a 4.14. 4:45 to go. Priority goes red, white, blue, America. So once again, shout out to our lifeguards out there, proudly flying that American flag today.
Well, and shout out to Hoagie's for bringing us breakfast burritos this morning. Thank you to Press Quesadilla Grill. I haven't got to tuck into mine, but you got to tuck into yours.
Yeah, go ahead and get into it if you want. I got you.
I'm good.
Yes, thank you to all of our sponsors. Obviously, this event hosted by Surfing for Hope Foundation. I encourage you to check out surfingforhope.org as they assist families through, the battle with cancer and, surfing being that vehicle to help that. The ocean is a healing place, so it's a great thing to be a part of. Also, our title sponsor, Visit SLO CAL, presented by City of Pismo Beach, and our official hotel sponsor, as we all know, the friendly people over at Vespera Resort here in Pismo Beach. And thank you to our supporting sponsors, 805 Beer, Mid-State Containers, SLO CAL Roots, Peak Wi-Fi, Natural Healing Center, Woodstock Pizza, Press Quesadilla Grill, which we just said we grinded, or I have. You're waiting to get into yours. And, fan favorite, Crave Mini Donuts. They'll be here on site starting Thursday, and that's when we'll have to loosen up a loop or two on our belt. And American Riviera Bank, Radiology Associates, Adventist Healthcare, Alpha Fire, Sex Wax, Herc Rentals, Columbia Builders, and Drift Ocean Designs. Thank you to each and every one of you. We're down to 3:15 on the clock, ladies. Bailey in first, Sanoa in second, and Brindley chasing a 4.14.
Yeah, good thing I brought one of my extra long belts with those, those extra holes because, get in some of those little Crave Mini Donuts.
We missed you at the last event. Mitchie Salazar filled in for you, and he definitely hit our quota on the Crave Mini Donuts. We saw it on our paychecks at the end of that one. It reflected a little bit. But they were good. It was well worth it.
Of course. Yeah, and where's Mitch now? He's probably in Hawaii getting
No,
ready for the
Mitchie,
pipe
well,
event?
he was down at that junior event.
Oh, he went down to the Philippines for that world event. Okay.
He may be on his way over for the pipe event. I don't know. They got a pretty solid crew for the tour now, and they alternate between stops. Not everybody's full-time on it. But Mitchie's been doing a fantastic job. Always fun working with him and yourself and Ryan. And
Well, I'm glad he got a step in. Yeah, I was bummed I didn't get a go. I love Morro Bay. Boy.
He definitely can roll his R's a little better than you can.
I know.
Salazar. 2 minutes, ladies. 2 minutes remaining on the clock.
Maybe the Crave Donuts are what make his skin so shiny and beautiful.
Whoa, you think he's got beautiful skin, huh?
That guy, I'm telling you.
You know we're still live, right? Everybody can hear what you're saying?
He's the poster child for the good skin, the glow.
All right. They got all kinds of flavors, and I can't wait to see the crew from Crave Mini Donuts.
Man, have you seen, while we had this little break in the action, but actually, ladies, girls, there's a minute and a half left in this heat. Priority is red. Second priority, white. Brindley, you need that 4-1-4. So not a lot of time to get what they need done. Brindley in the hot seat with second priority. The talent is all there, just needs that open face to paint. So red, tactical, holds her off in second place, just one turn. Does this open the door for her? Now with first priority. She's eyeing up this right, but she's going to be a little bit too deep. And Bailey, she elects to go on her forehand the first time of this heat. So the door's open with just under a minute. Right now, nothing changed in that exchange.
Bailey looking solid, though, on the strength of the 6.5 and the 5.0. But to your point, door's still open. Brindley only needs a 4-1-4, the surfer in white. Good news, she has priority. Bad news, time winding down, 35 seconds to go.
It's the longest and the shortest time in the heat, that under 1 minute, depending where you sit in the ranking.
Yep.
I'm feeling like she's going to get an opportunity, though. You see
might
her
get caught inside.
paddling. Yeah, maybe. We're down to under 20 seconds, surfers.
Yeah, oof.
That one walls off as we look at the 10-second mark. I will be counting it out shortly. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And that is how it ends. Brindley Beckman can't find the wave. Bailey Turner and Sanoa Dempfle-Olin moving on into the next round, the round of 32. So congratulations to them. Surfers in the next heat. Hold your positions. I have a feeling it'll be a quick turnaround.
All righty, and stay with us. More live action to come here at the SLO CAL Open.
Welcome to the land of big-time natural beauty and intermittent cell service. Here, cowboys drink Cabernet, farmers surf the breaks, and everyone breaks for roosters. It's a wide open and welcoming place. But that's not to say we don't have any hidden secrets. Welcome to the land of truly living, with a million things to do. Or not. SLO CAL, where life's too beautiful to rush.
Since 2012, Surfing for Hope has been helping families navigate through cancer using the healing benefits of surfing and the ocean. Each year, we host a number of surfing-related community events to shine a spotlight on the fight against cancer. Visit surfingforhope.org to sign up for one of our free beginner surf camps. And if you'd like to help out, you can donate on the site too.
Welcome back, everybody. Thanks for joining us here live in Pismo Beach for the QS 3000. We are in heat number 2, round of 32 on the women's on the women's Pro Junior. We just saw Bailey Turner and Sanoa Dempfle-Olin move on into the round of 32. The round of 16, excuse me. And here we go, introducing this second heat. We have Zoe Chait in the red, Maddie Stanton in the blue, Scout Mitchell in the white, and Ayla Stutzman in the green. No waves have been ridden so far. We are just nestled into the best place in the Central Coast. We love coming up here. We just saw some whales passing by. We saw a great heat in that last one. Bailey Turner taking the taking the victory. She will meet Todd Klein for her post-heat interview. I wonder what all the surfers are getting up to in between. There's probably some really great waves up and down the coastline here, and premium conditions. So this event hosted by Surfing for Hope Foundation, the title sponsor, Visit SLO CAL. We love working with Visit SLO CAL. And you guys see their ads roll through the breaks. Great area to be. Red up, Zoe Chait on her forehand. Skates along, finds that finishing bangarang. This event presented by the City of Pismo Beach. Thank you to the city for letting us come and enjoy the bounty that you offer. And thank you to the Vespara Resort here in Pismo. The Bonvoy Marriott, we love coming and relaxing in your glorious hotel. So a quick opener for red, Zoe Chait. That score dropped in quickly, a 3.5, very consistent with what we've seen all morning long. Well, we got a quick break in the action. I will throw it over to Todd Klein and Bailey Turner.
Thank you. Bailey, congratulations on the heat win. Fresh off a trip from Australia, warm down there, bikini, straight into the full suit. How's the transition?
It's pretty cold here. My hands are pretty numb. The first session I was like, oh my gosh, I didn't expect it to be that cold, but it's not too bad once you start moving.
All your scores coming on the backhand, on the rights. How are the conditions out there right now?
It's super fun. It looks like when I was watching it, there's lots of like good rights kind of everywhere, but it was a little slow in my heat. We didn't really get as many sets as I was thinking, but still fun.
I ran into your father last night, staying with him, and anybody else?
Yeah, I'm staying with my friend Ava and my mom. So yeah, my mom and dad.
You got the rest of the afternoon off. Anything you guys might get up to?
I don't know. Maybe do some school. Probably go surf or something. I don't know.
Well, congratulations on the heat win. Look forward to the next heat.
Thank you.
Back up to you, Jeff.
All right, Todd. Well, yeah, that seems like consistent throughout. A lot of kids, homeschooling while they're competing, so that's good. Keep up on the books, get those assignments turned in while you've got days that are free between the work of surfing. Take your education serious. You never know what's going to, happen in life, what's going to be brought to you down the track. So 2 waves surfed so far. Zoe, you got a 3.5, and that last wave of Maddie's doesn't turn into much. Scout Mitchell, just got a 1.83. So these heats move fast. Next heat, get yourselves checked in. Vela Mative, Mia Moore, Alana Lopez, and Riviera Hunter. That is heat number 3. Fortunately, today we've had no one miss their heat. No alternates have gotten in. Well, we have a stacked event. I mean, not only the QS 3000, but even the seating on the juniors side of things here, the Pro Junior. We saw the men's Pro Junior happening earlier, and the seated surfers in that side of the draw that they're going up against next are just brutal. So, right now, Zoe, another backup wave, and we've got Green behind, trying to get around the section, but just can't find her way to the shoulder. Here we go, Scout Mitchell on her second up. Rips the down carve, completes that second turn, a little layback flare.
Little carve down to the forehand jam.
Mm-hmm.
Now watching Maddie.
It's like peanut butter and jelly.
Just different. Maddie on the backhand there. So standing by for some scores. 14 on the clock as sets approach out the back. Unfortunately, all the ladies on the inside. Beautiful conditions here today, day 2 of competition. As we look back at the last exchange, this is Zoe.
Yeah, there's the replay of the wave. She got a 4.17. That was her second wave. So she built a little more from the 3.5. And then this replay of Isla, she just couldn't get around the section. You saw her kind of jump off there, frustrated. White up. Scout Mitchell. There was it. The 2-turn combo.
And then the final, last one we just saw there from Maddie. Well, that's the wave previous, huh? 2.6.
Yeah, which we didn't give her the score. So, Maddie, your last wave was a 2.6. They were all riding one after another. Quick succession between those rides. 13.5 minutes, and the priority is just getting set now. Green with first priority.
So all scores are in. Surfers, 13 minutes on the clock. Zoe, you're in first. Surfer in red, 4.17, 3.5. Scout wearing the white, you're in second, 3.47, 1.83. We'll get into that in a moment as we see a surfer turning. Looks like it's green, not going to go. So Maddie, you're currently in third. Surfer in blue, 2.6, 0.5. You need a 2.71, Maddie. Ayla in the green, you have a 0.9. You're looking for a 4.40. 12.5 on the clock.
Well, Ayla paddled. She had first priority, paddled for that wave. She's lost first priority, and so it hasn't been established yet since all surfers are paddling back out, duck diving these waves. Looks like possibly Zoe's out the back first, but we'll let the priority judge determine.
So in that last...
There we go. Zoe does have first priority. Second priority with Maddie.
In that last heat, getting second place, Sanoa. She won this junior event last time we were here.
Last year, yes. She had a great run. And then, was it Levi? No.
Levi, that was the year that
was the
Levi
year
won.
before.
No, the year before. Levi won the junior. And last year was Kai who won the junior for the men.
Right. Kai Kushner.
Yep.
Yes.
Yep.
Yeah, it's fun to look back at the results over the years, you know, since it started in 2017, and then you think of...
well, the junior hasn't been here, you know, every year. It started in 2023, correct?
Right.
But the men's and the women... No, I got you. I'm with you. I'm not trying to go against you, but just to paint the picture, first time we're seeing juniors, you know, was in 2023 out here.
Well, and look at that. I mean, Sawyer Lindblad, who has a victory on the on two of the events and the juniors, the event victory in 2023. She won both. She double dipped. She was super champion.
Red getting up through the lip there. Current heat leader, Zoe, looking to replace the 3-5 now over Pier Bowl. Priority is with blue. Second priority with green. So I'm not sure. Ooh, I have to stand by. I couldn't really make out the colors there myself, but...
Blue and white were both on the edge there paddling, so we'll see what...
White was on the inside, blue further down. So first priority green, second priority white, third priority blue. Priority goes green, white, blue.
So you wonder if because the tide is changing a little bit and we're waiting on that last wave of Zoe Chait, nice, flows down out of the bottom, so she could better the 3.5. With the tide, when it starts to turn now, it's moving to a little bit further inside of them if they're just missing the waves.
Well, I saw that yesterday watching on the little bit of a fuller tide. You know, some of the surfers weren't able to get into the waves, you know. So whether you guys referenced a little bit of a side chip that could be your friend to get you in early, or it could also hold you from getting into a wave.
Yeah, sometimes that knuckle just, it pushes across the wave, but it also has a current going up the face, and so they look like they were right on the edge, and they just couldn't get that one nice stroke in.
Last of red goes 3.90. You do extend your lead just a little bit, throwing away the 3.5. So now the 3.90 is your low. Red first, white second, blue looking for a 2.71, green looking for a 4.40, 9.5 on the clock, and the order of priority goes green, white, blue. Ooh, quick wave right there. A little too quick, just straight. More waves on the approach, Jeff. Unfortunately, those looking a little bit like straight handers. We'll see if there's a little bit of a corner on the next couple maybe.
Yeah, so the surfers are going to have to adjust to the conditions that seem like they're right on the cusp of changing over, right? The tide's coming up. The wind is starting to puff a little bit.
I liked, you know, she was committed, wanted to get that rail buried and straight up into that first section, but front foot slips. So 8:45 on the clock, situation remains the same. Zoe's in first wearing the red, Scout's in second wearing the white, Maddie wearing the blue in third looking for a 2.71, and Ayla wearing the green in the fourth position looking for a 4.30. Still low scores needed for the surfers on the outside of advancement looking in, and still plenty of time on the clock. So Zoe and Scout will want to continue to build on their score line.
Look at that. Andy McKay, event director, taking care of us, putting up the shade, keeping us out of the glare. He's a man of many, he's wearing a lot of hats at this event.
Everything starts at the top, and, you know, he's one of the best. That's why this event is one of the best. Comes down to all the partners, too. Everybody on the list that we've mentioned throughout this event will continue to. It's everybody coming together to make this event possible. So thank you. And starting right there at the top with Andy, as well as surfingforhope.org. And all of the local community here in SLO CAL, more specifically right here at the Pismo Pier.
This morning at the coffee shop, early, they had the monitor on, and I overheard the coffee barista talking to one of the women or a couple that were getting coffee, and they were saying, no, the locals aren't allowed to surf because the event's here. I said, no. The locals are allowed to surf. They just have to be out of the water before the event begins. No one's banished.
Or just go a little south or a little north.
Yeah. Okay.
All right, so getting a little insight there from our North American Tour director, Brian Robbins, a.k.a. Ruby, that in that next heat, Alana Lopez will not be surfing. She rolled her ankle, unfortunately, and she's going to try and make sure she's ready for the QS side of the event. A little bit more of a focal point on that for her. But she will be checked in just so she will get the points from this event. But you will just see 3 ladies in that next heat coming up next. Vela in red, Mia in blue, and Riviera in the green. We will not see a white in that next heat. Time winding down in this one, ladies. Current heat in the water, 5:45 to go. Zoe continues to lead the heat. Surfer in red, 4:17, 3.9. Scout in second, wearing the white, 3:47, and a low of a 1:83. Maddie in third, wearing the blue, only requires a 2.71. And Ayla in green in fourth, only needing a 4.30. Low scores needed, time on the clock. Got a feeling we might see a buzzer beater at the end of this one, Jeff.
Yeah, I mean, this thing is wide open. I mean, Ayla needing the 4.30, it's kind of deceiving. She has a 1 and a 0.9 in her score line. So
Yeah.
she could get 1 and 2 waves.
She could get 2 waves, yeah, to your
Yeah.
point. I mean, you look at the 2-wave total for Scout, who's currently in second, it's only a total of a 5.3.
Yeah, it's a low scoring heat at the moment, and the conditions definitely have been challenging, and that's what's led to it.
If this was limbo, it'd be very hard because the bar is really low. But in the sport of surfing, it means the door is wide open. So it looks like possibly a couple waves on the approach. Priority goes white, red, blue, 4 minutes, 35 seconds.
Well, our best to Alana Lopez having to pull out with that ankle roll, but we will get back to that. White up and riding Scout Mitchell wanting to extend her second place position. This is a nice open face wave.
Agreed.
Yeah, big 2-turn combo on one of the larger waves of the day and carrying a ton of speed through both turns. So Scout, normally we don't talk about going into first, but she needs a 4.6 to potentially take first position.
Yeah, that wave looked like almost that it was at a different break there because we haven't seen that space, I'll say, and the opportunity. Let's watch the replay here. Plenty of time to set the rail, get up into it. Nice opening slash. There's a different angle here. Whoop, nice turn. Drives up into it again and bangs it one more time. So 2-turn combo there for Scout.
Well, there's 3 minutes and 40 seconds on the clock. Priority is with Zoe Chait, the heat leader, so she might have something to say about it regardless. Second priority, Maddie Stanton, you need a 2.71 at the moment, but we're waiting on this score for Scout to come in. That's going to up the ante, no doubt. It does. Scout, you got a 4.30. You stay in second position. Importantly, Maddie, you need a 5.17 to advance, and Ayla, you need a 6.77 now to advance with 3 minutes and 10 seconds on the clock.
Yeah, so just like that, things getting a little bit more challenging for blue and green. Scout getting a solid one there, getting her best. That 4.3 extends the position over third and fourth, as you just said. So now needing some pretty solid scores. Maddie needs the 5.17 and Ayla needs the 6.77. 2:50 on the clock, surfers. Priority, red, blue, green. Red, blue, green on the priority with 2:45 to go. So fortunate there for Scout to find that opportunity on that right to get up into it 2 times, warranting the 4.30.
So are you going to get some world-famous clam chowder while you're up here this week?
Not sure. Why is that? That's something they're known for here, huh?
Oh, big time. You walk on this beach, and you can put your hands anywhere in the sand down by the tide line, and you'll get a handful of giant clams, you're not allowed to take them.
Yeah, because there's got to be, what, seasons, or what's the deal on that?
It's highly restricted. You have to have a fishing license. And when
Okay,
you do,
I got a fishing license.
All that, you have to take only a certain amount. It might be a special license.
You probably have to have some sort of a stamp or something on your fishing license. Down to 2 minutes, surfers.
Yeah, but
I'm going to look into that.
This beach is littered with
That's cool.
beautiful clams.
Well, Red flying down the line, up into the lip, blows the fins out, catches the nose. That's our current heat leader right there, Zoe. So now, window of opportunity. Priority swings to Maddie, surfer in blue, in third. Needs the 5.17. Ayla in green, needing a 6.77. 1:45 to go.
Yeah, so far through this heat with the low-scoring affair, not a lot of opportunity. Scout Mitchell got what looked like the best, physical-looking wave, and got the high score of the heat, the 4.3. So few and far between for the waves that maybe give you that high potential.
That wind freshening up a little bit.
Well, good thing that it's a shorter day today, and they put that little awning over us to reduce the glare as that wind comes up. Yes?
Sorry, last of green, 2.5. Ayla, you now need a 5.27. Maddie, you are in fourth now. You need a 5.17. 1 minute to go. Priority goes blue, white, red, green. So Ayla getting a 2.5. Not a big score, but does lower the score that's needed now to a 5.27. 45 seconds to go. Zoe looking pretty solid in this one.
Each time they paddle, Kleiny, I'm looking at the priority, wondering if it's going to change at all, but it hasn't. So the priority judge deeming no one's really committed fully to any of those waves with 30 seconds left.
That wind is definitely freshened up.
Once it comes in quick.
But the good news was, watching you guys yesterday, it definitely, cleaned up and, was still clean on the face in the afternoon.
Yeah.
15 seconds, surfers.
Blue, Maddie, with, I'll count it out, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's how it's going to finish. Zoe Chait and Scout Mitchell moving on through into the round of 16 here at the SLO CAL Open, the Women's Pro Junior. We'll go to a quick commercial break, and we will bounce back with the next heat.
Welcome to the land of big-time natural beauty and intermittent cell service. Here, cowboys drink Cabernet, farmers surf the breaks, and everyone breaks for roosters. It's a wide open and welcoming place. But that's not to say we don't have any hidden secrets. Welcome to the land of truly living, with a million things to do. Or not. SLO CAL, where life's too beautiful to rush.
Welcome back to the 2025 SLO CAL Open here at Pismo Beach Pier. Heat number 3 now in the lineup. Round of 32 for our women's junior event. Todd Klein joined by Jeff Baldwin. Baldy, new heat in the water, new women. Who we looking at?
We got Velamative in the red, Mia Moore in the blue, Alana Lopez in the white, and Riviera Hunter in the green.
And we got some insight that there will be no Alana, unfortunately,
that's right.
rolling her ankle. So there will just be 3 surfers in the lineup. We will not have a white. So good news for these 3 ladies. They only have to beat 1 to make it into the next round. And we wish Alana all the best, as she is hoping to participate in the QS event coming up, that she'll be in the next round. As we see Red here opening things up, Vela.
She loves that yellow board. I remember watching her, well, for so many years. And then 2 years ago up at Morro Bay, she had a real comeuppance and made it through into the semifinal or final. And yeah, Velamative's looking, or she's Rincon based. So yeah. Zoe, make your way up to the interview area, and I'll meet you there. Well, yeah, all the best to Alana Lopez, sometimes those ankle rolls go away really quickly. If
Well,
you can
they're so
ice.
young, you know.
Yeah, they bounce back quick. So if she, I don't
If
know
it's
if
not
she
a
has to
major one.
surf in the afternoon tomorrow or the next day, she could be fully recovered. So it's nice that she can, check in, get her points for this event, but stay in that event. So
Looks like
best to
green
her.
right here coming at us, getting 2 turns off for Riviera. So first of red, just a 0.67. Stand by for first of green. Yeah, you also wonder, is it a front foot? Is it a back foot, As we see here on the backhand, blue getting up into it. This is Mia Moore. Ooh, solid final turn.
She just flowed through those 3 turns, didn't she? Yeah, neither ankle really is enjoying it, front or back foot, because
Yeah,
they
so
hurt.
much takes place between the ankles and the knees, It's almost better to have a bum wrist or a bit of a, carrying a bit of a shoulder injury or something, as we'll watch the opening exchange here. Green getting up into it there a couple times. Riviera comes through. First of green, 3.0. First of green, 3.0. Look at that south set. And then blue on the backhand. Solid final move. Mia, your opener goes 5.0. First of blue, 5.00.
Well, the judges loved how she just flowed rail to rail and no flatboard in between,
And that final turn, really, I use the term, and I think we all do, kind of, on the button. Beautiful timing there.
Okay.
So you go grab the post-heat interview, and I'll hold it down for the next whatever amount of time it is until you get back. So early situation out there. First of green goes 3.0 for Riviera. First of Mia goes 5.0. And Vela in the red goes 0.67. Priorities established. It goes red, then green at the moment. There's just 2 surfers in the lineup, so red, green. And watching red, it's going to be Vela. Looks like she wants it. Going to go on the right. Nice section right here. Straight up into it. Big turn. Judges will like that. Committed on the toe edge and straight up into the lip she went. It was going to be a small window, but she capitalized. Timing has to be so precise in those small windows like that. If you catch for 1 second, you will get exposed, and she did not. Just beautifully timed as we watch the replay right here. Look at this. Straight up and actually through the lip. Lip was already coming down, and she powered up into it. So scores in quickly. Last of red goes 5.67. So Vela in first, Mia in second, but early situation in this one. Most surfers only on 1 wave. And more action out the back with 15:30 to go. This is going to be blue up through the lip. And kicks out. No, that's not blue. That was green. That was Riviera. And we got one more surfer here having a look. Who is it? This is going to be blue. Mia Moore on the backhand. Nice opening turn. And it's going to run away. And red having a look. Let's see if she's going to go here. Red. Vela is going to go as well. So plenty of action here in this heat. Vela drives up in through the lip there. So we'll stand by for scores, wait for those to settle in. In the meantime, let's throw it down to Jeff Baldy with the winner of the last heat.
Yeah, I'm here with Zoe Chait. That was a low-scoring heat there. You won with an 8.04, so not like what am I going to say? Low-scoring heat. You found the best waves. Talk about what you were thinking.
Yeah, I just kind of wanted to start with a quick start for the heat and just keep building on my scores. And I got I think a 3 to start, and then a 4.17, and then a big set actually came that was just all closeouts, and no one really got anything, and it was either just flat or kind of bigger closeouts. So I was just happy to continue building on my scores, and even though it was kind of a low scoring affair, just happy to get it done.
Was there a current, as the tide's changing, were you feeling a current coming up the face? Because there was a few times where surfers missed the waves.
Yeah, there was one really good wave when I was paddling back out, and it looked like one of the girls was in a perfect spot, and I think the current kind of after that big set started sweeping out, and she couldn't get it. But, yeah, definitely something to think about for the next couple heats.
So you're here surfing the Pro Junior. Have you been surfing Giant Mavericks? Have you been getting out there in your home breaks while it's been huge the last 3 weeks?
Yeah, I actually was just in Hawaii, and I surfed Jaws for the first time, so that was really cool, and got to go out at Pipe and Waimea, and before that I did surf Mavs, and this is a little bit different, but I've been training for this too. I love it all, and yeah, I'm stoked.
Well, the full-rounded surfer riding a 10-0 and a, what is this, 5-0 or whatever. Congratulations. See you in the next round.
Thank you so much.
All right. There we go. Back to you, Todd.
Right on. Thank you, Baldy, and congratulations, Zoe. That's pretty epic. Just big wave charger as well. Well-rounded surfer, as you indicated, Baldy. As we're back to live action. We've got surfer up and riding right now. That was green, and it looks like blue now coming at us. Blue on the backhand. Mia Moore, when she's done with this wave, will drop all those scores because we had a flurry of action before we went to that interview. So 12:50 on the clock, surfers. Red in first with a 5.67 and a 4.63. Mia, you are in second with a 5 and a 4.4. Riviera in third with a 3.73 and a 3.0, requiring a 5.67. We are waiting for last of blue, last of green. And last of green comes through at a 3.53. Not enough. So Riviera, you require the 5.67. And last of blue, Mia, that does not go into the score line. It was a 2.57. You're still looking to improve on a 4.40. 12:20 on the clock. And first priority is with our heat leader, Vela Mativ, in the red. So pretty awesome. Our junior surfers also surfing places like Jaws and Mavericks. Come on. It's amazing what the sport is doing nowadays, or I should say what the athletes in this sport are doing nowadays. But the equipment, as well as, a lot of these surfers training much more than we used to see back in the day. Also, something that's really come into play now is the coaching side of it. Not many surfers, for many, many years utilize coaches. And I heard Ryan and Jeff yesterday saying, it's almost like you kind of get left behind if you don't have a coach. With that said, though, there's plenty of surfers out there that, are strong enough and just have a different mindset that, maybe don't feel like they need a coach. They're their own best critic. Footage is the main thing that you can watch and break down and analyze to improve your surfing. And then the other thing that I've always encouraged, no matter what sport you're in, if you're not competing, you know what? The best thing to do is pull up a chair and watch it unfold and see what the judges want to score, or where those scores are being, applied. That way, when you get back into the lineup, you're that much better. 10 minutes, 55 seconds remaining, surfers. 10:55. Red first, blue second, and green Riviera. You're looking for a 5.67. And if you've just joined us on the broadcast, wondering where Alana Lopez is, well, she's got a little bit of a hindrance with an ankle injury, and she withdrew here in this juniors division, but she will be coming up in the QS, hopefully. That's her mindset anyway, so trying to get a little bit on the mend with that ankle and make sure that she's good for the QS. I want to thank all of our partners. Special thanks to Surfing for Hope Foundation. I encourage you to go to their website to learn more and possibly even get involved with surfingforhope.org. Visit SLO CAL, the city of Pismo Beach, our official hotel sponsor, Vespera Resort, here in Pismo Beach as well. That's where all of the staff is staying. Beautiful facility. Special thanks to 805 Beer, Mid-State Containers, SLO CAL Roots, Peak Wi-Fi, Natural Healing Center, Woodstock Pizza, Press Quesadilla Grill, Crave Mini Donuts. They'll be here on site starting Thursday. American Riviera Bank, Radiology Associates, Adventist Healthcare, Alpha Fire, Sex Wax, Herc Rentals, Columbia Builders, Drift Ocean Designs. Thank you to each and every one of you. And if you're out there and you want to be a part of this event, well, reach out to Andy and get involved, because this is a special event and a great platform and an opportunity to bring awareness not only here in the local community but around the world via the broadcast here to your company. So get involved. Check it out. Baldy, welcome back.
Yeah, Kleiny. Yeah, I know in the past we've had the health fair also that takes place on the weekends on the pier, which is always a great event through, well, I'm not sure if it's Dignity Health or I don't want to misspeak, but a bunch of the health practitioners come down and have a health fair based around cancer, So, Surfing for Hope doing a good job. Vela Mativ, wow, spicy, lays it back and throws the fins. Aggressive turn there for Vela, our heat leader at the moment. Will she better the 4.63 on the one turn?
Yeah, like a small firework, but with a big bang right there. That was solid. Boom, up and under. Rides out of it.
It didn't. The bottom turn didn't look like it was going to give her so much projection, and she really found a lot more.
Well, the judges like, and it looks like she will get rid of the 4.63, but we'll stand by. There it is, last of red, 5.50. Vela extends the lead. You'll look to replace that. That'll be your low. You've got a 5. Well, she's ducking. Red, you have a 5.67 and a 5.50. That last wave was a 5.50. That is your low. You extend your lead over Mia Moore, surfer in blue. Blue, you're looking to improve on a 4.40. And Riviera in the green, currently in the 3rd position, requires a 5.67. Plenty of time on the clock. 7 minutes, 50 seconds to go. Priority goes blue-green. So 7:20 on the clock, and obviously we got the live broadcast going worldwide. Got to shout out all the production crew, but just for those on the beach, I'm looking to the south right now, and just so beautiful here in Pismo. It's just wide open down there, and you could drive your car down there too, right, Baldy?
Yeah, well, down at the sand dunes you can. I think I don't know if you're allowed to go on the beach, but they're definitely on the dunes.
You ever take your lowrider down there?
Yeah. It worked great in the sand, my lowrider.
Speaking of lowrider,
I borrowed Striders.
Speaking of lowriders, back in the day, that was a common sight we used to see in New Smyrna Beach. And they actually had a championship tour event back in the day there, the Aloe Up Cup. I think it was, rest in peace, John Shamoka who won that. Shmoo.
Rest in peace, John Shamuka.
Yep. So,
well, we get the lowriders here in the parking lot. On the weekend, you get the car show.
Oh, do you?
Or not the car show, but they come
unofficial.
And they cruise through. They do the cruise, the classic, trucks or lowriders. It's hot.
Another quick one here, going straight up through the lip. Current heat leader, Vela, but that one not really laying down up and under it like she did on the wave previously.
That's one of the cool things about this community in this downtown area by the pier and all the restaurants. All the families come out. The buskers are there playing music. People come down. They do their car tours. Yeah, it's a good scene. I mean, everyone's active up here, utilizing the fresh air.
Well, how could you not be? I mean, look at the landscape.
I know.
If you're in the house on the couch every day, well, you might want to move. It's like living on a golf course and not playing golf.
And I know people like that. I know people where I live that never go to the beach. And you're like, why do you live here and pay all this money and don't even use one of the magic bits of where we live? I don't know.
Maybe they like the salt smell in the air that comes to their house.
They just work.
5 minutes, 25 seconds, ladies. 5:25. Red first, blue second. That last of red did not go into the score line. Still a good wave, 5.13. But you're looking to replace the 5.50. That's your current low. You are the heat leader. Mia in second, wearing the blue with priority, requires a 6.17 if she wants to go to first. But more importantly, Mia, your low is the 4.4. And Riviera in the 3rd position, still seeking a 5.67. And this has got to be one of the favorite stops as well for the parents because it's such a beautiful piece of coastline. Coming up here yesterday, you know what it kind of reminds me of for those that have been there? I'd love to hear your feedback because I know you've been there. Reminds me a little bit of kind of down by Bell's Beach.
It does. The hillscape, the bluffs. Yeah.
Similar in the fact, too, that you get 4 seasons in a day.
I love it.
It's hot. Yeah. It's cold. It's hot. It's cold.
Well, I love it down there at Bell's. What a magical place. And you get down the Great Open Road, which here, the Great Ocean Road, here you go up to Big Sur.
I haven't seen any kangaroos here, though.
No, there's no kangaroos. Wait a second. Maybe at Hearst Castle there might be some kangaroos.
Could be a couple roos.
Yeah, there's roos. They used to have all kinds of animals.
You ever seen how ripped a roo is?
Oh, yeah.
Those dudes are jacked.
It blows me away when you see people messing with roos.
Yeah.
Like, punching with them and stuff?
Nah, you don't. You only do that if you have to. One thing I did notice when I came into town yesterday, I went and visited some friends at one of the local businesses, and out by their place was probably about a dozen deer. It was kind of cool to see, just grazing out in one of the fields.
Well, wide open hillsides.
3 minutes, 40 seconds, surfers. Situation the same. Green, you're looking for the 5.67. Mia, you're in second. Surfer in blue, looking to improve on the 4-4. Vela in first, wearing the red, looking to improve on the 5-5.
Well, it seems like as the tide is slowly drifting up, we're going to see a shift in what potential the waves have to offer, and with that wind rippling the lip line.
As long as that wind stays about like this, Baldy, I think we're going to be fine. The other thing that I've noticed, and you'll agree, we've been around it so long, but once the wind has been established and it blows for a little while, it'll start to clean itself up. Even though it doesn't even die down, it's just that initial wind when it hits, it really ruffles things up. But then it just, if it stays at that kind of moderate pace, it'll clean up on the face like you guys saw yesterday afternoon. It'll still be glassy on the face.
Yeah, and interviewing the surfers after the heat winners, they're like, oh, the faces were clean. You know, it looked ripped up, and we're dealing with the glare. But to them, they just see green, green face.
The other thing that we'll see going away, if you look a little bit to the south right now, there's a bit of a rip out there. As you get a little more water on the bank, those rips will start to go away too. And the high tide, we're looking at about 4:17 p.m. today. And as we talked about this morning, it's only a 1 foot swing, so not real drastic, but we'll see some adjustments in the lineup. Down to 2 minutes, 15 seconds.
Well, and due to the fact that we're doing 4 less heats today, just by the cadence of the day, the glare won't be quite as bad. The tide will only get up,
Also, Andy and the crew making a nice little hat for the container.
That did a lot. Thank you very much to the crew for securing us away from the glare. We're down to under 2 minutes. Situation is the same. Vela in the lead, Mia Moore in second, Riviera needing that 5, 6, 7. Priority is blue, red, green. Coming up next, Lamia Mons, Avery McDonald, Mia McLeish, and Tegan Meza. So they're probably all checked in and already paddled out, sitting under the pier.
One minute, 20 seconds, 1:20. So all three ladies in close proximity, no doubt. Priority probably playing a role in the end of this one with 1:10 to go. Looks like 2 surfers breaking from the pack. Red's heading towards the pier. She's the current heat leader, but green and blue staying close in proximity. Blue currently holds that advancing second position and first priority, Mia Moore.
Yeah, you got to think, what kind of wave is it going to take for Riviera to find the 5,
watch
6,
this.
7?
Important exchange right here.
We know it can be done in one term because Vela's best wave is that exact score. There we go, blue. Mia Moore trying to extend her lead. 42 seconds left. Leaves the door open for Riviera. She's going over that.
And there goes Vela with that first priority. She goes down. So window of opportunity here with 30 seconds left. Can Riviera, with first priority, now find the 5, 6, 7? She's where she wants to be, but unfortunately, will Mother Nature deliver an opportunity for her to get that score? Down to 12 seconds. Unfortunately, it doesn't look like it's going to pan out, so we're going to count it out in 4, 3, 2, 1. Unofficially looking like Vela with the win. Mia in second. Coming up next, it'll be heat number 4 with our women's juniors. Stay tuned.
Welcome to the land of big-time natural beauty and intermittent cell service. Here, cowboys drink Cabernet, farmers surf the breaks, and everyone breaks for roosters. It's a wide open and welcoming place. But that's not to say we don't have any hidden secrets. Welcome to the land of truly living, with a million things to do. Or not. SLO CAL, where life's too beautiful to rush.
The world has changed, and the workplace has evolved. The option to live free of the commute and busy work life is here. Midstate Containers specializes in custom remote offices ready for your new journey. Customizable in every way. Our team is ready to reimagine remote working with your specific needs. We are excited to help create the new workplace so you can embrace more of life.
All righty, and welcome back. Here we are, Pismo Beach. We are into our women's juniors. Round of 32, heat number 4 in the lineup. Todd Klein joined by Jeff Baldwin, and you are watching the 2025 SLO CAL Open. Baldy?
Yeah, man.
New heat in the lineup. Who we looking at?
Well, in the red, Linnea Mons. In the blue, Avery McDonald. In the white, Mia McLeish. And in the green, Tegan Meza. So we can see as these ladies are making their way in from that last heat, running against the current. So the tide is slowly pushing up. I have a feeling this heat and the next, there's going to be a little more opportunity. That last heat with Zoe and this heat, definitely challenging. Although in this one, Vela found those 2 high scores. So you got to be able to risk it in a short section.
You got to risk it for the biscuit, Jeff.
Okay.
That's sometimes you just got to do it.
Yeah. Well, hey, put it on the line. There's no, I'm going to warm into this event and kind of half surf this heat. No, it's full throttle all the way from the start.
Yeah, whether it's the juniors or the 3,000 side of things, it's stacked right out of the gates. There is no room for error. And we're waiting to see. Scores in first of white was a 4.33. Mia, 4.33.
Blink and you miss it. So we'll get that replay. So Vela, make it up to the interview area. Klein, he's got you covered when you get there.
I heard the ratings were up when you went down there for the post heat. Maybe keep your beautiful face down there, Jeff.
Yeah,
keep it rolling, bro.
Yeah, right.
For real. Give the fans what they want.
Oh, I just struggled through the first part, but I pulled it out in the end with the asking her about the big waves.
Yeah, that was sick. That's I forgot that little bit of insight too, that she's not afraid of the big waves. Speaking of big waves, solid set right here, straight up through the lip on the backhand there for Linnea.
Yeah, so you wonder too.
Little lip climb.
I didn't want to get into it with her there. Maybe another interview if she keeps advancing is, do you make a choice between the two, like Flick Palmatier, and some of the others. Down the beach.
That looks like white.
Big layback jam.
Yeah, another solid one there for Mia, employing the stay busy.
Yeah, what a way to start.
I'm going to go fix my hair and grab this post-heat. Stand by.
4.33, and now that scored a drop. Avery McDonald gets herself into the mix. So priority is with Green, Tegan. Second priority with Linnea. Mia, your first wave was a 4.33, waiting on the second score and waiting on the other scores, ladies. Linnea, your opening wave, a 3.60. Oh, man, yeah, that's going to be a beauty. Just looking back at the monitor, the replay there of Mia's second wave. Full-on redirect, deep bottom turn, and then went beyond vertical and pushed the nose back to 5 o'clock. Avery got a nice opener, 2 turns. So things will be settled in and close. Avery, she is looking for a good score. She gets it. 4.53, Avery, on your first wave. We are live. Green pushes it, lays all the way back and rides out. Super flexy. Tegan Meza, beautiful ride there. So like the boys juniors, this women's junior is on. I really enjoy the juniors because so many of them surf against each other regularly. So this is like every weekend they're pushing each other to the limit. Mia, your last wave, a 5.17, and then we have a few scores to drop. Linnea looks like a 1. And Tegan waiting on your last wave, but I think I'm going to throw it down to Todd Klein with our last heat winner, Vela Mativ.
Yeah, thank you, Baldy. Vela, congratulations on the heat win. Changing conditions, tide's starting to fill in, wind freshening up a little bit. How were the conditions out there in that heat?
It was fun. It was kind of tricky, but like a couple of waves had a good one-turn section, so it was fun.
Well, good performance again. Congratulations on the heat win. Tell us a little bit about what you're riding out there.
Yeah, I'm riding a CI 2.0 epoxy, and I really like this board in waves where it's like not big enough to ride a big wave board, but not small enough to ride a small wave board. So it's super good. It's shaped by Britt Merrick, and yeah, it goes really good.
Shout out, Britt. Good dude. Anyways, you got the afternoon off. Anything you plan on doing, or are you just going to take the time and maybe just relax?
I'm not sure. Maybe just go get some food and chill. Yeah.
Well, congratulations. Best of luck into the next round.
Thank you so much.
Back up to you, Baldy.
All right. Congratulations, Vela. Yeah. It might be a little breezy now to go find some free surf, so get warm, get some of the local food. There's so many great restaurants. Still waiting on that score, Tegan, from your previous wave, and it looks like she's up on her second wave, but doesn't finish that one right there. So I'm waiting on the score, everyone, and once that comes in, I can then sort of set the table for what's going on. Wow. So, Tegan, a 6.17 on your previous wave, a 1.27 on your last wave. Now the table is set. Mia, you're in first. Tegan, you are in second place. Linnea, you are in third place, and you need a 3.85. Avery, you're looking for a 2.92. While it's flat, I can recount the scores. Linnea, you opened up with a 3.6 and a 1.13. Avery, your first wave, your one wave, a 4.53. Mia, you scored a 4.33 and a 5.17. Tegan, your first wave, a 6.17, and your last wave, a 1.27. Priority is white, blue, red, green. 12 minutes left in this heat. Well, again, a really tight heat. These juniors heats are so exciting, just fireworks up and down. A lot of them compete against each other week in and week out. Not only in these pro juniors at the various QSs, but then at the surfing for, the USA training teams for the board riders club. So they are intimate in competing all the time with the NSSA, all the different events up and down the coast. Well, one surfer off to the south, but that wave doesn't turn into much as the tide comes up. Maybe that southern peak offers a little opportunity to get a turn or two in. We saw Cayenne Yang yesterday sit over there and just go to town on 4 different waves. One turn left, but they were beautiful. Priority change. Priority is white, blue, green, red now. So there must be sort of a current that's going up the face. I asked that to Zoe Chait. She said, yeah, after the set comes through, the water bounces off the pier and kind of rushes up the face. So it's got to time it perfect. None of those waves offering any of the surfers something to look at. Green up in the corner. This is just going to be a quick wave, but slaps it. She wants to better her position. Smart there surfing from Tegan. Knows that she has that small 1.27 in her scoreline. She gets rid of that real quick. And that was Linnea on her forehand. A quick up and down left. So one of those lefts starting to show itself. Tegan, your last wave, a 3.4. So gaining points, a solid lead, 9.572 wave total. Mia, you have first priority and you're in second place. Waiting on that last score for red. She needs a 5.9 to go into second. So will that one turn, although dynamic, get her the score she needs to jump into second? We're down to just under 9 minutes. Priority is white, then blue.
So 4 heats remaining after this one, Jeff.
4 heats.
Another great day. Day 2 of competition here.
Well, I'll tell you what, it sure seemed shorter when we had Ryan with us. Having a rotation of 3 is nice.
Yeah, unfortunately, I wasn't able to make it yesterday because I was driving up, so it was just the 2 of you, which was a long day. And
you
then,
were still participating. You were watching.
Oh,
you
I
were
was
listening,
supporting.
You were doing your homework.
I was supporting, but unfortunately today, Ryan, not feeling good this afternoon, so taking the afternoon off. So it'll just be you and I for the remaining 8 heats of the day.
I heard he got new clubs. He's just down at the driving range.
Yeah, probably a
No.
decent chance.
No, I think he was not feeling. He was feeling under the weather for sure. He got some strange little bug. Out the back. Will our surfer get around this section? No. Well, that glare is not so bad, but it's starting enough that it's hard to call the color right off the bat.
Did he get the bug, or is it just the Vespera Resort calling his name?
He loves the bed there.
It's definitely a welcoming place to stay, that's for sure. I put my head on those feathers last night and just see you later.
I know, that happened to me the last 2 nights. So where will this score go? There's the replay for Linnea. The judge is still
that was a solid turn.
Deliberating. She needs a 5.9 to go into second, and waiting on that score still.
Well, even if she doesn't get the 5.9, Jeff, at least she's going to better for sure the 3.6.
A big time.
And so it'll definitely help the cause, and it'll be right up in there. So stand by for last of red.
Building.
7 minutes, 15 seconds to go, and it looks like she might get another shot here on the left coming towards the pier.
Wow, right on cue. I was talking about the tide coming up and maybe those lefts start to happen. That one not quite as dynamic as the last. So, Red, your last wave, the one before, a 5.33. Now you need a 4.17. We do have a score to give you for that last wave.
Yeah, so battling right back. Your previous wave, Red, was a 5.33. We're waiting on your last. You're required now to get a 4.17. You're currently in third, Linnea. And last of red goes 3.67, so not enough. Linnea, you are in third. Surfer in red requiring a 4.17. Avery in fourth with priority. Surfer in blue requires a 4.98. Mia wearing the white currently in the second position, looking to improve on a 4.33. And Tegan wearing the green, you are in first with a 6.17 and a low of a 3.4.
So for the viewers at home, we talk about that sea breeze coming, but look at how the pier blocks the breeze. You can see the white caps off the tip of the pier, but right in there, they're
Well, the one
in
thing
that little happy zone.
One thing I'm seeing right now is that rip that I was speaking about earlier. It's still there just to the left of where the surfers are, and even out past them. It looks like it's coming from the south and moving out past the pier there. And then you've got this weird reverberation of those little speed bumps coming from under the pier.
Yeah, so the surfers have a lot to deal with, in real time, picking their wave and taking off, hoping it's, a clean face. Sometimes after a set, the sheet gets pulled tight. You get cleaner green water.
Sometimes those little chips can get you into a wave early. I was listening to you guys yesterday. A lot of the East Coasters will be able to relate to this, and some maybe all the surfers can. But in small waves, one of the things that I realized at an early age, you generate a lot of your speed before you even get to your feet through your paddling. You're not trying to paddle straight and do some big sunset bottom turn here in these conditions. You need to get up and set the edge and get down the line. So you almost want to paddle at an angle, one high line, drop to the bottom, and then commit to that rail to do that big bottom turn. At least that's my thoughts.
Well, no, and you see so many. None of these surfers, even though obviously there's places for everyone to improve, but yeah, you don't paddle straight down the face. Beginner surfers paddling straight down, thinking that's the angle. So the variance of just how much you angle just a little bit changes your trajectory and everything, and then how quick you can set that inside rail and begin that mid face or top that first bottom turn way up high in the lip, the high line.
I like, obviously, when you've got a big, powerful wave to navigate, that changes everything. But in conditions like this, I think it's important you angle on your paddle, drive up into the lip with a quick high line, and then use all the momentum of the face of the wave to drop to the bottom. You've got so much speed now. Now you can engage that bottom turn and just get right up into it. Here we go, live action. Surfer in blue, Avery, straight up through the lip. Open face, back up into it again. So solid two-turn combo right there for Avery. She had the 4.53 on the opener, only looking for the 4.98. So stand by with 3:53 on the clock.
So a patient heat or a stressful heat for her with only one wave ridden. We're looking at this replay. She hammered the last section, so used her priority well. And this, it's right on the edge. It could get it done.
So current priority right now goes green, white, red. Scores looking solid for Lasta Blue. We are going to see a change in the standings.
Yeah, that wave, obviously the judges comparing to Tegan's wave. So there it came in, Todd, a 5.93 for Avery McDonald. Takes the lead, jumps to first because she has the higher backup with the 4.53 over Tegan with a 3.4. 3 minutes left. Priority with green. Second priority with white.
Yeah, Blue goes from the back of the car to the driver. She is in first. So Avery, your last wave, 5.93 in first. Tegan in second. Surfer in green with priority, looking to improve on a 3.4. Mia in the third position with second priority, requires a 4.41. And Linnea in the red in fourth position, requires a 4.25. And right here, who was that right there? White? That was Mia. Mia McLeish looking for the 4.41. I just caught the tail end of it, so maybe we can get a replay. More live action. Rolling into this one.
That's Tegan. Will that better one of her, that looking to better the 3.4. You know, I was also thinking about the time spent between Avery getting her first wave and that second wave. Man, it is chilly. To keep paddling and keep surfing helps you keep warm. Just sitting there in that cold breeze.
Yeah, you know, the difference, though, between where they are and where you and I are, they're sitting in the sun, so it might not be as bad out there, you know, but
You're right.
It's definitely cool up in here.
We don't need an ice bath. We've got the ice box all day.
Time ticking away, ladies, down to 1 minute 45 seconds. Standing by for last of green, last of white. Important scores to drop as they are second and third. Only two surfers moving on. Currently in the first position is our surfer in blue, Avery, on the strength of a 5.93 and a 4.53 with priority. Good news for Linnea, surfer in red in the fourth position. She does have second priority. Scores in, last of white doesn't go into the score line, 3.70. Last of green does go into the score line, 3.57. So white, you're currently in third, looking for a 4.58. Linnea in fourth, looking for a 4.42. Down to 1 minute remaining. Priority goes blue, red, white, green. So quite a few waves being ridden in this one, Jeff. Looks like 5 waves for red, 4 waves for white, 4 waves for green, and 2 waves for Avery. Even though it's only 2 waves, how about that?
Yes.
Making sure her bullets hit the target. Only 2 waves being ridden, both in the score line.
Yes, strong selection in her wave choice for sure. So if it holds pat, we'll have to get the inside scoop on the glass, but this heat not done. 25 seconds left. Fortunately for her, she does have priority, so she can play defense all day with the surfers below her.
Looks like Mia with an opportunity here. First turn right there up through the lip. Gonna count it out here. Under 10 seconds, surfers coming to a close. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Well, lots of surfers up. So Linnea got one jam on her backhand. I was watching her down to the south.
Well, while we wait for those scores, next heat, stand by. We'll be on a quick hold here as some action at the end of that one. And we'll give our broadcast viewers out there an opportunity to go get a fresh cup of coffee or a cold beverage. Stay tuned. More live action to come.
Welcome to the land of big-time natural beauty and intermittent cell service. Here, cowboys drink Cabernet, farmers surf the breaks, and everyone breaks for roosters. It's a wide open and welcoming place. But that's not to say we don't have any hidden secrets. Welcome to the land of truly living, with a million things to do. Or not. SLO CAL, where life's too beautiful to rush.
We start each day with one goal. With our state-of-the-art network, we provide reliable, high-speed internet to the Central Coast with no contracts and no limits. Visit peakwifi.com for plans and coverage of our rapidly expanding network.
All right, well, welcome back, everybody. Thanks for joining us here live in Pismo at the QS 3000 and the Women's Pro Junior that we are in currently. Heat number 5, round of 32. Jeff Baldwin and Todd Klein calling the action all day and tomorrow and all the way through Sunday. And Ryan Simmons will be back with us. Yep, we're at the SLO CAL Open here at Pismo Beach, presented by Surfing for Hope. Congratulations to Linnea Mons and Avery McDonald there.
Yeah, in the end,
the score.
Yeah, well, we cleared the screens, but it looked like, obviously Linnea getting the score to turn the heat and go to first. Avery dropping to second.
Wow, so I need to go ask the judges what she got on that last
So
wave.
Linnea with the win, Avery in second in that last one. We had a flurry of action at the end. We went to break, we came back, and a different scenery was there.
Yeah, the monitor switched off, and I didn't even see the score. Well, let's see. What's the two-wave total? 10.66. I thought I was reading the wrong screen or something.
No, it caught me a little bit off guard, too, as you were calling it out. But, yeah, definitely a change in the standings. Good news for Avery, still advancing. Unfortunate there for Tegan and Mia. And to kick this heat off, all 4 ladies, close proximity right up under the Pier Bowl. Reed Van Wagner in the red, Ava Wagster in the blue, Bella Fairclough in the white. How are we pronouncing the Canadian's name there? Is it Oshia?
I'm going Oshia Green.
Watching a paddle here, it looks like it's going to be red. Reed Van Wagner to open things up. Driving up through the lip on the first turn and then jams the oncoming section and kicks out. 2-turn combo quickly there for Reed. Little chip here, looking right, looking left, going left. Up through the lip on the forehand there. And that looks like that was Oshia.
You don't see them cutting out by the pier very often today. Other events, they're riding through the pier and all the way inside, utilizing it, weaving between it. Today, it's those right-hand waves coming off the pier, going away from it. Well, yeah, wow. Linnea Mons, make your way up to the glass. I got to find out what that last score was on my way over there.
Go check it out, Mr. Baldwin. I'll hold it down. Hey, Jeff, I think it was a 5.33. Just enough to turn it in that last one. So standing by for 2 scores. First of red, first of green. Watching a couple replays up here. Heads up on the pier, folks. Heads up on the pier. We've got a vehicle coming through. Once again, anybody on the pier, heads up behind you. We have an emergency vehicle behind you coming through. Thank you. Scores settling in for first of red. Reed Van Wagner goes 5.17. First of green, Oshia goes 3.17. Red quickly up again. Going to be a quick wave here. Beautiful section. Drives up through it. Nice forehand jam there for Reed Van Wagner. Reed, your opener was a 5.17. First of red, 5.17. Stand by for your second. Watching the replay there, solid forehand jam. And second of red goes 4.33, so solid start here for you, Reed. 5.17, 4.33. Once again, anyone on the pier here, please be aware there is a vehicle coming off the pier. So heads up behind you if you're walking. Thank you for your cooperation. And with 15:25 on the clock, we're going to send it down to Jeff Baldwin and the winner of the last heat, Linnea Mons.
Yeah, congratulations. A true buzzer beater. You got a 5.33 on the buzzer. How does that feel?
That was really stressful. I was like really stressing out, and that last wave came and I saw Avery going left. I wanted to go left, but she had prio over me, so I turned and looked right, and it didn't look like a great wave, but I just tried as hard as I could to just do a turn and hopefully get the score.
Well, you did get the score, fourth to first. I mean, we were looking at the monitor, went to commercial break, came back, and the names had flipped, but the scores were gone, so I didn't even see the score till after the fact. Congratulations, great job. You have good goals in this Pro Junior?
Yeah, I definitely would like to do good in this Pro Junior because I love Pismo, and the waves have been pretty fun, so I'm hoping to get a good result.
And was it cold out there for you just now?
Yeah, it was really cold, and it's been freezing, but it's all good.
All right, well, congratulations. We'll see you in the next round, and have a good afternoon, okay?
Thank you.
All right, back to you, Todd.
All right, thank you, Baldy. So it's great to hear. It's a pretty common theme that we hear from all the competitors. Such a beautiful place to visit, but one thing that I'm also realizing a common theme is next time you come this time of year, bring some hand warmers. Throw them in the coat pocket while you're spectating. So down to 14 minutes remaining in the current heat. Reds in first, 517, 433. Green in second, 317. Bella in third with just a 0-5, and we're waiting for Ava, surfer in blue, with first priority to kick off her campaign in the heat. So playing a little patience game, our surfer in blue. And again, with the current score line, no stress. Don't need much to get right back into this one for that matter. She could do it on the strength of one wave. It'd be the highest wave we've seen of the event, but a 9.5 would put her right there with first at the moment on the strength of one wave. That's the two-wave total for Reed Van Wagner. She has a 5.17 and a 4.33, giving her a total of a 9.5. Most of the advancing surfers we've seen today ranging between a two-wave total of 10 and change up to 13 and change. We need some big critical sections to see those scores start to really elevate. I think our biggest opportunity to see those scores elevate is above the lip today with these onshore conditions. And that's where the degree of difficulty does elevate. The above the lip surfing, it really is difficult to keep that board, your center of gravity over the board and land cleanly. So 12 minutes, 29 seconds to go here in our Women's Pro Junior round of 32. We've got a handful of heats to round out day 2 of competition here in Pismo Beach for the SLO CAL Open. And we'll finish up the day with our junior women's. So we started out this morning with our women's QS, then we went into our men's junior, and now we're into the women's junior as we see looks like blue and white, both of them getting up into the lip one time.
Man, Todd, and this is just setting the table for fireworks the rest of the week because the rounds coming, the seeded rounds, are so stacked on the juniors and on the QS side. Here we go. Bella Faircloth. This one looking like a dreamy runner. So she found a little bit of magic. We haven't seen a wave ridden all the way through the inside in ages. She's not even done. So the first time ever, she's going to come all the way in and use the the eddy along the pier to get back out. That's wild. So 2 days of competition kind of happening, and that is the first time that we've seen that so far. Well, as I was gone doing the interview, Reed Van Wagner Strong start with a 5.17 and a 4.33. Now we're waiting on this last wave for White. A dreamy little open face right that you're watching on the replay. So the tide, as it's slowly shifting in, changing the personality and the complex of the break. Well, Bella spending quite a bit of energy even just getting in back over to the pier there. That score's not quite in yet. Ava got a score on the board. Your opening ride was the 4.20. Waiting on the second score for Osha in the green, a 4.07. Reed has a wave to be scored, and we are still waiting on that Bella Faircloth wave. Well, that score just dropped in. Bella, you got a 3.63. So as it stands right now, Reed Van Wagner in first, Osha Green in second, Ava Wagenstert in third. Bella, your last wave, a 3.63. You now need a 3.62. Ava, you need a 3.04. Priority is blue, green, red.
And it looks like we might have some action on the left coming at the pier. It looks like it's going to be red. Current heat leader. Solid section. Big turn. Blows the tail. Goes into the layback. Unfortunately, could not get back over the board. And now blue on the right. Similar type of turn.
It's tough. It's a really lumpy, bumpy face right now. There's no clean area to really engage the rail. And so it's tough. It's easy to get caught.
Yeah, I was trying to think of a good analogy for that one, but couldn't really even find one of those. It's like trying to turn on a skateboard when you got a little bit of gravel on the sidewalk.
There you go. You found it.
Yeah,
I mean,
okay.
she did
It worked,
well.
I guess you liked it.
Yeah, I did. The complete redirect there for Ava. So she's surfing electric and sharp despite the wobbles up the face.
So down to 8 minutes, surfers. 8 minutes remaining. All scores are in. Red's in first, looking to improve on the 4.33. Blues in second. Ava with a low score of a 3.5. Oshia now drops to third because of that last wave for Ava. The 3.5 moved her up to second. So Oshia in green with priority requires a 3.64. And Bella in the fourth position wearing white, looking for a 4.08. Priority, green, blue. Green, blue on the priority.
Well, we're checking in that next heat, unless you probably already got there, but Rachel Aguero, Remy Todd, Aiden Walla, and Zoe Pinatere. Get yourselves checked in for heat number 6.
Watching a paddle. Here we go on the backhand. Now looks like it's going to be green. Oshia looking for just a 3.64. All right, some waves on the approach. Priority, blue, red, white. 6:50 to go. Hopefully we can get a little window of opportunity for these surfers to execute some maneuvers.
Well, right now they're going to execute their duck diving skills as this set washes through. I look at it as it's going to add more water to the inside for the next flurry of waves.
I like that. Glass half full.
Mm-hmm. Priority is with blue, then red, then white. 6 minutes and 15 seconds left. Here we go. Reed Van Wagner scratching but can't get in, so.
Yeah, priority change. It'll go blue, white on the priority. Last of green goes 2.67. Oshia still in third. You're looking for a 3.64.
Possibly some promise in this little line that's showing up. Surfer scratching in. Our heat leader on her backhand goes vertical and pokes the nose. You see that tail shoot up. She went head over heels.
So bad. 5 minutes on the clock. White, you are in fourth. You're looking for a 4.08. Green, you are in third, looking for a 3.64. Blue, currently in the second position. You're looking to improve on a 3.5. Red in first, looking to improve on a 4.33. With 4:45 to go, the order of priority, it goes blue, white, green, red.
So as it sits right now, can Ava improve on her low score, putting more pressure on Osha and Bella, because what they are required to get to go into advancing isn't too high. It's right in the range. They've all been scoring similar types of points on their rides. So the door has left open, but blue does have priority. So her main focus obviously is to better that 3.5, add the pressure. Wow, so they're all a little deep. Reed way down the way with fourth priority has just picked a gem.
That was solid.
Wow,
really solid right there.
She was sitting wide in the lowest priority and got one of the best waves of the heat, so she'll seem to improve in her first position. Here we go. Now this is the one. Ava needs to increase the scoreline. She does pull it off. Just one quick turn.
That last one, a Reed Van Wagner, that second and final turn, just right there on the spot where she needed to be.
And imagine what Ava was thinking as she's watching her. You know, she was 15 yards, 10 yards down further than her. Pick off that wave. Dreamy.
So this
gem.
That first turn, just a bit of a setup for the final, and then this was the second wave of the set. Blue right behind her, Ava.
Well, will she better the 3.5? That's the question, and increase what Osha and Bella need. Bella, you have first priority. We'll wait maybe for that score to come in, but right now you need a 4.08. Osha, you need a 3.64.
Well, we're going to see one of the highest scores of the day for last of Reed. As mentioned, that final move was, right on point. And the first turn set her up for it. So a nice transition from the one maneuver into the other. And with speed, power, and flow, and then commitment in the final maneuver.
Yeah, she didn't even have to find the lucky clover. It just came right her way with lowest priority.
She took the lucky clover and pulled the roots out of the ground on that last one. So standby, surfers down to 2:25 on the clock, waiting on last of red. There it is. Last of red goes 7.67.
Okay.
So extends the lead. Blue in second. Green, you require a 5.03, and white, you need a 5.47 priority. White, green, blue, red. 2:10 to go.
So Ava did do what she was trying to in that last wave. She did increase her score line, and that's why Osha and Bella need more than what they required before, so a bit more pressure put on by Ava.
Yeah, just to call that out, last of blue was a 4.9, Ava, 4.9. You are in second. Green looking for a 5.03, white looking for a 5.47. We are down to 1 minute, 40 seconds to go, and the order of priority goes white, blue, red, green. Reed Van Wagner saving the best for last, dropping the 7.67, scratching the excellent range on the score line.
And not even trying to, just sitting wide and thinking,
two judges through the eight. The eight, so we have 5 judges on the panel. Take the high, take the low, you drop those. Remaining 3 average to a 7.67, highest single wave score of the day.
Well, ain't that a peach?
Yes, it is. 1 minute to go. So can green or white find the scores needed in that 5 range? Osha looking for the 5.03 and Bella looking for the 5.47. Surfers making some adjustments in the lineup, in their positioning, trying to find the window of opportunity with 35 seconds to go. "30 seconds, surfers." So not much sand left in the hourglass as time waits for no one. Down to 15 seconds.
We never doubt, though. We just saw Linnea Mons in the last heat surprise us and get the 5.33 that we didn't even know. And flip
Counting it out. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Next heat, hold your position, stand by. Couple waves being ridden at the end of that one. We'll need to get those in and clear the system. So next heat, please hold your positions. Unofficially looking like Reed with the win, Ava in second. But we do have a couple scores to drop, so stand by.
We might go to a quick commercial break in between. Oh, no, we're going to have a few replays there.
Yeah, judges will be wanting to watch the replays and reflect, make sure they get the right scores on those final exchanges. So stay with us. More live action to come and the results of that heat you just watched. Stay tuned.
Welcome to the land of big-time natural beauty and intermittent cell service. Here, cowboys drink Cabernet, farmers surf the breaks, and everyone breaks for roosters. It's a wide open and welcoming place. But that's not to say we don't have any hidden secrets. Welcome to the land of truly living, with a million things to do. Or not. SLO CAL, where life's too beautiful to rush.
Well, welcome back, everybody. Thanks for joining us here at the SLO CAL Open at Pismo Beach, presented by Surfing for Hope Foundation. We are into heat number 6, the round of 32 at the women's, or the JQS 1000 women's event. We just saw Reed Van Wagner and Ava Wagesser moving on through into the next round. Up and riding right now, our surfer in white, Aiden Walla. First wave of this heat, so good timing. So as we are in heat 6, we have heat 7 and heat 8, and we will be done for the day. Look at this replay. Boom. Perfect timing. Really putting a lot of pressure on that inside tail toe edge on that bottom turn. Set herself up nice. So a strong opener for Aiden Walla. Aiden, your first wave, a 6.0. 6.0 white. So Reed, make sure you make your way up to Todd Klein for your post-heat interview. Yeah, we'll be finishing off the day in a couple of heats. And we will have another 7:30 start tomorrow. I think we're going to go straight into the round of 64 men's QS 3000. Yesterday we spent all day going from the round of 112, round of 96, and we established what surfers are going up against the top seeds in the round of 64. We have so many big names. Well, I mean, we already saw a bunch, but we have more. Not only on the men's side, but on the women's side to follow. Thanks to everyone that comes out to support us here at the event. We really appreciate all the local community, all the purveyors that supply food for our breakfasts and our lunch, the staff that volunteers for Surfing for Hope. Right now, though, up and riding, Zoe Penetieri in the green. Well, working that little high tide inside section. Not high tide, but as the tide rises. We saw Bella Faircloth in the last heat have a wave similar to that and do the same thing. So the second time, she's going to ride it all the way in and use the current to go out by the pier. So last year's champion, Sanoa Dempfle-Olin, won that Pro Junior. Kai Kushner on the men's side won the Pro Junior. Well, right now we have a little break in the action. Todd Klein, take it away. Let's hear what Reed Van Wagner has to say.
Reed, congratulations on the heat win. Talk to us about the highest single wave score of the heat that you just got and of the day, 7.67. Walk us through that.
Yeah, I was in last priority, and I was just like, okay, I need to find a wave like underneath everyone. So I sat a little bit wider than I had been the whole heat. Thankfully, that thing came in, and like no one went. I was so surprised, but I'm super happy, super stoked to get that one.
I overheard you while we were preparing for this. Tell one of your fellow competitors that don't be patient, just catch anything out there. What was that all about, that advice?
Yeah, I mean, the waves are definitely a little tricky out there. I kind of just went out there and just was going to like free surf kind of. Just go and catch waves and have fun. That's kind of my thing right now, and it's been working. So yeah, definitely catch as many waves as possible, and then you can find a good one.
Well, this is the juniors. There's even another generation below you guys that are watching you guys right now worldwide. What type of advice would you give to the kids that are out there watching this to prepare for an event like this in these types of conditions?
Yeah, definitely it's tricky to prepare for this, but just keep believing in yourself, have a good mindset, just go out there and have fun and take everything with a grain of salt, kind of. Like, you have such a long journey in your life, and just be proud of yourself all the way through it, and hopefully you make it.
Congratulations. Great surfing. Keep that pace, and there's a good chance you'll be right up on that podium.
Thank you, guys.
Back up to you, Jeff.
Well, great interview. Good insight. Thank you, Reed, for the words of wisdom there. Yeah, surf and have fun. That equals good results. Take it with a grain of salt. Long journey ahead. She was just saying all the right things. So she's got a good team around her to set her mind at ease like that. Out the back, we have got all kinds of surfers ripping it up. The conditions have changed a little bit, opening up a bit more opportunity. We got some scores that have dropped in during that interview and more to come. Zoe, your opening wave was a 3. Aiden, your first wave was a 6 and then a 4.5, and then your last wave scores almost in. Rachel, your first wave a 5.17. Man, it is so consistent I can barely get it in. Blue is up and riding, and she is down, so Remy Todd's second wave won't factor in. Aiden, you're out in the lead. You opened with a 6, and your last wave a 7.17. Zoe, your first wave a 3, and we are waiting on your second score. Remy, we're waiting on your second score. And Red, we're waiting on your second wave also. A lot happened during that interview.
Yeah, there's definitely some solid scores on the board. How about the start for Eden? 6-0 and a 7.17. You know, one thing that just dawned on me with these wins, I wonder if it's been bumpy up there for Run Amok Airlines up there with his drone. I wonder if the, a little bit of turbulence.
I haven't heard any maydays, no crashes. He said no drones in the ocean yet, so he's doing good.
As far as we know.
Well, yeah, would he admit to it?
He's got a plethora of those things.
Did you see the drone fire engines? Have you seen those?
I did, yeah.
Those are,
I've just seen footage, but yeah.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
Yeah, pretty
Fortunately,
nuts.
I haven't seen them in person.
Yeah, and, also, whether it was true or not, but, seeing some viral videos of some homes in Japan that have sprinkler systems on the roofs. in case of fires because it's in a high-risk area. So, there's always things that will come out, positives that will come out of tragedies, and unfortunately, obviously, a major tragedy with everything that's gone on in LA, and thoughts and prayers to everybody there. But on the flip side, maybe the homes will be built differently, maybe some fire deterrents that will be installed and those types of things. So, always trying to get bigger and better as we look back at some of the waves thus far in the heat. Ooh, big blowtail right there.
Wow, Eden.
Was that the 717 for Eden?
The ripping, yeah.
Yeah, just walking back up in here, but some solid scores on the board. Great start to this heat. And it looks like all scores are in, so we'll get caught up on the heat. Currently in first is our surfer in white, Eden, 717, 6.0. Rachel wearing the red in second with a 517 and a 433 on your last. Green, Zoe, you are in third. You're looking for a 5.50. You got a 3 on your opener and a 4 on your second. And Remy in the fourth position, surfer in blue, looking for a 6.70. What color was that, quickly?
That was green. That was Zoe.
Okay.
So I was surprised she even got into it. There must have just been enough push with the wind swell that she got over the ledge, and then it didn't turn into much for her, unfortunately. Yeah, the judges incentivizing that big one turn. Here's another replay of it. Boom. As Strider likes to say, bangarang, 717 for Eden Walla. So she's got a two-wave total of 13.17, which is definitely pushing above the average of what we've seen today.
What about Makua? Bango, what is it? Bango Mango or something?
Is that what Makua Rothman says? Bango.
He's got something like that. It's pretty solid.
He's a good self-promoter, man.
I'm a fan.
I'm a fan.
I'm a fan of anybody that's successful. There's a lot of people out there that don't want to see people succeed. I want everyone to succeed. We're all in this we've got one life. And
yeah, man.
If everybody can have fun and enjoy it, dude. It's all about what you can do to prepare and be better yourself. You don't compare yourself to others. Here we go. Solid up through the lip. Rachel.
Yeah, who has time to be a hater? None of that tall poppy syndrome stuff,
I'm not going to lie. I mean, I had my times where, I was a hater on some people because we're all competitive and you want to be better. But at the end of the day, it's not you against them. It's you against yourself. And if you're not reaching your full potential, then you need to hate on yourself and dig deeper. Speaking of digging deeper, going deep on the bottom turn up through the lip. I think that was Wallow once again.
She is in the zone at the moment. Waiting for Rachel's last wave. It's going to be a strong one. She's going to throw away the 4.33 and secure a strong position in second. There it is. Rachel, your last wave of 5.17. So you have a pair of 5.17s. Now Zoe needing a 6.34 and Remy needing a 7.54.
Solid heat right here.
So
especially for first and second right now, third and fourth need to keep pace.
Well, exactly. I mean, as the tide is changed slightly, definitely opening the door for more and more opportunity. It looks like.
Yeah, you need to keep the scores at least close so you can capitalize in the tail end. Because if it gets too far away, there's only so much on offer out there. Although we did see that 7.67 in that last heat, which was the highest single wave score of the day so far for Reed Van Wagner.
Well, and she reflected on it. I loved what she had to say about surf and have fun. It's working for me. It equals good results. Don't worry about things. It's a long journey, but she did admit that she just lucked into that one.
Well, one thing, on that kind of conversation, one thing I've been trying to instill in my son, who's 17, is, I think, and it took me a long time to realize this at an older age, nobody wants to fail. But if you're not failing, you're not pushing yourself. And so that's the one thing at an early age, the sooner you can learn that, the better off you're going to be. Failure is not a bad thing.
And failure
just means you're pushing yourself.
Right.
And you can learn from those failures, and that's how you're only going to get better. But if you're not failing, you're not pushing yourself.
Yeah, if you curl up and ball up and say, oh, I'm a failure, that's different than failing at trying to achieve something new and turning it into I'm learning, I'm growing, I'm better because of it.
Well, I think just to kind of, wrap it up on that topic, but, anyone can go straight down the line, right? You're not pushing yourself. If you go above the lip and don't land it, that's failure in some eyes, but it's also, that's how you're expanding, and eventually you're going to land it. So my point is, if you don't push away from the dock, you're never going to sail, so don't be afraid to push away.
Man, I'm going deep today. It's
Oh,
crazy.
dude, we could open up that whole can, because in the big wide world of life, once you're doing other things, there's going to be people that push you and create a situation that makes you feel like you're failing. And if you're not prepared to grow through that, you're just going to crumble up.
Well, the ones that are going to try and paint that picture, as we talked about it earlier, are the haters, you know. And once you put yourself out there, there's always going to be people that are going to hate, right? Because, again, going back to it, some people don't want to see people succeed. So the thing is, you just need to, silence that as well, because the best artists in the world, even though they're in the crowd and they bought a ticket, they're hating in the front row. The bottom line is they bought a ticket. So if they're hating on you, they're watching you, and that's all that matters.
And we're in the front row right here. Aiden, your last wave was a 5.77, didn't factor in, but still a great wave. Priority is blue, green, white, red. 6 minutes left. Zoe, you are chasing a 6.34, and Remy, with priority, chasing a 7.54.
So not out of reach, but solid score needed there for Remy. Good news for her, surfer in blue. She does have priority, looking for the 7.54, the goofy footer. We'll have to see if she's looking for the lefts or the rights out there. What does she feel more confident on? With 5 minutes, 35 seconds to go. And with that amount of time, she could improve on her single highest, which is only a 2.8, Jeff. So how do you want to skin it? Do you want to go for the one score of the 7.54, or do you want to drop a 5 and then not really need much? Because the two-wave total that's currently in second is a pair of 5s. For Rachel, it's a total of 10.34.
I'd say 2 waves at this moment, knowing that the highest score of the heat is a 7.17 or around there, and the average highest score, even Reed Van Wagner's wave in the last heat.
Here she goes.
They're hard to find, so grow to it. That one, that's not going to do it, but that is the goal. That's the game plan with under 5 minutes, 2 waves to get there.
So now as the time ticks away, though, it will go.
She'll find herself in the corner having to go for it in one shot. But
instead of 2 jabs, she's going to have to go for the uppercut. So time ticking away down to 4 minutes, 35 seconds. Situation the same. White first, red second. Green looking for a 6.34. Blue looking for the 7.54. Priority, green, white, red.
I'm thinking about back to the topic of failure and those instilled things in life. If you're competing in surfing, you've already put yourself in a situation of a sport where you fail more than you succeed, so you better get used to it quick.
Yeah, true.
The best surfer in the world, the best record, no one's going to even come close to that ever. And so it's a losing situation.
And again, we talked about it earlier, and it's not just in this sport, but it's a major role. It's between the ears. It's won and lost before you even paddle out, So to your point, how do you come away from your losses and how do you get better and eventually get those wins? Beautiful looking left here coming at us. Red gets the float, and it shuts down there. Quick one there for Rachel.
So priority with green. Zoe has priority.
Here's blue.
Blue is up. Remy Todd.
Yeah, a little bit more space here. Gets the little slash. And
So
kicks out.
She's going to get rid of her 1.67, so she's going to need less than she needs. She is going to get the current out. There is a set, though, coming. But
she needs to better the 2.8, though, Jeff, to lower the score needed.
That's right.
Yeah.
So that might not do it.
We'll see. That's the most important thing right now. She needs to better that and or chase that 7.54.
That left went a bit flat on her, didn't it?
Yeah, it doesn't look like it's going to better the 2.80, so she still needs, last up blue goes 2.33. You still need a 7.54, Remy. Looking for the 7.54, 2 minutes, 40 seconds to go. First priority white, second priority green. Down to 2:20. Green looking for the 6.34. Blue looking for the 7.54. I can't wait to get out around the poolside tonight in the little fire pit.
Yeah,
maybe
it's
hit
so
the
nice
jacuzzi.
there. hit
over
the
there
jacuzzi.
at the Vespera Resort.
I went in there I got up Sunday, and I went in, and there was 3 families and 12 kids. So I was.
Did you go put your shark suit on and come back and scare them out of there?
No, they were all splashing and screaming and arguing, and the parents having to calm them down, and I just had to sit there and crack up. But I had nowhere to go. I'd committed to the jacuzzi, and the other thing, I couldn't put the bubbles on, so that it was like not warm.
Yeah.
Yeah, they didn't want the bubbles. They had their arm floaties, and I lost to the big family.
Did you make your own bubbles?
No, I didn't do that either.
Well, as long as they didn't start calling you Bubbles, it's all right.
I just cracked up and reflected on, being a young dad and my 3 daughters in the jacuzzi doing the same thing, screaming, splashing, arguing, fighting.
Time winding down, 1 minute, 15 seconds, surfers, 1:15.
But yeah, the fire pits are really nice over there. Up and riding. Is that was, I couldn't tell the colors.
I was fortunate enough, last time I stayed at the Vespera, somebody handed me a couple drink tickets. I need to locate that individual again. I never got a name, never got a nothing. They just handed me a couple drink tickets and went off.
Bro, it's the 805. Got you covered right next door. Grab your 6-pack.
I can't walk downstairs with an 805 in my hand.
Yeah, you can. You can put one of those white robes on and carry your 805.
Bro, I'm not shooting a rap video. 40 seconds remaining. 40 seconds.
You're not Matt Shadbolt. He would do that all the time.
I'd have done it many years ago, but not nowadays.
I know.
I have a wife and son. I don't think they'd appreciate that. Here we go. White coming at us. Current heat leader. Checkered flag in hand.
Ooh.
Doing burnouts in the middle of the track. She's going to make her way in with 20 seconds.
Well, we are definitely down to the closing seconds here. Zoe looking for the 6.34, and we are into the 10-second and under range.
Coming to a close. Maybe going to get a wave, though, here. Counting it out. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Unofficially looks like Eden Walla with the win. Rachel Aguero in the second position. More live action to come here with our Women's Pro Junior. Stay tuned.
Welcome to the land of big-time natural beauty and intermittent cell service. Here, cowboys drink Cabernet, farmers surf the breaks, and everyone breaks for roosters. It's a wide open and welcoming place. But that's not to say we don't have any hidden secrets. Welcome to the land of truly living, with a million things to do. Or not. SLO CAL, where life's too beautiful to rush.
That's one of you out there. Hope you guys are enjoying the live broadcast. And it's definitely warmer here, but still a little bit cool in the air. We had a couple layers on this morning. We've been able to shed a few. A little bit cool out in the water. New heat in the lineup. Heat number 7. Who are we looking at, Jeff?
We are focused in on Zoe Kina in the red, Victoria DePratt in the blue, Addison McPhillips in the white, and Kaya Howard in the green. We are moving on through the day. Heat number 7. We have one more heat after this.
Is that it?
That's right.
Oh,
a little bit
jacuzzi
earlier.
might be coming quicker than I thought, huh?
Yeah, you got to pick your spot out.
No, I'll pick it up. I'll get there before that party at 8 you just told me about was there. Hopefully they're not watching the broadcast. They're going to be waiting for you in the lobby.
No, I overheard them. I overheard them.
Because they were showing it yesterday on the big screen down there in the lobby.
No, the families are leaving. School started again today. They had to take off yesterday, man.
How do you know those kids aren't homeschooled? They might be marine biologists doing a study yesterday in that jacuzzi.
Maybe.
What do we got here? Blue?
Ooh, blows the tail, comes unstuck. It was looking strong there for Victoria DePratt.
I think that was blue.
I think that was blue also. Yes, it was.
Challenge is here for us at this one, Jeff. You and I have a headset on, so we can't hear the priority judge as they call the colors. This is red, no doubt. I did hear that one. But it's hard to hear the ambient sound through the headset.
They like to make it more difficult for us anyway. Well, today it looks like our priority judge won't have to go out on the pier. That's what
Let's
happens
send him out there
sometimes.
anyway, though. We like sending Tim Manos out there, a.k.a. Mango.
What are you trying to say? You like to be as far away from him as possible?
Nah. If I don't mess with people, that means, no, I wouldn't say I don't like you, but if I mess with you, that means I like you. So Tim Manos, our priority judge.
I'm going to run.
All right, so Jeff Baldwin's going to go catch the winner of that last heat, Eden Walla. And the post-heat interview coming up. 17 minutes remaining in the current heat in the water. Just a couple of modest scores dropped out of the gate here. Zoe, your opener, 2.5. Victoria, your opener, a 1.0. Looks like coming up next, Kylie, Caden, Madison, and Ilose. So local time, once again, 1:52. We're coming up on a high tide this afternoon at 4:17 p.m. This morning we had the low 10:39 a.m., a 1.7 was the low, and just a foot of water adjustment coming up on the high tide, a 2.7. You can tell already making a little bit of an adjustment in the lineup. The challenge that we've seen as the winds went from offshore to a little bit side off to now onshore, putting a little bit more ruffle on the face out there, making it a little bit more difficult to really commit to the rail. So 15 minutes, 45 seconds to go. It doesn't look like any waves out the back. So let's throw it down to Jeff Baldwin and the winner of the last heat, Eden Walla.
Yeah, what a great heat, man. You lit that up from that very first right. 2 different types of waves. Talk about how it all went for you out there.
Yeah, it went really good. I kind of just stuck to my game plan, and it worked out really well, so I was happy about that.
Well, your game plan was working. That very first right was unique in that it was kind of the smaller one that you wove, and then you paddled in and paddled out against the pier. And then the second wave was just the big one-turn slam. That was the 717.
Yeah, I was stoked when the 717 came to me because I was like, that was the kind of wave I was hoping to get out there.
One big, huge turn. The judges were loving it. Talk about your board. You got the Mayhem under your feet looking good. You've been with them a long time?
Yeah, I've been riding Mayhems forever. They work great, and I'm super thankful for everyone there.
Well, are you poised to take the title of this event? Is that your goal?
That's for sure my goal. I think that's everyone's goal here, but I'm really just focusing on trying to surf my best and show everyone what I can do.
Well, Eden Walla, you were definitely surfing great. Thank you, and we'll see you in the next round. Back to you, Todd.
Thank you, Jeff. Congratulations, Eden. And it's been fun to watch her and her brother, just like all the surfers, as they mature and put a little more muscle on their frames and just their approach to the waves. Great family there, in and out of the water, but seems like they spend more time in the water than they do on land. They're a bit of an amphibious family. And fantastic divers and fishermen, as we see a replay of Last of White. That was Addison McPhillips. So priority now established. We'll talk about that in a moment as we were watching the Last of Blue here. Little snap off the top there for Victoria. So with 13 minutes, 50 seconds to go, priority is established. It goes green, white, red, blue. Scores looking pretty solid for Last of Blue. White, your opener, was a 3.00, Addison, 3.0. And it looks like blue and green possibly there. Victoria, your last wave, a 3.83. 13 minutes, 20 seconds to go. First priority red, second priority white. Alrighty, so 12:20 on the clock. A little bit of glare on the water, so went over and grabbed a pair of binos from the judges as we got White heading in towards the pier right now. Surfer in white is Addison McPhillips. Just a quick one there. Comes through to 0.87. Standing by, though, for Lasta Blue. Looks like it'll be another keeper for her. Lasta Blue, Victoria goes 3.70. So first place is Red. Red, you have a 5.17 and a 2.5. Victoria wearing the blue in second. 3.83 and a low of a 3.7. Addison McPhillips wearing the white. You require a 4.53. And Kaya in the green, looking for a 6.70. 11 minutes, 30 seconds to go on the clock. Order of priority, it goes red, green, blue, white. And again, thank you to everyone watching the live broadcast worldwide. Hope you guys are enjoying it here at the SLO CAL Open here in Pismo Beach. Good looking wave here. Looks like it's going to have a little window of opportunity. Nice clean face. Waiting for the first turn. There it is, up and under. And rides out of it. So stand by for that last wave. That last wave was our surfer in green, Kaya Howard. Watching the replay here. Couple of high lines setting it up and bang, up and under. Pretty solid turn. Much better than the first, that is for sure. And welcome back, Jeff Baldwin.
Yeah, Todd Kleinwell, what a little ball of energy Eden Walla is, right?
Well, like I was saying, that family is the true meaning of amphibious.
In the water all the time, diving, surfing, fishing.
And little brother, absolute ripper. Interesting, though, Eden's a regular footer, and Zion is a goofy. So it makes it nice, though, traveling because, one time she probably gets all the forehand waves, and another time then Zion does. So
it keeps it diplomatic, right, in the family.
Yeah, mixing it up a little. But both of them fantastic divers, fishermen. Scores in, there it is. Last of green goes 5.40, so solid right there for you. Now looking for a 2.13, Kaya. And now watching red, current heat leader, Zoe. Quickly in and out of that one. She's got a 2.50 in the scoreline. That's what she's looking to replace. So now priority swings to blue. Second priority with our surfer in white. And third priority in green, 9:20 to go. Once again, thank you to all of our partners here. Day 2 of competition here at the 2025 SLO CAL Open here at Pismo Beach. Hosted by Surfing for Hope, the Surfing for Hope Foundation. I encourage you guys to learn more and also become a part of it, or maybe make a donation to the nonprofit at surfingforhope.org. Also, special thanks to our title sponsor, Visit SLO CAL. This event is presented by the city of Pismo Beach. Special thanks to our crew and all of the nice people over there at the official hotel sponsor, Vespera Resort. We'll see you guys shortly. And special thanks to all of our supporting sponsors, 805 Beer, Midstate Containers, SLO CAL Roots, Peak Wi-Fi, Natural Healing Center, Woodstock Pizza, Press Quesadilla Grill, Crave Mini Donuts, American Riviera Bank, Radiology Associates, Adventist Healthcare, Alpha Fire, Sex Wax, Herc Rentals, Columbia Builders, and Drift Ocean Designs. Thank you to each and every one of you. And you guys out there that are listening and or on site, when you're making a purchase and you can support those that are supporting us, please do so. Great products, great people. Thank you for your support.
Absolutely. And we get to dine at the Pequin tonight there at the Vespara.
Yes, sir.
That's going to be fine. 6 o'clock, I think that is.
Looking forward to that. You going to put some cologne on tonight? You going to break out some of that special jewelry that you designed, Jeff?
No.
No? You got some pretty rad stuff. I've seen you rock at some of the events.
Yeah. That just keeps on going crazy.
When are you going to hook a brother up, bro?
Dude, when I make a bunch of money and I can't afford it.
Bro, I'll bring your sales up out there. I'm from Fort Lauderdale, dude. Everybody wears a chain down there. You kidding me? That's why I might have been out of Florida years ago, but I still rock the links.
We don't make links.
Huh? What do you make?
We don't make links.
How do you keep
No.
your chains together if they're not linked?
Well, we don't really do chain things, so to speak. We do some, but not that Cuban link stuff.
I didn't say I had a Cuban link. I just said I got links.
Got
What
links.
is this? What kind of link is this?
I don't know what that one is called.
It's called cool.
It's called baller.
Ooh, solid speed down the line. Section coming at her. Boom. Bangs it. Solid turn right there. Is that white?
That was white.
Addison McPhillips. That's going to be her
No.
best.
Or that was Kaya. Sorry. Yeah, the glare does play with us.
Well, I took one of my earpieces off to try and hear them calling the colors.
That was green.
Yep, I got the binos on it now.
Wow, that just looked like summertime fun with this. The wind finding its place, the tide coming up a bit, giving more opportunity, right?
Summertime fun minus the summer. Here we go, red, solid looking wave on the backhand. Bang, takes it vertical. Yeah, much better with the binos.
Oh, I bet. Yeah, uptight and personal there.
Oh, yeah, I just went from the back all the way to courtside. So now I know what the guys feel like at the up in the rafters watching the Laker game. Down to 5 minutes, 45 seconds, surfers, 5:45. Scores settling in for last of red. Comes through at a 3-7-3. Last of green goes 5-1-0. First place, green. Second place, red. Third place, blue. Blue, you have priority. You're looking for a 5.08. Addison in the fourth position. Wearing white, you're looking for a 5.90. Down to 5 minutes, 20 seconds to go. So Kaya dropping the 5-1-0, goes to first. And I'm glassing right now. Got the binos out the back. We got a paddle. It looks like it's going to be blue.
What a beauty. One big bottom turn. Chucks the tail high.
Solid.
Nice turn there. Great surfing from Victoria Duprat, needing a 5.08. Might have found her ticket into second with that one.
And now a good-looking wave coming right here for our surfer in red, but it shuts down, so wisely does not go.
So as blue is paddling out, looking out to see if red's going to get a wave to better her situation, probably breathed a sigh of relief as she duck dives there. Zoe not able to, that wave doesn't offer much.
Well, now we got red up and riding.
Oh,
First turn
again.
already. And it shuts down, so one quick turn. Zoe looking to improve on a 3-7-3, though.
But look
Stand by for last of blue. There it is, last of blue. 7.00 goes all the way to first. New leader in the clubhouse. Her name is Victoria. Second place is Kaya now in the green. Zoe in third. Wearing the red requires a 5.34. Addison in fourth with priority. Now needs a 7.50. Bang, Victoria drops the 7.0.
Well, in this replay, Zoe's wave, first wave let her down. That this second wave, she gets one turn off, but doesn't get the finish turn. So I don't know if that wave is going to get her the 5.34 she needs to go up into second. 3 minutes and 40 seconds on the clock. Priority is white, green, blue, red. Victoria, you heard that. You are up in the lead now after that 7-point ride.
Let's watch this replay right here, that last one. There it is. One big turn for Victoria. Goes 7.00. Don't let her replace the 3.83 that's currently in the score line, or she'll pull away from the pack. So beautiful surfing right there for Victoria. The one turn, tail up and over, drops the 7. Down to 3 minutes, 10 seconds, 3:10.
Well, and Kaya Howard in the green in second place with second priority. If she betters the 5.10, that's going to put a bit more requirement on Zoe. So with a higher priority, you know she's sticking close to her.
Blue next to the pier on the backhand. She gets it up through the lip. Nice turn there.
Wow.
Blue and red. Also up and under there on the backhand, Zoe.
Zoe, Shazam on that. That lit that lip up one turn. So
all these ladies getting up into the lip and riding out of it. Nice turn there for our surfer in white, Addison.
Well, these pro juniors, they push each other. They're always competing against each other.
But tricky conditions, and it seemed like there for a while, some of the surfers struggling being able to commit. We talked about it, being able to commit to that first rail to get the drive. But right now, these ladies finding a bit of rhythm out there in the back end of this heat. 2:10 to go. Standing by for last of blue, last of red, last of white. Priority resides with our surfer in green, Kaya.
She's got 2 minutes or just under to try and find something to better the 5-1, although she is in second. There's been a lot of opportunity that's come through the lineup lately.
So just watching a couple of the replays there, getting caught up to speed. Looks like no doubt Victoria is going to ditch the 3.83. Last of blue goes 5.83. Standing by for last of red goes 6.77. Last of green goes 5.10. Updated situation, 1:20 on the clock. Blue first, red second. Green now in third, needs a 6.55. White in fourth, needs an 8.94. So a shakeup in the standings, Jeff, with 1:10 to go.
Well, the judge is not afraid to incentivize the big turn and that wave of Zoe's, that backhand tail whip in the lip, freeze the tail, a 6.77. So super dynamic surfing there. Takes second position from Kaya Howard. Now Kaya needing a 6.55 with 50 seconds left.
Yeah, so once again, 50 seconds on the clock. And green requires a 6.55. White needs the jackpot, 7.77. Victoria wearing the blue in first. Zoe in second wearing the red. And the order of priority, unfortunate for the two surfers needing scores. First priority blue, second priority red, third priority white, fourth priority green. 25 seconds to go.
Well, this show's not over. There might be another wave that comes through. Boy, that Zoe kind of reminding me of Sawyer Lindblad in a way, the way that her torque is. We are under 10 seconds. I am going to count this heat out. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Well, this wave will count for Victoria. She was up as you were counting it down. She's our current heat leader, so I'm going to call it a victory lap. Things aren't going to change. It looks like unofficially it's going to be Victoria with the win, Zoe in second. So, as you said, this event's not over. More live action to come. Stay with us here on the broadcast. We'll be right back.
Welcome to the land of big-time natural beauty and intermittent cell service. Here, cowboys drink Cabernet, farmers surf the breaks, and everyone breaks for roosters. It's a wide open and welcoming place. But that's not to say we don't have any hidden secrets. Welcome to the land of truly living, with a million things to do. Or not. SLO CAL, where life's too beautiful to rush.
Since 2012, Surfing for Hope has been helping families navigate through cancer using the healing benefits of surfing and the ocean. Each year, we host a number of surfing-related community events to shine a spotlight on the fight against cancer. Visit surfingforhope.org to sign up for one of our free beginner surf camps. And if you'd like to help out, you can donate on the site too.
So once again, blue stood up prior to the heat start, so goes to fourth priority.
Well, welcome back, everybody. Thanks for joining us for the final heat here of day 2 at the 2025 SLO CAL Open at Pismo Beach. We are into heat number 8, final heat of the day here, round of 32 of the Junior QS. In the red, Kylie Pulcini. In the blue, Caden Persadoc. In the white, Madison Stone, and in the green, Eloisa Grui. So I guess right in the beginning of that heat, blue stood up right before the heat started, so they went to fourth priority? Is that what I heard?
Yeah, but then everybody got a wave, so immediately she established priority. So it was kind of no harm, no foul, but, you know, that's one thing as, you know, this is the juniors, but it even happens at the professional level. Sometimes you can come out of the gates a little prematurely, and when that happens, you'll go to fourth priority. Not only does that wave not count, you waste time and you go to fourth priority. So you just, you know, want to make sure that you listen to the countdown and the start, and until you hear that horn, there, you know, it hasn't started.
Well, this is this replay there for White, Madison Stone. That wave didn't offer her much. Kleiny's going to go do the interview with Victoria Duprat. What a heat she had. So congrats to Victoria and Zoe. We will see you in the next round, and we will catch your interview here in a minute. Madison, your first wave score a 2.20. Eloise, your first wave a 1.23. And Kylie, your first wave a 2.83. Priority is green, red, white, blue. I love that high angle that the drone gives us, looking straight down. Makes it look almost perfectly clear and glassy. Bunch of waves coming through. It looks like, wow, green, up and riding. Eloise. Here we go with red. Kylie Pulcini. So all these surfers really looking. They saw the last heat had a bunch of open face waves. They're trying to find their spot and lineup, find their bit of magic. Eloise, your second wave, a 2.17. And Kylie, your last wave, a 3.43. So right now, Kylie out in the lead with two waves, the 2.83 and a 3.43. Eloise, a 1.23 and a 2.17 in second. First priority is with White, Madison. Blue on her forehand, chasing the section, but as it's crumbling down, if you don't get that first quick turn off the top, you're gonna get set behind it. That wave didn't open up for her, but still gives her a score, a 2.23 in the books quickly. Priority is White, then red. Well, thanks for joining us all day here. Jeff Baldwin, Todd Klein, and Ryan Simmons, who had to cut out a little early. He'll be back tomorrow stronger and better. Tomorrow's action is men's round of 64 for the QS 3000. And I'm not sure what's coming behind that. I don't have the schedule in front of me, but I know that that's what's happening first thing in the morning, 7:30 start. We'll be live a few minutes before 7:30. All right, well, I'm going to chuck it down to Todd Klein with our heat winner, Victoria Duprat.
Thank you, Jeff. Congratulations, Victoria. Let's talk about the highlight of that heat for you, that 7-point ride. Walk us through that if you would.
I kind of needed a score, and so I was really nervous and kind of waiting for a good wave because I had prio for a while, and so I just waited for that right, and then it came to me, and then it was kind of a closeout, but I tried to do the best on it as I could.
And you did, up in that 7-point range. We know the relationship between a surfer and a shaper is super important. Tell us a little bit about your shaper.
My shaper is my mom, and I'm so glad that she's my shaper because she can really help me out with kind of like the shaper and surfer experience. And so we needed a board before this because I broke my board, and so I was really stoked that she could get one out to me really fast. So thanks a lot, Mom, for that.
That's pretty awesome. Well, I know back in the day when I'd break a board, sometimes my shaper would get mad at me. Does Mom get mad at you when you break a board?
Yeah, she gets pretty mad. She's like, not another one, but I was stoked. And also shout out to Global Glassing for glassing my board in under a week. So they were really, really great for that. Thank you so much.
Well, congratulations to you and Mom because, an Indian's only as good as the arrow, and you've got a great arrow being made by Mom, and, the Indian's looking good too. Congratulations.
Thank you so much.
Back up to you.
Well, great job, and go, Mom, shaping the board, and I love the zebra design, looking spicy, looking good. During that interview, Caden, your last wave, a 3.77. So I think all the scores are in. Kylie, you're in first. Caden, you're in second. Madison, you're in third, looking for a 3.64. And Eloise, you need a 3.83. So again, it is a close heat between all four surfers. No one running away with it at the moment. 13 minutes and 10 seconds left. Priority is red, green, white. Waves approaching. Priority red, second priority green. It's close right now. Third and fourth don't need much. Well, as that set rolls through, no one in position, but nearly nothing to do in those waves.
What did I miss, Mr. Baldwin?
Well, you missed a couple threes. So
all right,
it's
not too bad.
Yeah, no one's really run away with it. Not like that last heat. No one's really been offered the opportunity yet to take it to one of these sections or waves. 12 minutes left, surfers.
This is the final heat of the day, yeah?
This is the final heat of the day. Join us tomorrow bright and early because we've got the men's round of 64.
Top seeds, huh?
Top seeds coming against whoever made it through those first 2 rounds.
Red, one big turn, up into the lip she goes. Surfer in red is Kylie.
So you got back for all the good action just now.
I bring the good action, Jeff. Bring the energy. Ooh, what do we got here? Green and blue.
Little
banging elbows. What's the priority there? Green with the higher priority.
She knew what she was doing. And that wave didn't really pay off, but she had the higher priority. Maybe Caden baited her into it.
Throwing bows. Yep, old school. There used to be a few bows out there. So 11 minutes on the clock, surfers, 11 minutes. I'm going to hit the koozie. I'm not lying. I'm going to go hit the koozie after this.
Are you going to put something in your cozy, in the koozie?
A little early for that for me. I'm not a veteran when it comes to that stuff.
Well, I don't partake at all, but I just enjoy watching everyone else do it.
Yeah, no. But I am looking forward to a real nice meal tonight in there at the Vespera.
And what did you order ahead of time? What was your pick?
I got the local market fish.
That's what I did.
Yeah, I saw you.
Yeah.
I just didn't hit reply all.
You wanted to keep it a secret.
Yeah. We're 10 minutes, 30 seconds on the clock, 10:30. Red is in first, blue in second. Third place, white looking for a 2.54. Green looking for a 3.83. Order of priority goes blue, red, white. And last of red, 5.67. Last of blue, 3.77. Last of white, 3.47. And once again, first place red, second place blue. Blue, you're looking to improve on a 2.23. Red, you're looking to improve on a 3.43. Madison in white looking for a 2.54. And Drew in the green looking for a 3.83. So hope you guys have been enjoying the live broadcast. Day 2 of competition here. And we will be running competition all week, crowning our champions on Sunday.
Well, the minute you arrived, they loved the broadcast.
Superstar. No. Ratings have been up when you were on the posted interviews. We've already seen the analytics.
Yeah. They're like, dude.
And they definitely do spike when Baldy hits the posted interviews. So we'd like to dedicate you all day tomorrow if you're cool with that.
Sure. I'll just hang out over there and do interviews all day.
There you go. There you go. Well, Ryan and I have a good face for radio, and you're the handsome fella, so might just have to arrange that. 8 minutes, 55 seconds, ladies. 8:55. Kylie in the red leads the heat, 5.67, 3.43. Caden in second, wearing the blue, 3.77 and a 2.23. Maddie wearing the white, looking for a 2.54 to move up into advancement. And Drew in the green, looking for a 3.83 to move up into advancement. Outside of the 5.67 for Kylie, low scores thus far, and we're past the halfway mark. So, hoping for a little bit more of a window of opportunity out there for the competitors. There's a sight looking back, or a view, I should say, looking back at the site from the drone out there.
Yeah, they have no glare looking back at us, right? Easy on the eyes.
Yeah.
So you wonder how the free surf's going to be after this session or after this heat ends?
I know that
probably everyone's going to get out there.
Well, I know the jacuzzi's 6 foot and offshore, and that's where I'll be.
Well, you can watch the free surf from there.
That's fine.
You can watch Kalohe go out with his entire army from San Clemente.
Yeah.
Take over the lineup.
He rolls with a little entourage.
Just chanting 20 hammer.
Yeah, he got quite a few shout-outs today, didn't he?
I know. He's the
well, like Ryan said, you know,
the captain.
He won the inaugural 2.0 event, or 2% event.
So wait, there's the 2% is changed to a new name. Is that what I heard?
Mm-hmm.
What's the new name? I
believe it's Stecco. Why'd you throw me out there
well,
like that?
I didn't know if it was quick to tongue or not. I'm sorry to throw you under the bus, but right now, live in the heat, Kylie's still in first, Caden in second, 7 minutes and 10 seconds left. Madison, you need that 2.54, and Eloise, you need a 3.83. So they look like small scores, but I know they're hard to get sometimes. Priority is blue, red, white, green.
Yeah, I was right. Stecco. Steko. Run Amok wants to know what it is. I'm not going to lie. I'd like to know what it is. We'll find out shortly, I'm sure.
Yeah.
Kalohe goes on to win it. He'll have the platform and the mic to let everyone know. You know, one thing that I made note of at an early age was just how quickly Kalohe always gave back. He fostered a lot of these kids that, you know, have gone on to make the championship tour. And, you know, obviously he's a veteran on that championship tour, looking to get back there again. But more importantly, a great family man now, father. But he's always given back. He used to, you know, travel back in the day. I actually even remember at a very young age, he caddied at J-Bay one year for Andy, which was pretty cool. So, you know, he was around the sport for a long time at the top level, even though he was just a little grommet.
Oh, I remember being at Snapper or being at the Snapper event, and he'd be there, yeah, just in the mix, surfing D-Bog, getting photos, you know, surfing with everyone.
But he's always been a good, humble individual and not afraid to give back, which has always been a great contribution to humanity that he's always given back. 5 minutes, 20 seconds on the clock, 5:20. Red in first, blue in second, white looking for the 3-2-1, green looking for the 4.5. Order of priority, it goes red, white, green, blue. So many dogs cruising up and down the beach, as you mentioned earlier, dog friendly at the Vespera, so seen a few of them cruising around. Had one sitting next to me last night while I grinded dinner, nice little pup.
Sitting up at the table with you?
Nah, I actually, because I rolled in and I flew solo for a little bit. Andy joined me, and we were at the bar. So just easy. Becca, who was attending last night, nice young lady. So if you're listening, Becca, make sure you take care of me on my first cocktail today.
It's like Cheers there, right?
No,
Everybody knows your name?
Not mine. It's only my second time up here. If they know my name, that means I did something wrong. So, once again, 4 minutes, 23 seconds on the clock. Red's in first. Second place is blue. Third place, white, looking for the 3-2-1. Green looking for the 4.50. Priority goes red, white, green, blue. 4:10 remaining.
Well, thanks to their support, I've worked my way into welcome back, Mr. Baldwin. Great to see you again.
That's because you didn't pay your tab last time you were there.
I have no tab, man. Oh, look at that. There they are. There's the doggies walking on the beach. One of the most beautiful beaches, this whole area.
No,
Can't say
love
it enough. 4 minutes left, surfers. Nothing has changed. This one's still tight. No breakaway waves so far. So the two heats before this, waves came through with some good scoring opportunity. This has been a challenge right now. So Kylie with two-wave total of 9.10. Caden, two-wave total 6.67, and she's in second. So wide open.
This thing is wide open. But one thing, you know, we keep talking about the landscape here. One thing about this place, a lot of places they take photos and videos of the perfect angles to make the place look better than it is. This place exceeds the brochure.
All the time, yeah. And we saw
it is legit.
a rocket launch this morning.
Here we go, watching the paddle. This is our surfer in green. Drew just quickly up and down. How you pronouncing her first name, Jeff?
Eloise is
Eloise.
how I was
Okay.
saying the first name.
I'll roll with it. It had me for a twister when I glanced at it. Eloise. A little bit of an adjustment. Surfer in blue making an adjustment to the south. Caden currently in second, but only needs to improve on a 2.90 to put a little separation between third and fourth. 2 minutes, 35 seconds, ladies. 2:39. Once again, thank you for joining us on the live broadcast all day long. Hope you guys have enjoyed the live action. And we'll look forward to another full day of competition once again tomorrow. Possible 7:30 a.m. start, Pacific Standard Time.
Well, we know it'll be offshore. We know it'll be freezing cold, and we'll be back to call the action.
Here goes Red coming at us. Kylie setting up the first turn right there. Quickly off the top. She'll kick through. And more waves coming through. First priority with white, second priority with blue. White with the priority, trying to get up into the lip there. Redirecting back towards the pier. So first priority blue, second priority green. Priority goes blue-green. 1 minute, 35 seconds.
It's
Green's got this one coming at us. One quick turn, nice little pivot right there in the pocket.
Yeah.
And again, not needing much.
I mean, interesting that she took that one, but when she took off, at least it had a smooth little transition to go top to bottom, where the wave before for, I think it was Madison, it just had staircases going down and up, so nowhere to really set a rail.
Last of green, 2-3-3, not enough. Green still looking for the 4-3-4. 1 minute to go. Last of blue goes 2.9. Blue up next to the pier. This is Madison.
Oh, there we go.
Nice section right there. Better turn. That will help her. She's currently in the second position, trying to put a little bit of space between third and fourth.
Well, we're down to 45 seconds, surfers. So Madison and Eloise looking for something in the dying seconds here. That wave of Caden's going to help her, I think, extend her lead or her second place position. 30 seconds.
Yeah, it will. It's going to better the 2.9. Last of blue goes 3.47. White, you need a 3.78. Green, you need a 4.91. 20 seconds to go. Priority goes red, white, green. Three, two, one. And that is it. So standing by for last of red, last of white. We'll get the official results from this heat, and we'll also give you guys the highlights of the day. Stay with us. More action to come from the SLO CAL Open.
Welcome to the land of big-time natural beauty and intermittent cell service. Here, cowboys drink Cabernet, farmers surf the breaks, and everyone breaks for roosters. It's a wide open and welcoming place. But that's not to say we don't have any hidden secrets. Welcome to the land of truly living, with a million things to do. Or not. SLO CAL, where life's too beautiful to rush.
Well, welcome back, everybody. Thanks for joining us all day today. Just doing a little wrap-up highlight package, seeing some of the best through the day. You can see how the conditions changed.
Well, and just finishing up and closing out on that last heat, it looks like unofficially It was Kylie with the win. Caden in second, moving on there out of that final heat of our juniors for the women. But yeah, reflecting back on the day, great day of competition here at the SLO CAL Open, day 2. And you saw this morning just nice, clean waves for quite a while. A little bit more texture on the face this afternoon, but still saw some great heats throughout the day, Jeff.
Yeah, we did. So these are some of the top waves. I mean, only a handful of waves getting into the 7th or above range.
Well,
and we are going to close it out, let you just enjoy these last few waves.
Yeah,
we'll see you tomorrow morning.
Yeah, let's do that. Let's leave you guys with the highlights from the day. Hope you guys have enjoyed the live action here at the SLO CAL Open. Stay tuned tomorrow. We're hoping to kick things off once again, 7:30 a.m. with the start. So Todd Klein, Jeff Baldwin, Ryan Simmons, and everybody signing off day 2. We'll see you tomorrow. Have a great night.